Good evening, everyone, and welcome to East Ridge High School for district tournament action. This is the first night of the boys' 59th district action. Charlie Pencil and Wes Hutchinson here with you, bringing you all the action, and this should be a good tournament, but I think this game might be a little one-sided. You got Shelby Valley coming in, the number one seed in the district, and let's see, what's their record? Let me pull up Shelby Valley's record. I know they're 26-4. And you look at Jenkins, and then Jenkins' record is right here in my other hand. What is Jenkins? You got it in front of you, Wes. Tell me there.
Jenkins 3-26 on the season.
So 3-26. They played twice before, and Shelby Valley won in a big margin. You know, we'll see how Jenkins comes out and wants to play. Jenkins looks like they're a pretty young team. I don't see that's Shelby Valley's roster. Let's look at Jenkins' roster. I see 1, 2, well, they've got 3 seniors on there, 4. So they've got some senior leadership out there. We'll see how it works out for them. We'll see, Jenkins, though, one thing they're going to have to worry about is Cody Potter.
Yeah, they're going up against a really, really good basketball team tonight with a couple of scoring options, but the main one is number 10, Cody Potter, who can absolutely fill it up when he needs to.
Well, Cody Potter's averaging in the big numbers. Let me look at it here and see. Cody's averaging 23 points a game and almost 10 rebounds a game. And you also have a couple other people. You got Cameron Warwick's also averaging 11 points. Orby McPeak right behind him at 8.2. Then Kean Warwick's at 6. But really the main option for Shelby Valley is going to be Potter.
Yeah, you've got to worry about stopping Cody Potter first. And the thing about this kid is he can pull up. He's got range. He can shoot from the three-point line. We know that. And he can really punch in bunches. He can put a lot of points on the board really fast.
You know, Potter, he's a guy, he loves the three-point shot, and I'm going to tell you, he's got a good one. There's no question about it. I'm not saying, but you know, he's going to look to be a 2-guard maybe at the college level.
Yeah.
Be a shooting guard because he's a little bit short to play in the middle. So that's probably a good experience for him. He just got to. The only thing I think he needs to do is just get a little bit more size on him, a little bit more bulk, and keep that same jumping ability. The thing I like about him most might be his release. He got one of the quickest releases I've seen.
And a silky smooth jump shot to go with it. He's just got really good form. He's a good technical shooter. And like I said, he doesn't hang on to the ball long. He gets it out of his hand quick.
He's one of those guys, if you want to come out and block a three-point shot, he's probably not the guy you're going to do it on because he's a true catch-and-shoot shooter. And like I say, he goes up and let's go at the apex of his jump about as quick as anybody I've seen.
He does, and Jenkins will definitely have their hands full, but this is a good challenge for this Jenkins team to come out here and really have a good showing against one of the best players in the state.
You're right. He is considered, he will be considered for a Mr. Basketball nod possibly next season. That's something you'll be seeing everybody look at. And we're just about ready for the starting lineups here tonight. As let's see what's going to happen. Of course, Jim Hicks, the head coach of Shelby Valley, and Jenkins, Corey Harrison, the head coach over there. Corey Harrison, I think, played he played college ball, I believe, let me think, over in Knott County. Can't think all of a sudden, Alice Lloyd. He was pretty good. He was a pretty good little guard at Alice Lloyd, if I remember right.
All right.
I think I called a few of his games. I've been doing that for a day or two as well.
Yeah, you've been known to call a game or two.
I've seen a few of them. And we're just about ready to get this one underway here. As we're waiting on the starting lineups, they'll come from the PA announcer. We'll get ready to Vernon White to bring them to you.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the campus of East Ridge High School for the 59th District Basketball Tournament. Let's meet tonight's starting lineups. First, representing the guests, the Jenkins Cavaliers. Starting at guard, number 1, Joshua Wright. At forward, number 4, Ethan Cummings. At forward, number 14, Chad Fleming. At forward, number 20, Anthony Newman. And at guard, number 11, Peyton Rose, the Cavaliers. Jenkins is led by head coach Corey Hairston. Representing the home team on the scoreboard, the Shelby Valley Wildcats. Starting at center, number 1, Samuel Stanley. At guard number 2, Kian Warwicks. At guard number 3, Cameron Warwicks. At forward number 10, Cody Potter. And at forward number 24, Orby McPeak, the Wildcats. Shelby Valley is led by head coach Jim Hicks.
And now you have your starters for both teams. We're about ready for this one to get underway. And I think it'll be Cody Potter jumping center for the Wildcats. Let's see who will jump for Jenkins.
Whoever it is, they're going to have their hands full.
Yes. And let's see, it looks like it's going to be 14. Chad Fleming will jump. And let's see what we've got here with this one. Both teams lined up. Officials ready to put it up in the air, so we're ready to get it underway. Potter trying to decide where he's going to tip it to is what he's thinking.
Yep.
And he does. He gets it back to Kian Warwicks. And the Wildcats will have it to start the ball game, Wes.
Kian Warwicks bringing it up.
They'll work it. Nice pass. Well, thought it was going to be a nice pass. It was nice hands. Knocked out of bounds with Chad Fleming there because Orby McPeak was going to be wide open.
That was a good look by Cameron Warwicks.
So Kian Warwicks will bring it inbounds. Try to go down into McPeak again. Nothing there. They'll look around. Looks like Jenkins playing a man-to-man. That's going to be a tough call. There's Cameron Warwicks with a shot. Tip back out to Kian.
Stanley with good tip back out. Nice offensive board.
Stanley's played well here in the last few games.
Stanley and McPeak on the block can really get some rebounds down
Yep.
there.
And ball out of bounds. It'll stay with Shelby Valley. Jenkins doing a good job keeping them out of the paint, though.
Doing a real good job sticking with their man.
Potter pulls up for 10. Nope. Rebound taken away in there by Jenkins.
McPeak had it and lost it.
Right, has it. He'll see what Jenkins can do on the offensive side. Let's see what kind of set they run.
Uh-oh.
That was tip. Jenkins trying to go down inside. That one knocked out of bounds as they tried to go over to Peyton Rose.
Good defense in the opening minutes by both teams.
Yes, it has been. Jenkins trying to get a play set here. Little shot blocked in there by Potter, but going back, well, fight for it, and it's going to be Jenkins coming out with it. Jenkins will score first. Joshua Wright, nice shot. Quickly go down the other end. Stanley misses, and the rebound comes off to Jenkins' Fleming. Jenkins a 2-0 lead. Has the ball on the offensive end again.
Peyton Rose with the mismatch out front, passes it off.
And we're going to have a foul.
A little bit sloppy in the early going here.
That'll be on Cameron Warwicks. Jenkins again has, there's Kian Warwicks has it, knocks it out of bounds. He'll stay with Jenkins. They didn't see who knocked it out. I believe it actually went off of Jenkins.
Yeah, that looked like it should be Shelby Valley ball. Kian Warwicks really.
We'll call it a jump ball.
Okay.
That's the technical thing to do here. If you don't know who it was, it's go to the alternating possession.
That's right.
Jenkins trying to bring it into the front court. Good job by Wright out there.
Kian Warwicks staying in front of his man. Looked like he kicked the ball. Ref didn't see it. Oh.
Warwicks knocks it out of bounds. It'll stay with Jenkins. You know, Jenkins has had possession of the ball quite a bit here in this first quarter.
They have. I mean, that's a good way to keep Cody Potter off the board is to just keep the ball out of his hands.
Yep.
Shelby Valley playing some good defense.
They are. And McPeak knocks it out of bounds.
Neither team can hang on to the ball in the early going.
You know, good defense to knock it away, but you got to grab a hold of it.
Got to get it.
Jenkins try to run their set again. They'll throw it out front. Working it. Slow-paced game.
Very
for Jenkins.
slow pace. Very slow. I suspect that won't last.
Might have got by with a double dribble there.
It'll be interesting to see how Jenkins handles Cody Potter if they decide to double. There's a steal.
And they lose it out of bounds. It'll go back to Jenkins again. It's like just been sloppy. You're right.
This has been 3 minutes of Jenkins running a half-court offense in the early going.
You're right. I mean, you know, they're very patient. And, you know, that's a bad matchup right there.
That is a bad matchup.
There's a three.
Peyton Rose.
And it's good.
Three.
5-0 lead for Jenkins. Keegan Warwick tries to take it to the rack. Shot up, no, but he'll go to the free throw line.
And that foul is going to be on Anthony Newman of Jenkins.
That'll be his first, team's first.
Keegan Warwick is a really fun player to watch here in the 59th district.
Very quick.
Very quick, really, really good handle. Young player, he's got a great handle though.
First free throw is good. He'll have one more. Puts Shelby Valley on the board. They trail by 4 here. And makes the second one. 5-2 now. That'll give Shelby Valley a chance to get their press going. And Jenkins throws it away.
That was a little bit of a strange play there. Looked like Peyton Rose may have.
We have a timeout called by Shelby Valley.
That's a good call by Coach Hicks.
Just try to speed his team up a little bit, I think, like they're lackadaisical. I mean, I know you come in, you beat this team by 50 points, you know, but still, you got to show up to play.
You got to show up to play, and Jenkins has done a good job really keeping the ball out of their hands in the early going. I mean,
yeah, it's an interesting game plan, you know. You know, even if you get beat, you don't get beat as bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you keep the ball out of their hands. I'm interested to see how much they actually double team Cody Potter in this game. You double team Cody Potter, you run a risk of leaving guys like Cameron Warwick open outside. Orby McPeak can score when he needs to, and he's really a key to this Shelby Valley team.
Yes. Shelby Valley tried to get it inbounds, and again, Jenkins with some good defense on the inbounds. Potter step back three, it's good.
And he will hit that all day long if they give it to him. He's on the board.
And it's a tie ball game now, 5-5.
Shelby Valley with the press early on.
You know, I see that. Try to speed the game up, and we're going to get a foul. You going to be on Potter?
It looks like it is on Potter.
Yep. It'll be his first, team's second.
I like the press. I like the full court press early in the game. Oh, there's football pass.
And he catches it. Takes it to the rack. No, rebound put back up. And no good. Rebound comes off to Stanley, and he throws it out of bounds.
My goodness.
Just not in sync right now.
Yeah, it's just they're really out of sync. Like you said, neither team can seem to get it together here in the half court. Oh, Keegan Warwick's nice hands there. He's been all over the place, Keegan Warwick. He's going for those steals.
That's his type of game, really, just going after you. And, you know, leaning in. They're not going to call that foul, but.
There's steal by Cameron Warwick.
Potter with the basket.
Potter on the board, 5 points. There's good.
Potter with the steal.
Again by Shelby Valley.
And he tried to go up for the dunk, missed it. Keegan Warwick missed it. Rebound comes off, and that'll be a walk.
They may have called the foul there on Sam Stanley.
No, I think they're just going to call the walk.
Okay. Boy. This is it's extremely sloppy basketball going on right now. Yes, it is.
Potter pulls up for a three.
Oh.
No good on that one. McPeak with the rebound. No basket on the floor, he said.
That's Orby McPeak's game, the offensive rebounds and the putbacks. He'll definitely get those for you. You don't love the shot by Cody Potter, but he can hit those.
Ethan Cummings with the foul. And there's another foul. That'll probably be on Ethan Cummings. That's too
quick.
You couldn't get him much quicker than that. Probably about 3 seconds of game time.
2 very quick fouls.
And checking in for Jenkins is Keegan Bentley.
Keegan Bentley.
Stanley on the drive, and that'll be a foul on Bentley.
Looked like Bentley got the block for a second. I guess he got a little bit of arm in there. both teams just kind of seem like they're moving slow in the early going.
You're right.
I mean, neither team, even the set plays that they run on the inbounds, just seem to be a little lackadaisical.
Very slow developing. Free throw, no good. Stanley will have one more. 7-5 lead, though, for Shelby Valley with 4:17 to play here in the first quarter. Second shot, good. So it's 8-3. Jenkins will try to get it inbounds, and they'll try that football pass again. And again, he goes and gets it. And there will be a foul on Shelby Valley.
All right, I thought they may have got him for the kick ball there, but it's clear that Jenkins is trying to break the press with the full court pass.
It'll be on Cameron Warricks.
Cody Potter.
2-3 zone out there by, well, it looks like a 2-3 zone. I guess it's going to be, it looks like it's a triangle and two maybe.
It looks that way. Kia Warwick's good defense out front on Josh Wright.
Timeout, Jenkins.
Yeah, he can't love the way his team's playing right now. They're just coming out looking a little bit sloppy. They got to get it together.
And it'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll stay right here with it. 3:55 to play here in this first quarter. It's 8-5 lead for Shelby Valley.
Both teams struggling a little bit in the early going, trying to get the ball past that court.
It's been very sloppy. I have to agree. I mean, I don't know any other word to use for it.
Yeah, it's been a little tough early going. Both teams, you got to figure after a few minutes, both these teams will settle in, start playing a little bit better.
8-5 lead, Shelby Valley, and Jenkins will have the ball. 3:55 to play here in the first. And they'll throw it in. Ball nice, goes down inside. A little turnaround shot off the glass is no good. It'll be tapped out of bounds. It'll be off of Jenkins.
Going back to Shelby Valley.
Ian Warricks will bring it up. And they're going to work it around. I thought Potter would take a three right there.
I did too. He's looking for a shot, and they're giving Kean Warwick some room out front. Good pass.
Cameron Warwicks with the drive in the basket.
Really good pass by Samuel Stanley.
Jenkins will try to push it up the floor this time a little quicker. Pace of the game just picked up, didn't it?
All of a sudden.
We're going to have a foul. That'll be illegal screens, what they're going to call?
I think so.
Yep. Yeah, it'll be on 13, Keegan Bentley. He's already picked up two, so Ethan Cummings will check back in with his two fouls, right?
He'll have to. Keegan Bentley, two early ones.
Keegan Warwicks will bring it across the timeline.
Oh,
nice
good.
pass.
Backdoor cut by Cameron Warwicks.
Jenkins will try to bring it up the floor again. Shelby Valley backing off a little bit on the press.
Looks like they may be doing a little bit of a half-court press or trap. Well, Kean Warwicks just has some good hands out there. He's tipping a lot of balls.
There's a three. It's an air ball.
Peyton Rose.
And checking in Jeremy Potter for Jenkins. 12-5 Shelby Valley with 2:40 to play here in the first.
Game's pace starting to pick up a little bit. You got to figure they're going to be looking for number 10 and White.
Potter a step back three, no good. Stanley loses the rebound and then goes back and gets it, puts it in.
Way to stay with that ball, Samuel Stanley.
14-5 now. Shelby Valley picking up the lead now with 2:15 to play here in the first. There's
Kean Warwicks again.
Steal, that's a good call. He grabbed him by the jersey and pulled him back. That's Cummings' third foul. Team sixth. And Peyton Rose back into the ball game. short-lived rest.
Very short-lived. A couple guys already in foul trouble for Jenkins.
And Jenkins trying to still play defense out there. Shelby Valley with it. Potter pulls up for another three. This one's good.
They are going to have to step out on Cody Potter. You cannot give him that much room.
That's way too much. You're exactly right.
He will shoot that all day.
And he will make it all day. And we got a turnover back the other way. Not sure exactly. I think he stepped out of bounds over there, maybe.
Looked like he might have got a foot on the line.
And it'll be Shelby Valley with it. In the backcourt, Key and Warwicks will bring it in. There's a three by Cameron Warwicks, and it's good.
Got it. Well, this
steal by Key and Warwicks on the inbounds. McPeak. And they nearly throw it away, but Cameron Warwicks goes and gets it. Now he throws it away.
No look. That was a bad pass. Cody Potter.
1-on-3, and it'll be Jenkins basketball, knocked out by Shelby Valley.
Well, I have a feeling you're going to be saying steal by Key and Warwicks a lot tonight.
That is very possible. They're working Jenkins with it out front. There's a drive. Nope, but I believe a shooting foul. Let's see what the question's going to be.
Yep, looks like they gave him the continuation on that. It's Peyton Rose.
McPeak picks up the foul. And they're going to give him 2 shots.
Yep.
So Rose with 2. Misses the first one.
Looks like Peyton Rose, their leading scorer on the year. 13 points a game for Jenkins.
Second free throw is good. 20-6. Potter on the other end with it. He'll go back out to Key and Warwicks. Warwicks. They're just kind of taking their time. Potter will be fouled.
Well, Jenkins is giving these Shelby Valley guards a lot of room out front behind the three-point line.
So it'll be a 1-and-1 for Cody Potter. .105 to play here in the first. It's 20-6. Make it 21-6.
Cody Potter on the season, 23 points a game.
You never know. Sometimes he'll have that by halftime. He had it by halftime against John Central the other night.
He can flat fill it up in a hurry.
He had 8 threes in the first half.
Oh, there's a bad pass by Jenkins. And
Still
by Key and Warwicks.
Key and Warwicks, you're right. Potter for 3. It's
My
good.
Goodness.
And now it's 25-6, Shelby Valley.
Valley going back to the press. Jenkins struggling. Peyton Rose.
Nope. Short. And they'll go back up to
Cameron
Warwicks. He'll put it in.
That's 8 points for Cameron Warwicks early on.
And nice handle that time. Shot up no good. Rebound comes off to Key and Warwicks. Gets it up to Cameron.
Nice shot
He'll
fake.
drive, and he gets fouled.
That's a good drive. Nice little shot fake out behind the three-point line.
Yep.
Drive to the basket by Cameron Warwicks. I have a chance to get 2 more on the board here.
17-second, all that's left here in this first quarter. 27-6.
All Shelby Valley in
Yes.
early going.
Free throw's good. 28-6. And then one more free throw coming for Cameron Warwicks.
11.4 points per game on the season for Cameron Warwicks. He's now in double figures, 10 points.
Jenkins tries to throw it over top, and they do. Nice pass, and you didn't see his man there.
Wide
Shot
open
up.
under the basket
Yep.
was Anthony Newman.
Key and Warwicks into the front court with it. Potter with it. Step back 3. No good, but that's the end of the first quarter. 29-6. Shelby Valley on the Intermountain Sports Network.
Good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
Welcome back to East Ridge High School, 29-6. Shelby Valley on top of Jenkins here. And right now, the Wildcats very much in control.
Yeah, it's been all Shelby Valley in the early going. Cameron Works right now leading the team in scoring with 10 points, but Cody Potter has shown flashes of getting hot.
Well, you know, they got Jenkins got the ball up and down the floor early and really slowed the game down, and they were still in it. And then when they sped it up, it was over.
Yeah, they can't get out here and run with this Shelby Valley team. They need to try to get back to the slowing the ball down, maybe trying to slow the pace down.
And Shelby Valley trying to work it inside. That's a foul, and going back to the line will be Cameron Works.
Cameron Works shaping up to have a nice little night here so far. Good in the early going.
Yep. Fleming picks up his first foul. Works at the line to shoot 2. Makes the first one.
Good free throw shooter, Cameron Works.
Yep. And they'll be shooting 2 for the entire second quarter, as that was the 9th team foul.
Yeah.
Second free throw up and good, and it's 31-6.
11 points for Cameron Works.
Jenkins bringing it up the floor. Now they're going to be double teamed and trying to get rid of it.
Yeah, they're bringing that half-court trap. There may have been over and back there.
Well, there may have been a bump too, so
Yeah.
kind of a good no call. 3 out of the corner is way off. Kean Works back up to Cameron, back to Kean. Shot up and good.
Good pass by Cameron Works over to Kean Works.
Jenkins, nice pass. Turnaround jumper is good.
Oh,
Nice little hook shot.
little jump hook by Anthony Newman.
33-8 now.
You like to see more players go to that shot.
Yeah.
That's an unstoppable shot.
Potter will get it back out top to Kean Works. Shelby Valley working, trying to get the inside shot, and there's Potter going through the paint, shot up and one. So 35-8 Shelby Valley. Peyton Rose picks up his second.
And 14 points now for Cody Potter.
And make it 15. 36-8.
Jenkins on a little bit of a scoring drought. They've only scored 2 points here in the last few minutes.
Heads up play right there to get the ball back. That was Jeremy Potter throwing it off the Shelby Valley player. Potter looking for somebody to get it into, gets it in finally. And we're going to have another whistle. Knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Jenkins.
Stay with Jenkins again. We're right back into the first 3 minutes of the game.
Yeah. They'll throw it over top, and Cameron Works will knock it out of bounds.
Good defense over there by Cameron Works. Jenkins is really going to these long outlet passes a lot tonight.
And looks like we've got a substitution coming in for Shelby Valley is John Flannery. And Davis also coming in. Aaron Bates, I'm sorry. Jenkins with it out front. And Cameron Potter, Cameron Warwick's guarding him. It'll be out of bounds off of Jenkins.
And that went straight off Anthony Newman. Was looking for a way to get rid of it as Shelby Valley was bringing a little trap there. Good defense by Cameron Warwick's.
Kean Warwick's back the other way. There's Bates. Flannery with it out front. Cameron Warwick's for three, no good. Rebound, though, put back up, no, by Flannery. And rebound comes off to Jenkins.
Chad Fleming bringing it up for Jenkins.
Jenkins will back it out and start all over again.
And there's Kean Warwick's almost with the steal again. Good timeout by Josh Wright, getting possession of the basketball back. Kean Warwick's is a dog on defense.
Yes, he is.
He is an excellent defender.
Another 30-second timeout, 36-8. Shelby Valley with the big lead. 5:48 to play here in the first half. You see, the defense by Shelby Valley has been good.
Yeah, they've been smothering Jenkins. Jenkins really having a hard time getting the ball up the court, and Shelby Valley's just absolutely harassing them in the half court.
Yes.
Jenkins needs to find somebody that can put the ball in the bag. I mean, listen, number 20, Anthony Newman, hit that little jump hook early, maybe go back to that well.
You got to do something on the offensive side. They're having a hard time just getting the ball up and down the floor right now.
Yeah, you gotta get some points on the board here. Shelby Valley again playing some smothering defense against Jenkins.
And Jenkins will have it out front. Shelby Valley really extending the defense out too, pushing them away from the basket.
They're giving them no room.
There's a look right there at the free throw line. Short. Rebound, though, comes off to Flannery.
Oh, nice
Potter,
pass.
nice pass. You're right.
Cody Potter, beautiful look down low to Aaron Bates.
It was. He's done that well here in the second half of the season.
That was a fantastic pass. Behind the back to nobody.
Well, right to Kean Warwick's.
Right to Kean Warwick's.
And he's going to take it, kicks it outside to Cameron Warwick's. Back to Kean in the other corner. There's Cody Potter. He sets his feet. That should be three, and he missed it.
You don't see him miss too many of
those.
Isn't it? Yeah, you jinxed him on that one because he did. He set his feet and let that one go. You don't see him miss too many of those.
38-8, 30-point lead for Shelby Valley. And that'll be a foul on Kean Warwick's.
Oh, that's some tough defense out there by Kean Warwick's.
And we have substitutions galore coming in. Let's see. Zach Johnson. And all kinds of Johnsons. Okay.
Yeah.
15 is Caden Robinson. Okay, not Johnson.
Yeah, Caden Robinson.
Jenkins will bring it into the front court. Shelby Valley still playing that tough defense.
There
There's going to be a steal by Zach Johnson. He takes it underneath, and it'll be knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Shelby Valley.
That ball may have looked like it bounced off Chad Fleming after the block, but Shelby Valley gets the call after the good steal.
Seth Johnson looking to throw it in bounds. He'll throw it over into the corner. They'll get it back around.
4:30 left in the second period.
A lot of new players out there for Shelby Valley. See how they can mesh together here.
Whole new lineup.
Three, no good. Rebound comes off to Jenkins. Peyton Rose.
See if Jenkins can get two on the board on this trip.
Shelby Valley staying with the man-to-man.
Peyton Blackburn set to come in for Shelby Valley. Get the big man some time out on the floor.
Jenkins still dribbling around out front, trying to get a shot.
Valley really does a great job extending that defense out to as soon as Jenkins comes across half court.
Yeah, if they take a three-point shot, they're pretty distant.
Yeah, they're out there in NBA range if they want to put it up.
Jenkins again being very patient. Shot up, no good. Rebound comes off to Seth Johnson.
Shelby Valley's off and running again. They're really pushing the tempo of the game. Oh, good pass down low.
Double dribble, yep.
And they got him for the double.
Blackburn checking in now for Shelby Valley.
Peyton Blackburn, look out. look out. This guy's going to snatch some rebounds down. Yeah, that I will predict right now. Peyton Blackburn's going to grab some rebounds.
Jenkins will bring it up the floor. There's a good look.
There's an open three.
No good, though.
And
Blackburn with his first rebound. There you go. Good call, Wes.
Boy, Shelby Valley is really pushing the pace.
Yeah, Jenkins with the steal.
That's Josh Wright with the steal. Good defense by Jenkins. See if they can get some points off that turnover. Peyton Rose.
Looking for that three, yep. It's good.
There you got it. That's 6 for Peyton Rose. Looks like right now they're probably their best scoring options, number 11, Peyton Rose for Jenkins. Other than that, that well's been pretty much dry for Jenkins tonight. But credit Shelby Valley playing some really, really good defense, getting after Jenkins as soon as they bring it across half court.
They do. They're really pushing them out, pushing their guards out to that three-quarter court line and not giving them a chance to make work inside at all.
There's 2:44 left until halftime.
27-point lead, 38-11, Shelby Valley. Let's see what he does. See if he puts the same 5 back in, or it looks like he's going to.
Coach Hicks resting those starters, which he should right now. Comfortable lead with the first half winding down.
And it'll be Shelby Valley bringing it up the floor. Jenkins still picking up in the man-to-man. I think you'd spread the 4 and let them post a little bit right here, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you'd think so. There's the big man. 34, putting it up
and in. Yep. 40-31.
Peyton Blackburn getting
or 40-11,
on the board.
I'm sorry. Near steal, and it is a steal.
And Shelby Valley is not taking it light on the defense. That's Seth Johnson
Seth
with
Johnson,
the
his
run
first
out.
basket. 42-11.
Valley back in the full court press.
And that's going to be Zach Johnson that picks up the foul.
Yeah, there are a lot of Johnsons out on the floor right now.
Yeah.
Tough to keep up with them all. Aaron Bates coming back in.
And it'll be Jenkins bringing it inbounds. And losing it off his leg.
He lost that one off his foot. He had the right idea driving the ball to the basket. You need to see Jenkins doing a little more of that. Take that ball to the basket, get 2, or get fouled. It's about their only option at this point. See if Shelby Valley works it back down low to the big man. They do.
Nice handle to the big man, and one.
Attaboy, Peyton Blackburn. Way to go up strong with it. He gets it down there. He's going up with it. Nice little head fake. Draws the foul.
44-11 now with 1:45 to play here in the half. Missed the free throw, but Shelby Valley comes away with the rebound.
See if they go back to that.
There's a 3. No. Put back up by Bates. No. Put back up by Blackburn. Yes.
Peyton Blackburn, 6 points.
46-11 now, 35-point lead.
Nope. That's going back to Jenkins, lost it out of bounds. Peyton Blackburn coming in the game off the bench, providing a nice little spark for Shelby Valley. Grabbing some offensive rebounds. They're feeding him the ball down low. Oh, what a screen out front by Peyton Blackburn.
Yep.
He just absolutely, who is that he took off his feet? That's number 1, Josh Wright. What a screen he just laid on Josh Wright.
Wright,
holy cow.
Shook up on the play.
Yeah, he ought to be.
So
Man.
1-and-1 coming for Wright.
He just ran into a brick wall right there. What a screen.
46-11. And the free throw is good, 46-12.
Josh Wright getting his bearings, getting to the free throw line, and hitting a.
Still holding that chest, though.
Well, yeah, he's going to feel that for a minute. But credit to him for going to the free throw line, knocking that shot down. Hits them both. Attaboy.
46-13 now.
There's Peyton Blackburn again.
And he makes it 48-13.
Peyton Blackburn putting up points in bunches off the bench now with 9.
Right, bringing it into the front court.
Yeah, they're still harassing them as soon as they come across.
5 seconds, yep.
Boy, frustration on Jenkins' side right now, which you don't blame them. Shelby Valley's really playing some excellent defense right now.
It must not be letting them run the clock in the first half.
I don't guess so. You would think at this point maybe you'd see a little clock running.
Well, it's a 35-point lead, and it should be. There's the drive and the basket by Zach Johnson.
He passed up a 3, but good job driving to the basket. And let's see if Jenkins can put a couple more points on the board before halftime. Peyton Rose needs to look for his shot. They need to run him off some screens. Shelby Valley's doing a good job double team. They're trapping guys at right past half court, and now they're going to end up with another steal. Oh, boy.
And a technical.
Yeah. Josh Wright is getting really frustrated out there. He's the one that ran into that screen by Peyton Blackburn a few minutes ago, so he's letting his frustrations out a little bit. You almost can't blame him.
And that'll also be a personal foul.
Yeah.
15 seconds left, and it'll be free throws for Caden Robinson.
Shelby Valley with 50 in the first half. It's a heck of a first half.
Yes, 37-point lead. First one's in. We'll have one more.
That's Caden Robinson at the line.
Second shot's good as well.
Valley doing a good job when they get to the free throw line tonight.
52-13 with 15 seconds left. Again, I guess they don't allow them to the running clock until the second half.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm assuming we get it in district play.
See if Valley holds for the last shot here.
Nope. Missed it.
And they get an offensive rebound.
Who was that, Flannery?
Yeah, that was, yep, Flannery's first points of the night.
And that'll be the half. 54-13, Shelby Valley. We'll be back in just a few minutes with stats and comments on WPRG TV Sports.
Like, what do you even say?
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
Hey, it's Craig Damer Furniture tax refund sale going on right now.
Buy this sectional with the Ottoman, only $62 a month, plus up to a 50-inch TV for free. It's the tax refund sale at Craig Damer Furniture in downtown Pikeville.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
You're on the move every day. You're mobile, and so is Community Trust Bank. Now, you've got one-touch access to your accounts. No need to remember or update passwords. Make a deposit with a click, not a pen. No deposit slip and no line. And get that morning cup of joe without the hassle, without the wait. Community Trust Bank is dedicated to making your banking experience secure, fast, and easy. Don't wait. Go mobile with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
It begins with a click. And no matter where you are, you have countless choices at your fingertips. On the road, on your break, even in your own backyard. A world of entertainment is just a click away. Simply go to imctv.com/watchtve to get started. Intermountain Cable, connecting you to everything that matters.
Welcome back to East Ridge High School here at the half. It's 54-13 Shelby Valley, and Jenkins made a game of it for about the first 4 minutes, and then Shelby Valley went wild, Wes.
Yeah, it's been all Shelby Valley this game. I mean, Jenkins had the pace slowed down. Looked like they kind of tried to come out and keep it a slow tempo game, but Shelby Valley behind Cody Potter with 16 points has just run away with it, and then it was all Peyton Blackburn in the second quarter.
Yeah, you know, Shelby Valley shot the ball well, 52.8%, 36 behind the three-point line, 4 of 11, let's see, and then a blistering 85.7 from the free throw line.
Yeah, they're getting everything that they want right now. Jenkins, be interesting to see how they come out in the second half, how they're going to slow down this Shelby Valley attack.
I don't know if there's much they can do for it here in the second half, but we'll see. 25% shooting in the first half for Jenkins, 28 behind the three-point line. But they did hit 75%, 3 out of 4 of the free throw attempts.
Yeah, and they're just getting killed by turnovers. 15 turnovers by Jenkins to only 5 by Shelby Valley. They're taking care of the ball much better, and Shelby Valley's playing some really great defense tonight.
And foul trouble for several players for Jenkins. Let's see, Ethan Cummings, number 4, has got 3.
Yep.
Let's see, Chad Fleming has 2. Let's see, where am I looking? I've lost my fouls, yeah.
Yep. Chad Fleming's got 2. Anthony Newman with 1. Joshua Wright with 2. Peyton Rose with 2. And Keegan Bentley all with 2 fouls.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of foul trouble, and that's going to be a real problem for them. If not in this third quarter and in the fourth quarter, they're going to get a lot of bench play out of there. And as you see, they had no bench play in the first half. Let's see. Bench points was 18-0 in favor of Shelby Valley.
Yeah, Shelby Valley. Well, it was all Shelby Valley's bench in the second quarter for the most part. And like we said before, Peyton Blackburn coming off the bench, getting 8 quick points. And it's all Shelby Valley right now with 54 total points in the first half.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough game in the second half here for the Jenkins Cavaliers. They're going to have to perform a miracle to get back into this one, looks like.
At this point, do you just start putting up threes?
Probably take whatever you can get at this point if you're Jenkins. Shelby Valley, I think, will try to run their offense. I don't know if he'll bring his starters back out in the second half or not. Some coaches will start the game second half with their starters. Doesn't look like he's going to. He's going to go with the same 5 actually it's a different 5 that finished the first half. Jacob Cottle will be out there starting the second half. Also, Bates will be out there for the second half. Russ Osborne will be out there in the second half. Number 20 is Joe Moore. And let's see, 14 is Zach Johnson. So several new players in the second half.
A lot of young guys getting an opportunity to get out here and play in this tournament. So it's good to see. We've probably seen the last of Cody Potter and the starters for Shelby Valley more than likely tonight, unless Jenkins can shoot their way back in.
Yeah, you would think so.
If Jenkins can cut this lead down a little bit, maybe we see him again.
And the officials looking at the scoreboard, and I'm assuming we're going to have a running clock to start the second half. At least I hope so.
Oh, yeah.
Because, and I think that's a good rule too, Wes, because these kids, they don't deserve to be embarrassed any more than they have to be.
I agree. This Jenkins team is going to get out here and play hard this second half, but there's no reason to rub it in.
Jenkins has it to start the second half. Shelby Valley's young players playing a tough man-to-man on them already. And they throw Jenkins with a pass. They go down the inside. Turnaround is no good.
Boy.
Rebound comes off to Jacob Cottle. And turnover on Jenkins going the other way. We'll try to get some of these young players' names mentioned out there for you in play, as this game under control right now by the Wildcats.
Yeah, it's all Shelby Valley, really, since the 3 minutes after the game started. It's been all Shelby Valley tonight.
And Jenkins, Shelby Valley still pushing them away from the basket. There's the drive and the foul, though, as Peyton Rose goes to the basket.
They're trying to get some of these young players out here identified.
Zach Johnson picks up the foul. Free throw's good by Peyton Rose. He'll have one more.
And that's the guy that's going to have to get this thing going for Jenkins. He's got to get some shots up and get something to fall.
Drive on the other end, it'll be a foul as Russ Osborne was heading to the basket.
Foul number 4 for the Cavaliers. Cummings, that's his 4th.
Cummings just picked up his 4th foul, so he will not get much playing time tonight.
Yeah, big foul trouble, like we said at halftime for Jenkins. They've got a couple of guys that are right on the edge, and now they've got their first player with 4 fouls.
So Russ Osborne at the line to shoot 2, so the substitution won't take place until after the first shot.
Checking into the lineup for Jenkins, number 13, Keegan Bentley.
Keegan Bentley checking in. I think he's got 2 fouls as well.
He does.
I'm hoping Jenkins brought enough players.
I hope so too.
Free throw's good. 56-15 Shelby Valley. And Jenkins slowing it down, bringing it up. Shelby Valley pulling the press off.
Still picking them up as soon as they come across half court. Oh, there's a good pass down low.
Peyton Rose with another basket.
Peyton Rose is the guy that's got to get going in this game.
And missing the shot was Jacob Cottle, but he'll go to the line. And the foul is on Newman, his second.
Jacob Cottle, only 1.2 points per game average on the season. So this is a young player getting a good opportunity to get in here and get some valuable minutes.
Missed the free throw. He'll have one more. 6:27 to play. Clock stops during the free throws, but runs through everything else. Rebound comes off to Jenkins.
Chad Fleming with a nice drive into the lane, but boy, just can't get it to fall.
And Jenkins picks up the loose ball out front. That'll be Wright. Wright goes in, throws it up. Nope. And we'll have a foul on Jenkins, looks like.
That's going to be a little bit of a over-the-back call on Keegan Bentley, and that's 4 on him.
Yep. Third,
okay.
And .540 to play here in this third quarter. Into the front court. Shelby Valley working it. Looking inside. Jenkins still playing a pretty good man-to-man. There's a nice little run to the basket and a basket for Russ Osborne.
Russ Osborne with his second basket of the night.
58-17.
Shelby Valley doing a good job still running that defense or offense with the young players in here.
Jenkins working it. Shot inside. No. Rebound put back up and one.
Nice rebound by Keegan Bentley and a putback. Jenkins really needed that bucket. Hopefully seeing that one go in will only help him put a few more on the board before this game's over.
Makes the free throw. 58-20 now. 4:55 to play here in the third. There's a shot. Good by Zach Johnson.
Zach Johnson now with 3 points on the night.
Jenkins will slow it down right into the front court with it. Shelby Valley still playing the man-to-man. Peyton. Joe, nice rock by Peyton Rose.
Peyton Rose, that's the guy that's got to look for his shot. And
3 on the other end, no good. Missed that time by Russ Osborne.
Good job
Nice
pushing
pass.
that ball up by Peyton Rose. That's the guy that's got to get this offense sparked for Jenkins tonight.
Fleming with the basket. Shot
All right.
good down underneath by Joe Moore.
Joe Moore with, looks like not a whole lot of playing time for Joe Moore, so good to see him put one in the basket, number 20.
Yep.
Oh, Peyton Rose lost the handle out front.
Joe Moore with the steal. And a nice pass. And a basket again for Russ Osborne.
That's 5 points for Russ Osborne. Getting some good quality points here in the second half. Good experience for these young guys.
There's Peyton Rose, another three. This one no good. Rebound Bates with authority too.
Yeah, he ripped that one down.
Three on the other end, no. Rebound comes off to Jenkins.
This is what you got to do if you're Jenkins. You got to get the ball up and down the court, try to get some buckets quick.
Wright will give it up. Jenkins just in no hurry here.
Moving up Peyton Rose out front. He didn't like it. Doesn't look like Jenkins running much of a half-court set here. And they get a timeout.
Be a timeout called by Jenkins. Let's see, will it be a 30 or a full? They're about to run out of half or 30-second timeouts, I believe.
Yeah, I think this may be their last.
Let's see. It's a full timeout, 64-25. Right. Shelby Valley with 2:49 to play here in the third on the Intermountain Sports Network.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
What business are you in? Building, growing, life-changing. Let us introduce ourselves. We're in the speed business. No, not that speed. 500 megabits per second speed. Enough speed for this, and this. Speed that delivers orders, big orders. Change your tax bracket orders. Ready for takeoff? Let's do some business. Get 500 meg cable internet from IMC Business Broadband for as low as $239 a month. Bundle with business telephone and save even more.
Welcome back to East Ridge High School, 59th District action, 64-25. Shelby Valley over Jenkins here. And Jenkins with the ball.
Oh, boy, some hard picks getting set out front there. That was Keegan Bentley setting a brutal screen on Joe Moore out front.
And Zach Johnson will pick up the foul.
Ran him right into the screen. His teammates got to call that one out.
Josh Wright still holding that chest.
Yep. Yeah, there's no way that felt good.
There's the drive, nearly a bucket, but the rebound comes off inside to Jacob Cottle. Shelby Valley will reset the offense on the other end.
Jenkins has got to try to extend that defense.
Johnson on the drive for the two. Zach Johnson makes it 66-25. We're down to minute 45 to play here in the third.
6 points for Zach Johnson now. 4 in the second half.
Jenkins working it. We know Rose can shoot it.
Yeah, Rose has got to make this thing go for Jenkins.
And another collision down inside. Wright's getting beat to death in there.
He really is. He's taking a beating tonight. Oh, boy.
And it's going to count. Shot coming off the back of the rim for Chad Fleming. You'll have one.
Why not? 4 points for Chad Fleming. He's going to have a chance to get number 5 here. Yeah, number 1 there, Josh Wright, has really had a tough, this is more like a football game for Josh Wright out here tonight.
Yes.
He's hit the floor a few times on some hard screens and picks.
Free throw's good.
That's 5 for Chad Fleming.
66-28 now. Minute 10 to play here in the third. Blackburn.
Nice
pass. And missing the shot. Blackburn gets the rebound, though. Puts it back up. No.
Boy, when Peyton Blackburn's in the game, Shelby Valley is looking to feed him. Listen, number 34 and White gets set down low.
Yeah.
Give him the ball.
He is a space eater,
Give
isn't he?
him the ball. Got a pretty decent looking little free throw shot on him, too.
Yep, makes the first one.
9 points for Peyton Blackburn tonight, all off the bench. This is the majority of the bench scoring for Shelby Valley tonight.
Jeremy Potter checking in for Jenkins. Makes both free throws. 68-28.
Peyton Blackburn now in double figure scoring for the night, 10.
Jenkins very methodical now. Rose tries to go down inside. They put it up over Blackburn. No. And rebound comes off to, I believe that was Jacob Cottle.
Nice pass.
Nice pass the other way again.
Oh.
Did Cottle just go up and dunk that ball?
He just went up flat-footed and dunked that ball.
Now, that was impressive there.
That was, you know, the last time up the court, he tried to dunk it and didn't quite get there, but that was an impressive dunk by the young guy.
It was.
No foul.
No foul, no walk. So I guess that was an even call. There's a steal by Jenkins.
Peyton Rose with the steal out there. He's got to start putting up some shots.
And that'll be the end of the third quarter, 70-28. Shelby Valley will be right back on the Intermountain Sports Network.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
Charlotte's Tax Service offers electronic filing, refunds paid on debit cards, or checks printed in the office. No cost up front for tax preparation. At Charlotte's Tax Service in Martin, your income tax preparation is provided by experienced, competent preparers who are registered with the U.S. Internal Revenue Service. Our office is open year-round to assist you with your tax and accounting needs. Call Charlotte's Tax Service at 606-285-9906 today. Charlotte's Tax Service and Accounting, Martin, Kentucky.
Welcome back to East Ridge High School. 70-28. Shelby Valley with the big lead. Here as we start the fourth quarter, it'll be Shelby Valley ball.
Now let's see what number 5 for Valley can do. He just threw a nice little one-handed dunk down last time up the court.
That was impressive. There's a steal down in there by Wright.
There's Zach Wright. Push that thing.
There's a steal going the other way now. And they'll give it up. Shot put off the glass. No. Rebound put up and in, though, by Caden Robinson.
Yep, Caden Robinson.
See, we've also got Logan Hawkins into the ball game. Try to get these names out there for people.
Yeah, that's Caden Robinson's 4th point on the night.
Shot no good. Rebound, here comes your boy.
Oh, he wants it.
And he's
going
to get it knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Shelby Valley.
Good D. He wanted that lob. He was looking for the lob.
See if I missed anybody out there. You got Russ Osborne, and he has the ball now. There's a three. Good by Caden Robinson.
6 points for Caden Robinson on the night.
And they throw it away.
Lazy pass.
And laying it in on the other side is Logan Hawkins.
That's a good no call on that. He probably got fouled a little bit, but boy, Jenkins has made some plays tonight. They just can't capitalize on it. They've gotten some steals. They've forced some turnovers. They just can't make anything happen when they do it.
And it'll be taking the ball inside. What a nice reverse look there, but he missed it. That was Josh Wright.
There's a good steal.
There's a steal, you're right. And,
oh, boy.
And they threw it away. Nope, they didn't. Boy, nice ball handling right there that time. Shot up, no, but going to the line will be Chad Fleming.
Yeah, Chad Fleming is a apparently a good ball handler after that possession.
So Bates will pick up his second foul. Free throw rolls in.
6 points for Chad Fleming on the night.
Second free throw is good as well.
Jenkins done a good job at the free throw line tonight if you're looking for the silver lining.
And it'll be down inside they go. Back out again. There's Robinson for three, no good. And there's going to be a foul. I think that dunk may have got a little bit out of Cottle.
Yeah. Came up a little lame on that.
Yeah. Well, he wanted to show off his jumping ability that time. Got a little over the back call.
Yeah. Impressive, though.
That one-hand throw down pretty good.
I'm impressed. That's number 5, Jacob Cottle.
At the free throw line, is that Wright or is that Rose?
Peyton Rose. It's the leading scorer for Jenkins tonight with 12, now 13 points.
He's got one more. 77-31 now with 5:31 to go here in the ball game. Missed that one. Bates with the rebound. And they'll work it around. There's a drive by Robinson, no good. And going out of bounds with it, it'll stay.
Oh,
nope, going to go to Jenkins.
Yeah, it looked like it was going back to Jenkins.
That's a pretty good call, I guess.
Yeah, it was all right. Let that one go. What was that, number 11? That was
Logan Hawkins.
Logan Hawkins going for his own rebound. Looked like he knocked it out of bounds.
5 minutes left in the ball game here. 77-31. Ball tipped around. It'll stay with Jenkins.
Jenkins just can't hang on to the basketball right now. Good to see these kids out here still playing, though. Nice pass.
Nice steal. Shot in there. Nope. Rebound comes off in there to Shelby Valley. He'll get it up quickly. Nice pass underneath to Bates.
What a great looking pass by Russ Osborne.
Osborne with a really nice look. You're right. Drive by Wright on the other end.
Josh Wright getting back on the board.
Shelby Valley just being very patient this time, down for 4 minutes, 10 seconds to go.
Doing a good job still running their offense.
3. No rebound. Looked like he almost tried to dunk it again, didn't he?
Cottle almost got the follow-up dunk.
Well, nice job by Hawkins on the drive that time.
Yeah, that was a good cut by Hawkins. Nice slash in the lane by him.
Back the other way with it. Jenkins looking for a scorer here.
If you're Peyton Rose, you got to start putting the ball up right now. He's the most consistent scorer on the floor for Jenkins.
And he drives to the basket on command right there.
Yes, sir. He's the guy that's the only one that's been able to score consistently tonight for Jenkins. He's got to put that ball up.
So Joe Moore and Zach Johnson checking back in now for Shelby Valley. (81-35), Shelby Valley with the big lead. 3 minutes, 5 seconds to go.
Josh Wright bringing it up, played a lot of minutes tonight. A lot of hard minutes for Josh Wright.
Yeah.
Nice look down low.
And that'll be a foul. That'll put Robinson on the line.
That'll be Peyton Rose going back.
Rose, I'm sorry.
Peyton Rose got a nice little free throw stroke on him. He put it up there.
It's good.
Thought I jinxed him on that one.
81-36. Second one is short. Rebound comes off to Joe Moore. And there's a steal.
16 points on the game for Peyton Rose.
Rose shot again, no good. Shelby Valley will bring it up the floor now. 2.5 minutes to go. And almost again, he didn't get quite up there that time.
Yeah, but you can throw it up to a kid like that, Jacob Cottle, that can get up above the rim like that. That's a weapon for you. Oh, he walked. Yeah. That's tough for Jenkins there.
Yep.
You hate to see it.
Back the other way, Joe Moore going to drive, puts up the shot. Good.
Joe Moore. That's his second bucket of the night.
And we have a official timeout. Going to let substitutions come in. So that's good. They don't have to call a timeout, so they don't have to stop the clock. Good officiating right there.
Attaboy. Attaboy. Jenkins getting some of these young guys off the bench, get them a little experience here in the 59th District Tournament. See what.
Yep. See, 33, it's Austin Johnson into the ball game. And Johnson puts the shot up, no good. It'll come back out to Shelby Valley. Let's see, 34 also Jeremy Potter back in the ball game.
Oh.
Drive by Jacob Cottle, another basket.
He was trying to go up for another dunk. Looked like he might have just pulled his back a little bit on that one, but this kid's got some ups with him. He's got some powerful legs.
Yep. And I don't have a 40. Oh, 42 is Jacob Bentley. Sorry, we get him in the name in the books. Missed shot.
Jacob Bentley.
And we got 45 also out there for Jenkins.
That is.
I don't have a 45 on my roster.
Yeah, I don't either.
I think we're going to have a foul. Let's see. We got Austin Johnson, 33.
Landon Rose or Lyric Day, perhaps?
Could be.
I don't have a 45 either. Obviously a young player off the bench. Good little experience for him.
37 seconds, all that's left in this one, as it's an 87-36 lead for Shelby Valley. Joe Moore, they'll get it back out, and Shelby Valley may hold it here. If Jenkins doesn't come out and get them, that'll be the end of it. It's 87-36 right now. Shelby Valley with the commanding lead.
And they can just dribble this one out. They're going to move on to face the winner of East Ridge and Pikeville, which will be our next game up.
And they're going to let them dribble it out 10 seconds. 9, and coach just says let them dribble it out. Let's call it a night.
That's a good decision. Oh,
yep.
And 45 tried to go for the steal there the last couple seconds.
87-36 your final, as Shelby Valley will move on to the semifinals to face the winner of our next game between Pikeville and East Ridge. We'll take a break and be back with some final stats on the Intermountain Sports Network.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
Charlotte's Tax Service offers electronic filing, refunds paid on debit cards, or checks printed in the office. No cost up front for tax preparation. At Charlotte's Tax Service in Martin, your income tax preparation is provided by experienced, competent preparers who are registered with the U.S. Internal Revenue Service. Our office is open year-round to assist you with your tax and accounting needs. Call Charlotte's Tax Service at 606-285-9906 today. Charlotte's Tax Service and Accounting, Martin, Kentucky.
Here's Tim Wells, General Manager, Mann Toyota. Tim, once again, we're in a new year. You got some new cars and some new incentives.
We sure do, Randy. Toyota's starting the year out strong. They have great rebates on all their vehicles and great rates on the Tundra, the Sienna, the Corolla, the Yaris, 0%. Even on the RAV4, 0% interest.
Man, what a deal.
You're gonna drive away saying, man, what a deal.
Mann Toyota, US 23, Prestonsburg.
to Shelby, or might as well be Shelby Valley High Schools. It was all the Shelby Valley show there.
That's right.
And it'll be Pikeville and Eastridge going out here in this second game. But let's talk about the first half numbers there, Wes.
Yeah, it was all Shelby Valley all the time in the first half. They were still led in scoring by Cody Potter with 16 points, even though he didn't play at all in the second half. Cameron Works had a really good game, 13 points, and then they got 10 off the bench from Peyton Blackburn, who was a force down low. Looks like everybody on Shelby Valley's roster scored tonight, aside from Orby McPeak, who didn't have to play at all in the second half either. And then go to Jenkins, Peyton Rose. They just had a tough game. Peyton Rose ended up with 18 points. Pretty good game. They had 20 turnovers, and it's hard to win when you turn the ball over 20 times.
Yeah, Jenkins didn't shoot the ball well, 30% from the floor and the three-point line, but it is shoot at 78%. They were 8 out of 10 from the free throw line. Shelby Valley shot a blistering 56, almost 57%, 31 behind the arc, and 72 from the charity stripe. Rebounding was big, 36-14 in favor of Shelby Valley as the Wildcats win it by a number of 87-36. We'll move on to the championship game on, let's see, will it be Thursday, I guess?
Thursday night.
So that'll wrap it up for us here from the first game as Jenkins drops one to Shelby Valley. We'll be back with second game action between Pikeville and Eastridge in just a few moments on the Intermountain Sports Network. Eastridge High School as we're getting ready for the Pikeville and Eastridge game coming up for you. This will be the other, I guess, semifinal game we'll call on here tonight, Wes. And Eastridge comes in tonight under Coach Randy McCoy. Eastridge is 3-26. And coming in, is that right? No, that's Jenkins. I was going to say it didn't look right to me there. Let me find my other score sheet here. Here we go. 12-15 for Eastridge coming into the ball game. And Pikeville right now coming in at 19-8. So Pikeville the number 2 seed, Eastridge the number 3 seed. And, Eastridge, a little problem this year is Coach Randy McCoy had a heart attack back here in December.
Yes.
And has had limited time here on the bench. So that's really affected the Eastridge team quite a bit here in this season. We'll see. I don't even know if Coach McCoy will be on the bench here tonight. He's not been on the bench here in the last few weeks. So we'll see if that works or not, and that would not surprise me either way.
Well, and anytime you have such a legendary coach who's been doing it for so long in the mountains, it's going to affect a basketball team, especially a young high school basketball team.
You're exactly right.
Eastridge looking to pull the upset tonight, as most people are geared up to see a Pikeville versus Shelby Valley rematch. So we'll see if Eastridge can pull off the upset here tonight.
If anybody can do it, it will be Randy McCoy, because he's been in the game a long time. We'll see how it works out for him. As I think this, early on, it could be a good matchup.
Yeah, and Eastridge spreads the points out. They don't have a guy that jumps right off the page at you as far as total points per game. Cameron Hess and Dalton Wellman both leading the way around 12.5 points a game, with Elijah Hess at 10.7. So they get scoring from a lot of different places. And then Pikeville, it's all Connor Roberts.
Well, Connor Roberts averages 19 points a game. You got 2 or 3 guys down there right on that verge. You got Riley Salmon, 9.7. Kyle Watkins at 9.3, and then 8.7 for Christian Billiter. So they're hanging right around that double-figure number. And I tell you, Riley Salmon's maybe one of the kids with the biggest upside of anybody I've seen in the 15th region this year.
That's right. Riley Salmon's a young player. I believe he's a sophomore. Freshman. And he's really a standout for this Pikeville team that's got a lot of older players, a lot of upperclassmen on the team. But Riley Salmon's number 15. Can really score the basketball, and he's definitely going to be a name to watch down the road in the years to come.
I think so. Of course, Connor Roberts right now is the engine that makes them go. We'll see how that does for the Panthers here tonight. And then, of course, like I say, Eastridge, they're working hard to try to find that identity and get to be who they are. And they're having to do it a lot of times without their head coach.
Yeah, and that's going to be tough on a group of young guys like this, but you like to see them come out and really give Pikeville a game, and you know they're going to be looking to pull off the upset. And then with Pikeville, when you've got a guy like Christian Billiter who can play defense the way that he can, I mean, he's going to lock up the other team's best player. You expect to see him guard Eastridge's best player, more than likely Hess or Wellman tonight. So we'll see what the matchups will be here in just a few minutes.
We'll take a break. We'll be back with the starting lineups here in just a moment on WPRG TV Sports.
Here's Tim Wells, General Manager, Man Toyota. Tim, once again, we're in a new year. You got some new cars and some new incentives.
We sure do, Randy. Toyota's starting the year out strong. They have great rebates on all their vehicles and great rates on the Tundra, the Sienna, the Corolla, the Yaris, 0%. Even on the RAV4, 0% interest.
Man, what a deal.
You're gonna drive away saying, man, what a deal.
Man Toyota, US 23, Prestonsburg.
Back to Eastridge High School. We're about ready to get this second game underway here. We're going to send it down to Vernon White to bring you the starting lineups here in just a moment. And here is Mr. Vernon White.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the campus of Eastridge High School for the 2019 59th District Boys Basketball Tournament, brought to you by Community Trust Bank, Double Quick, Food City, Pepsi, and Total Pharmacy Care. Let's meet tonight's starting lineups in our second game, representing the guests on the scoreboard, the Pikeville Panthers. Starting at guard, number 1, Kyle Watkins. At forward, number 2, Byron Hammonds. At guard, number 10, Christian Billiter. At guard, number 11, Connor Roberts. And at forward, number 15, Riley Sammons, the Panthers. Pikeville is led by head coach Elisha Justice. Representing the home team on the scoreboard, the Eastridge Warriors. Starting at guard, number 11, Dalton Wellman. At guard, number 24, Braxton Stanley. At forward, number 25, Hunter Zamran. At forward, number 33, Eli Rose. And at forward, number 40, Elijah Sykes, the Warriors. Eastridge is led by head coach Randy McCoy.
And just as I suspected, Randy McCoy has made it back out onto the floor and will coach his Eastridge Warriors here in the district tournament.
Well, and you love to see him walking up and down the sidelines like that, getting over to shake Elisha Justice's hand, and just having him on the bench, I'm sure, is going to have this team playing really well tonight.
Let's see if he will coach or he will just make an appearance here. Let's see.
Looking good out there too, Randy McCoy.
He is. He's looking better. And I think he's going to turn it over to his assistant and follow doctor's orders.
That's probably a smart move, but just having his presence here, and it looks like he's going a little. He's at the end of the bench.
He's going to sit over in the corner in the sideline.
Yeah.
And the tip will be controlled by Pikeville. And it'll be Pikeville bringing it up the floor out there. Kyle Watkins. Pikeville working it. There's a drive and a shot. Billiter for 2. Now, Billiter, very athletic.
Slasher, Christian Billiter. Pure slasher.
And Pikeville bringing a little bit of pressure. Eastridge working it around. There's a steal. Connor Roberts takes it to the rack, lays it up. No, but he'll go to the free throw line.
Pikeville coming out very aggressively on the defensive end. And you like to see a player like Christian Billiter take it straight to the basket like that. He's so quick and so athletic. He's going to be hard to stop for anybody when he slashes to the hoop.
Free throw good by Connor Roberts. Good free throw shooter always. See what the Panthers shoot as a team there, Wes. Both of them are good.
63%. Oh, that's from the floor.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive from the floor. And there's pressure, there's a steal, and Roberts has a basket.
Connor Roberts, 3 quick points tonight.
And there's a trap in the backcourt, ball tipped.
They
said it wasn't tipped. They said it would go to Pikeville.
That went straight out to Eastridge. That's going to be a problem for Eastridge. They got to figure out how to break that half-court trap. Pikeville's bringing it to them every time they get the ball. Coming out very aggressively on the defense for Pikeville.
And Pikeville will bring it up the floor again. Watkins.
And that's the guy for Pikeville. If Watkins gets hot, Pikeville's going to be hard to beat.
They pass it inside to Hammond, and he'll put it up, no good. Rebound comes down to Eastridge. That's Eli Rose with the rebound. We'll have a walk yet. Shuffled his feet. So Jackson Potter will pick up the walk.
Eastridge, a little pregame jitter here. Get settled in.
Roberts will kick it back.
Oh.
Watkins with the drive, and he'll go to the line, I believe.
So foul was on.
It's like 11, Galton Wellman. So Watkins at the line to shoot 2. Makes the first one. Second one good as well, and it's 8-0 right now for the Pikeville Panthers.
Kyle Watkins averaging 9.3 points per game on the season. That trap.
Yep. Eastridge's able to get out of it, though. And they're working it around, trying to get a look.
That's good ball movement by Eastridge.
I tell you, Pikeville's defense really collapsing quickly, though.
Yeah, they're getting to the ball quick. They're closing out on shooters around the three-point line.
Well, just attacking out there. I think we're going to reach in on Pikeville.
Yeah, it's going to be on Riley Salmon.
No, it's going to be on Kyle Watkins for the reaching.
Foul. Okay. Thought they got it on Salmons down there.
They'll throw it over top now to Wellman. Well, they're pushing Wellman way out on the floor.
Yeah, they're extending the three-point line, which is good. You like to see them come out and extend that defense.
I think maybe one of the most active defenses I've seen out of Pikeville.
Yeah. Jackson Potter thought about a couple of those.
There's a steal.
Billiter.
And he'll give it up. Connor Roberts for the 2.
5 early points for Connor Roberts.
I believe he may have 6. I think
6,
he may get. Yeah, he had the
6
extra
points.
free throw.
That's right.
30-second timeout. We'll stay right here with it. 5:43 to play here in the first quarter. All Pikeville is all you can say is 10-0.
Yeah, and a very, very much a different start to this game as Pikeville's coming out very fast, very aggressive on the defensive end. A little bit different from the first game, but Pikeville's playing some really good defense, and that half-court trap is really bothering Eastridge.
You know, Pikeville, that's Pikeville's trademark is to play defense. And they really, running to the ball very quickly, closing out on every pass.
Well, and Eastridge in their half court's doing a good job of moving the ball. Pikeville's closing out on those shooters so fast, they're not even getting a chance to get an open look.
And it'll be Eastridge bringing it in the front court. And Wellman may have had a look there if he'd got it off quickly.
That was a cross-court pass. It's dangerous.
Eastridge trying to get a look. There's another steal. And here he comes again. Oh, nice. Ball knocked loose, and he'll put it up, missed it.
Yeah, that's a
unusual you see for Connor Roberts.
Yeah, he just lost track of that one. There's Riley Salmons.
Yep. Steal for the young freshman. Will back it back out. There's Billiter from about 18 feet, no good. Rebound comes off again to Pikeville. No shot. Foul will be, is it Wellman? That's his second.
Yeah, that's 2 quick ones on Wellman. That's their point guard. You hate to see that. He's going to come out. Hunter Dameron in for him.
There's 3 out of the corner for Watkins, good. Got his feet set, had a good look.
Yeah, good shot by Watkins. Watkins can hit that shot. If you leave him open, he will hit it.
I think we're going to get Hammond with the foul, maybe.
Yep.
So Byron Hammond with the foul. Connor Byers checking in now for Pikeville. Eastridge trying to get something going on the offensive end. They've not dented the scoreboard yet, and they want this trip. They throw it away.
That's a tough possession down there for Eastridge. Pikeville is just getting after Eastridge on the defense.
Well, we have another upset in the 58th district. Floyd Central 56-54 over Lawrence County.
Wow. Lots of upsets going around right now.
Belfry over Phelps 53-36 in girls action. Turnover back to Eastridge.
Yeah, Pikeville lost that one. They're extending that trap. There's a steal.
And it'll be an easy one for Kyle Watkins.
And that's Connor Roberts poking that one loose. 6 points for Kyle Watkins early on. Now they're doing like a 3/4 court trap.
Yep, and that's going to be a foul probably on Connor Byers.
Yeah, that's going to be on Byers. But Pikeville's defense right now is absolutely smothered in Eastridge. They're having a hard time even moving the ball at the moment.
Cameron Hess checking in for Eastridge now. And it'll be Eastridge trying to get it inside. There's a shot in the paint and falls off. Rebound comes off to Billiter.
Good rebound there by Billiter.
Christian Billiter's going to take it down the lane. A little reverse is good.
That's going to be automatic. If Billiter, you got to get in front of this kid. He is too fast and too athletic to let him that close to the basket.
You're exactly right. Very athletic young man.
Made that finish look easy. Oh, bad pass.
And they throw it away.
Bad pass there by Hunter Dameron. It may be time for Eastridge to get a timeout here. Get these kids collected. Pikeville's defense is obviously disrupting Eastridge's offensive flow.
Randy McCoy can stand it no longer. He sits on the bench.
Yep, he's making substitutions. That didn't take long.
Nope.
That did not take. Well, it's got to be tough to sit over there and watch your team struggle.
You've been coaching as long as he has. He was sitting on his hands over there, literally sitting on his hands, and he just couldn't stand it.
Yeah, he couldn't take it anymore. He's got to get over there and get these guys some help. It's tough sitting over there and watching a team struggle.
Free throw good out there.
Kyle Watkins, money from the free throw line so far.
Yep.
That's 7 for him. Make it 8.
Yep. Nice start for Pikeville here, up 19-0.
Very good. Eastridge still, well, now they're on the board.
And there's a basket by Eli Rose to put the Warriors on the scoreboard. There's a drive by Connor Roberts, no good.
Just rolls off the rim.
Salmons with the rebound. Billiter will kick it back out top. Pikeville just dominating the game right now. Salmons for a 3. It's good.
He can hit those.
He has got a very smooth three-point shot.
He's a good-looking shooter, Riley Salmons, and that's a kid that everybody's going to need to keep an eye on in this 15th region in the years to come.
There's a steal on the other end by Billiter.
Billiter's doing a little bit of everything.
Salmons kicks it in the corner. There's Connor Roberts for 3, no good.
That's a good look by Riley Salmons, though, making that extra pass to an open man.
Yep. Eli Rose with the rebound. There's a steal by Connor Roberts, and he is hammered.
That's a good hard foul there by Eastridge. Connor Roberts with a free lane to the hoop, and
that's 3 though
Dalton
on
Wellman.
Dalton Wellman.
Yeah, Dalton Wellman maybe have been better served letting him get that bucket.
Yeah, 30-second timeout, and Coach Randy McCoy is taking over the team now.
Yeah,
thought that might happen here tonight, but you know, you never know.
Yeah, and he's in that huddle. He's in the mix. Coach McCoy can take it no more sitting at the end of the bench, and he's out there coaching his guys up. And that, for me, that's great to see. You just hope he's okay.
Absolutely. You know, we'll see how much he can stand out here tonight, because that's got to be hard for him. One way or the other, it's going to be tough on him either way.
So that's going to be Wellman out, and let's see.
Looks like that's Cameron Hess is in. Let's see who else is in.
Cameron Hess
and Sykes. Yep.
Stanley Rose.
Free throw no good by Connor Roberts.
Okay, there goes Wellman.
Okay. And it looks like it'll be number 10 checking in for him. That is Isaac Woods. Free throw's good. 23-2 now.
Eastridge going to have to make a few adjustments in this one if they're going to put some more points on the board for the end of the first quarter.
Shot up, no good in there that time by Sykes.
Byers battling for a tough rebound down low.
Byers, another athletic young man.
Yeah.
Riley Salmons kicks it into the corner. There's a 3. Billiter, good.
Billiter showing a little bit of range. Christian Billiter doing a little bit of everything here in the early going.
Full 3/4 court pressure by Pikeville.
Zach Lockhart out there for Pikeville.
Sykes shot no good. Rebound again. This is quickly up the other end. Shot up, no by Hall. Rebound Salmons. He'll put it up and in.
Riley Salmons again, 4 points on the night. Pikeville's getting points from a lot of places right now. This zone, Eastridge.
That's going to be a jump ball called, yep.
Oh, that's a good call. Good call. Eastridge is getting some open guys out there with Pikeville's zone. They're just not finding them, and the ball's just not dropping for them right now.
Substitutions in as Grayson Harris is in now for Pikeville. Sykes puts the shot up, no good. Rebound comes off in there to Hall. Latham Hall will bring it up the floor. Lockhart from the free throw line, good.
That's the first points of the night for Lockhart. And Pikeville's getting a whole lot of points from a whole lot of places
they are.
right now.
30-2 right now.
Tough start for the Warriors.
There's a 3 out of the corner, good by Cameron Hess.
Nice look by Cameron Hess, and a nice look to find him over there in the corner open. It's what Eastridge is going to have to do against this Pikeville zone.
You got to shoot him out of his zone. That's what you get. You're right. Yep. There's a free throw line jumper, good by Hammond.
Byron Hammond's first 2 of the night. Pikeville's looking good in this 3/4 court trap they're running at Eastridge. They are just collapsing all over the basketball.
Sykes will go to the free throw line.
Who's that one on?
He's on Byers.
That's 2 on him.
Sykes' free throw is no good.
Sykes on the season, 10.7 points a game. Boy.
Missed the other one. And shot no good at the buzzer, 32-5. Pikeville at the end of 1 on WPRG TV Sports.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
Charlotte's Tax Service offers electronic filing, refunds paid on debit cards, or checks printed in the office. No cost up front for tax preparation. At Charlotte's Tax Service in Martin, your income tax preparation is provided by experienced, competent preparers who are registered with the U.S. Internal Revenue Service. Our office is open year-round to assist you with your tax and accounting needs. Call Charlotte's Tax Service at 606-285-9906 today. Charlotte's Tax Service and Accounting, Martin, Kentucky.
Back here at East Ridge High School, 59th District Tournament action. Pikeville with a big lead, 32-5 here at the end of one. It's going to be a tough one for them tonight, Wes.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for East Ridge to crack this Pikeville defense, which has just been absolutely smothering them so far tonight.
Latham Hall looking down inside, nothing there. Pikeville have scored just about every possession here in this first half.
Yeah, they have. They've been extremely efficient on the offensive end.
Grayson Harris goes inside to Hammonds.
Good pass.
And Hammonds loses it. East Ridge comes away with the ball.
Hammonds had the right idea, just couldn't keep hold of it. Oh, boy.
And took his eye off of that one, went out of bounds.
Hess just lost that one for a minute. He's been open over there in that corner, so they're looking in the right spot to crack that three-quarter court press. Hess just has to squeeze that one.
Hall with it in the front court. And they're working it again. They're trying to go down inside a lot here. Latham Hall will take the drive, and I thought he was going to shoot that. Should have shot that one.
Should have let that one go. There's a steal for Pikeville.
Yep.
There's Lockhart.
Yep. They're working it down inside again.
Wide open three.
Latham Hall, three, no good. Rebound inside. Comes away to Cameron Hess.
They don't hate the look by Latham Hall.
Nope.
There's that pass.
Foul on the floor.
It's on Orem.
Yep.
First foul for JT Orem. Just checking in the game.
There's a three. No by Hess. Rebound. Put back up. And good this time. That's Eli Rose.
That's 4 points on the night for Eli Rose. See a couple go in. See if East Ridge can put a couple possessions together where they score. Latham Hall is a nice little ball handler out front.
Going to have a walk over there. Across that will be Grayson Harris.
Here's East Ridge's chance. See if they can get some points off a turnover. Back-to-back possessions with baskets goes a long way right now when you're down like this.
There's a tip ball. It'll stay in with East Ridge. He'll get it down on the other end. Shot up, no. I'll tell you, nice rebound in there by Hess. Can't put it in, though. Hammond comes away with it.
I'll tell you what, Pikeville closes down on the ball so fast. Soon as East Ridge is getting the ball, even when a guy's wide open on the other end of the court, Pikeville closes out very, very quickly.
And they'll, East Ridge again try to bring it up against the pressure. Looks like a 1-2-2, three-quarter court press.
Yeah. And they're falling into the zone over on defense.
Very active. Three out of the corner, good.
Hess again.
Hess.
And that's what East Ridge has to do. They have to shoot their way over the zone. They're getting some open looks, and they're doing the right thing. They just got to move that ball like they did on that possession.
There's a nice defensive effort, and they're going to get a foul. I wasn't sure that was I thought it was going to be a pretty good defense that time.
That was a good trap by East Ridge. They'd call that foul on. Here comes
Starters back in, yeah.
Starters are back in for Pikeville with Byers out there. Connor Roberts, great
Step
pass.
back three. Salmons is good.
Riley Salmon's getting hot. That's his second three of the night. 7 points for him.
There's a steal by Pikeville. Nope, not quite. Couldn't hold it.
Eastridge able to hang on to that.
Eastridge trying to get a shot off. Pikeville again really going after them defensively.
They are closing out so fast on Eastridge.
Turnaround shot no good. Rebound comes off to Pikeville. And quickly down the other end, Watkins will get it back. There's a three. Connor Roberts, no. And ball knocked loose. Connor Roberts goes and gets it, takes it to the rack, missed it. Rebound Hess, and Hess with a big outlet pass. Nearly threw it away.
That was a good look by Hess. He just didn't get enough on that pass.
What are we going to get?
Oh, 2 on Kyle Watkins.
Watkins must have got that one right before the push.
Must have. 2 on Watkins. Good look down low to the big man. Oh, that's going to be on Byers.
It'll be his third,
that's
I believe.
3 on Byers. Put Elijah Sykes on the free throw line.
So Sykes ready to put up the free throw.
Yeah, Eastridge is going to have to hit these free throws. They're going to have to take anything Pikeville can give them right now.
Makes that one. He'll have one more. Randy McCoy over here coaching them up during the free throw. Missed the second one. Rebound comes off to Pikeville. And thought they were going to throw that away, but good hustle.
Yeah, it was good hands by Kyle Watkins. Every time Billiter is getting that ball off the rebound, he's looking to push it.
Salmons, they leave him open. They come out and get him this time.
You better get out on number 15.
That was a good closeout that time.
Really good. It's Isaac Woods, the youngster out there, D'ing up number 15, Riley Salmons.
And we'll have a foul, looks like, on Braxton Stanley. Nope. Is it Braxton Stanley? I think so. We'll see. Yeah.
Yep. This is first on Stanley. Right now, Kyle Watkins, the leading scorer for Pikeville.
Man makes the free throw, rolls it in. He'll have another one.
9 points. This one's going to, he thinks this one, he'll be the first player in double figures tonight.
Yep.
Kyle Watkins, a really good start to the game. Just Pikeville as a team has started the game very well.
Makes the second free throw. 37-11 now, Pikeville.
That's 10 for Kyle Watkins. Well, I tell you, Watkins and Connor Roberts out here at this three-quarter court press is brutal for Eastridge.
Deep three.
Oh,
good.
Cameron Hess.
Cameron Hess. Pikeville tries to go inside. Byers has it tipped. Tipped again, but it'll go out of bounds this time.
Cameron Hess stroking his third three-pointer of the night on the other end for Eastridge.
Isaac Woods with some good defense that time.
That was really good defense by Woods.
And it'll be Pikeville ball. They'll get it into Watkins. There's a three by Connor Roberts. No. Roberts off his game a little bit now with his shooting.
Yeah, that three-pointer's not really falling for him.
And he'll pick up the reach-in foul.
You hate to see him get that ticky-tack foul.
Maybe a little frustration.
Yeah, a little frustration for Connor Roberts, not seeing the ball go down. Jump shot seemed just slightly off tonight, but he's done a good job of getting to the basket, just finishing when he gets there.
Matt Mills checking in for Eastridge.
Jackson Potter on the line.
And the second free throw, or I guess it was 1-1, he missed it.
And that's Billiter looking to push it again.
And Connor Roberts goes over to Billiter. He'll put up a three. No. Rebound put back in by Riley Salmons.
Riley Salmons again. 7 points for Riley Salmons tonight. Good looking rebound and put back.
There's the steal.
Oh.
And foul, yeah.
That's a good foul by Eastridge.
Make him earn it.
Make him earn it at the line. Kyle Watkins.
So we got another boys score. Paintsville 63-50 over Sheldon Clark. That one kind of as expected.
Yeah, Paintsville's a team that's playing some good basketball right now. setting up for a really, really fun 15th region tournament coming up.
Well, you know, one of the dark horses beat out here tonight is Lawrence County goes down to Floyd Central.
That's unbelievable. Unbelievable win by Floyd Central.
39-14, Pikeville with the lead, 2:49 to play here in the half.
I think if you're Eastridge, you got to try to find number 22, Cameron Hess. His shot's been falling so far tonight. And there he is.
He's going to put up another one. It's good.
That's 4 threes tonight for Cameron Hess, 12 points. Salmons wanted it.
Yep. They collapsed on him really well.
Double
He'll
team.
put this one up, and it's good.
Riley Salmon so far, the freshman's coming out, showing out. It was Watkins in the first quarter. Now it's been Riley Salmons in the second.
2:07 to play here, 42-17 in the first half.
Looks like Pikeville's getting ready for a platoon swap out there to end the second quarter. Gotta work that ball to number 22.
And it'll be Pikeville basketball.
That was a good hustle by Billiter there. Pikeville's defense is just absolutely swarming Eastridge tonight, frustrating them. Really, number 22 is the only one that's been able to put it in the basket consistently. Cameron Hess for Eastridge so far.
And Pikeville is working it, trying to work it down inside. There's the drive, no, by Orem.
Orem had the right idea. He had a couple of wide open guys out there on the three-point line, missed them.
And it'll be Eastridge working it.
Isaac Woods out there at the top of the key, the youngster.
And now they'll give it to Hess. There's a steal by Latham Hall. Boy, nice pass up Orem with the easy one.
Really good pass by Latham Hall right there. Good court vision to see JT Orem out on the break, gets the easy layup. Pikeville not backing off on the defensive end.
Nope.
Pretty good dribble move there.
Yep.
Elijah Sykes.
Thought he was going to shoot that one, and now he puts it on the floor. And that should, yeah.
Offensive foul.
Are they going to call an offensive foul?
Oh, no, they didn't.
Should have been on Orem. Orem, he was chest guarding him. You can't do that.
They give him the basket?
I think so.
Yeah, all right. That's going to be an and one. Opportunity for Jackson Potter.
Free throw, no good. And we're going to have a foul on the tip.
Couple tough misses from the line for Jackson Potter tonight.
Mills will pick up the foul for Eastridge.
That's his first foul of the night.
And it'll be the 1-and-1 for Pikeville.
Randy McCoy up off the bench down there for Eastridge, coaching the boys up. Giving it to the ref a little bit. Love to see it.
Yep. You'd be surprised at those conversations going on down there right now.
I guarantee it. I'd love to hear a little bit of that. It's Orem getting his first points of the night and his second points of the night.
46-19, Pikeville now with 36 seconds left here in the half. See if Eastridge will try to play for one here.
With the defense that Pikeville's playing, it's going to be tough for Eastridge to hold on to the ball for 30 seconds. I have to be very efficient with the passing, keep it away from Pikeville and this brand of defense they're playing.
And that's going to be another one on Orem, I believe.
Yes, sir. That is on JT Orem. That's 2 for him tonight. He's going to come off. Nope, he's just going to talk to the coach.
At the free throw line is Elias Rose.
That's 5 points for Eli Rose tonight. Nice little free throw.
Makes them both.
Make it 2. I think that's the first 2 free throws. Whoa.
Yep.
Throwing a souvenir to the people down the first row there. Grayson Harris.
Yep. East Ridge will have a chance to maybe end the half with a scoring opportunity anyway.
They better push it. Oh.
Shots up. It's short. 46-21 at the half. Pikeville with the big lead. We'll be right back on WPRG TV Sports.
Hey, it's Craig Damer Furniture tax refund sale going on right now.
Buy this sectional with the Ottoman, only $62 a month, plus up to a 50-inch TV for free. It's the tax refund sale at Craig Damer Furniture in downtown Pikeville.
Business Internet just reached the tipping point. Tip your hat to the information age. Get a gig for business and upload robust files, complex videos, and compound reports at the same time, in real time, while saving time. For DISA and data, get a gig. Got it? Now get going. Get up to 1 gig business cable internet from IMC. Bundle with business telephone and save even more. Call us today.
Hey, it's Craig Damer Furniture tax refund sale going on right now.
Buy this all-power 3-piece catnapper for only $94 a month, plus up to a 50-inch TV for free. It's the tax refund sale at Craig Damer Furniture in downtown Pikeville.
East Ridge High School, 46-21 here at the half. East Ridge trailing Pikeville. Pikeville coming out shooting the ball hot, 53% from the field, 50% behind the three-point line, and 78 from the charity stripe.
Yeah, and they're getting points from just all over the place. Total team effort. Led by Riley Sammons, the freshman, 13 points on the night. He was hot from the three-point line, hitting 3 threes in the first half. Then 11 from Kyle Watkins, 7 each from Christian Billiter and Connor Roberts, 2 leaders of this team.
Well, him and Kyle Watkins perfect from the three-point line.
Yeah.
1 for 1 for Kyle, 3 for 3 for Riley. Now you look down at East Ridge, they didn't shoot the ball badly, 43.8% from the field, 66 behind the three-point line. They were 4 of 6 behind the charity. But now they did struggle a little bit at the free throw line, 37.5%.
Yeah, they had a tough first half from the free throw line, for sure. But I think the key to East Ridge staying around, hanging in this game, is getting the ball to number 22, Cameron Hess, who's been shooting it very well from the three-point line.
4 out of 6 in the first half.
Yeah, 12 points, all from the three-point line, and breaking that Pikeville zone, which has just given East Ridge fits in the first half, has got to be what Randy McCoy is talking to his team about, and just sticking them a little bit better on defense, not letting them get out on the fast break, because this Pikeville team is absolutely electric on the break.
Well, the problem, in the defense right now, 18 points off turnovers versus 3 for East Ridge, and they've got 16 of those in the paint, and then 10 off the offensive glass with putbacks, second chance points. So there's the difference in your ball game. Pikeville, just their aggressiveness on defense and their aggressiveness on the boards.
Yeah, that's right. East Ridge is going to have to do a little bit better job protecting the basketball and valuing those possessions if they're going to get back in this game against Pikeville. And it's not completely out of reach yet. East Ridge has a chance to shoot their way back in this game if they can play some defense and put the ball in the basket.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, it's going to be a tough second half for the Warriors if they don't get something going here quickly. And Randy McCoy staying in the locker room probably until the last minute here for this second half.
Yeah, I have no doubt we will probably see him on the bench again at some point, and it probably won't take long, and here he comes.
Yeah,
smile on his face.
And the biggest thing is he just got to stay calm out there and not get too excited. And, I've known Randy McCoy for a long time, and that's going to be hard for him to do because he loves this game of basketball.
Well, and he loves these kids and he loves coaching them. Otherwise, he wouldn't be out here in risking his health to be out here coaching these guys. But you love to see a guy with that kind of passion and out here in spite of all the health issues he's dealt with.
Hopefully he won't have any more problems with them. But we're about ready for second half action now. It will be, let's see, where's the ball? I can't see it from here. They're going to have it on the go. It's going to be East Ridge ball.
Yeah, East Ridge ball to start the second half. And Pikeville's looks like they're going to come out with their starting lineup, which they should.
Yeah, I think they'll come in and try to get a big spurt of points here, maybe get that 35-point lead and running clock, and then set them on the bench for the remainder.
Yeah, and let's see how Eastridge has adjusted to what they've seen Pikeville do on the defensive end. This Pikeville team is long and they're athletic, and they've got some guys that can really close out on the ball quick.
And there's going to be a ball knocked out of the game.
Well, they come out right where they left off in the first half. They are going after every pass. They're filling those passing lanes, not making it easy for Eastridge. Cameron Hess with a half-court pump fake there. And
The
he
big
pulls it.
three. Nailed
Wow. Cameron Hess, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for number 22. He just hit one from just inside the half-court line. I guess he pump faked it for a reason.
Yes,
huh?
he did. So 46-24 now.
My guy has range.
Yep.
22.
Pike will be more patient this time. Try to go down in Hammonds.
Good
Bring it
passing.
back out. There's a three by Billiter. No good. Rebound Salmons. Back to Billiter. Back out. There's Watkins for a straightaway three. It's no good. And rebound Salmons. He goes back up, misses it. And Eastridge comes away with the rebound. And it is Cameron Hess.
Pikeville with a couple of good opportunities to get those putbacks on the offensive board. Just couldn't get them to go.
Billiter going to pick up the foul.
And Billiter's playing that tough defense out front. Unbelievably, that is Christian Billiter's first. And he's chirping at Cameron Hess a little bit out there.
And they'll try to take it down inside. There'll be a foul again. This time looks like it'll be on Connor Roberts.
Oh, no, they got Billiter.
Oh, Billiter. Wow.
Two quick ones for Christian Billiter. Sending Elijah Sykes to the line. Boy, Eastridge is just having a tough time from the free throw line tonight. You got to take all those free points that Pikeville gives you.
And 46-25 now, 6:54 to play here in the third.
Good ball movement by the Panthers.
And taking it inside, Connor Roberts has it knocked away. Eastridge with it. Nice ahead pass and a good shot by Dameron.
Dameron's first 2 points of the night. And Eastridge looking good coming out in the second half.
Pikeville, they're pushing Pikeville out farther on the floor now.
And they're trapping.
Connor Roberts wide open three. That's no good. Pikeville not able to hit the shot here in the second half.
Eastridge with a great opportunity to close this gap right here. Pikeville still playing that tough defense.
Yep. And good hustle that time. Timeout called by Eastridge. Eli Rose didn't know what to do with it, so he just called timeout.
He got trapped over there kind of in no man's land in that baseline corner with the trap on him, so it's probably a good call by Coach Randy McCoy getting that timeout.
Full timeout. It's 6:08 to play here in the third, 46-27. Pikeville on the Intermountain Sports Network.
You're on the move every day. You're mobile, and so is Community Trust Bank. Now, you've got one-touch access to your accounts. No need to remember or update passwords. Make a deposit with a click, not a pen. No deposit slip and no line. And get that morning cup of joe without the hassle, without the wait. Community Trust Bank is dedicated to making your banking experience secure, fast, and easy. Don't wait. Go mobile with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
It begins with a click. And no matter where you are, you have countless choices at your fingertips. On the road, on your break, even in your own backyard. A world of entertainment is just a click away. Simply go to imctv.com/watchtve to get started. Intermountain Cable, connecting you to everything that matters.
Welcome back to Eastridge, 46-27 now. The Warriors trying to cut into that Pikeville lead here with 6:08 to play in the third.
Yeah, the tide's turned a little bit for the Eastridge Warriors. They're coming out playing some aggressive basketball, looking to find number 22 for his shot.
And it'll be knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Eastridge.
This Pikeville team does a great job getting in those passing lanes and getting those balls tipped.
And it'll be Now East Ridge holding on to it. They'll get it down over on the right side, looking, trying to go inside with it.
Pikeville, good job.
Nice
dribbling out of
pass.
trap.
He should have went straight up with that ball.
Yes, he should have.
But he got the shot anyway. That was Rose. And it's 46-29.
Rose with 10 points now. Good cross-court pass there by Riley Salmons.
And Pikeville working it around, trying to get a look. There's a shot. Connor Roberts for three.
There, Connor Roberts finally gets one to drop from range.
You wonder how long it'll be before Pikeville starts hitting those threes, because they are a pretty good three-point shooting team.
Yeah, and they're getting the looks. They're getting the looks right now, moving the ball really well.
There's speaking of looks. Nope, Sykes misses this one. Rebound put back up. No, but that'll send Rose to the free throw line.
And that's Cameron Hess's first miss of the night tonight. So, but that was a good shot. You got to take that.
I think it's his second. I think he was 4 or 5 in the first half.
That's right. That's right. That's his second miss. But you got to take that shot. That's a good-looking shot that you just took. Wide open.
Yep. Free throw's good by Rose.
Nine points for Eli Rose tonight. Looking to make it 10.
And missed it. Rebound comes off to Salmons. If he can hold on. Nice strength show by the young man.
Yeah. Out of a double team.
So Pikeville with it on the offensive end now, looking. Three, Salmons out of the corner, rolls off. Billiter tips it back up and finally tips it out of bounds. It'll go to East Ridge.
Good job staying with that ball by Christian Billiter. He almost had the tip in off the Riley Salmons miss. You don't see Salmons miss too many in that short corner.
No, you don't. Pikeville with the full court pressure now. Setting up that trap at midcourt, and
dangerous
Rose
pass.
almost took it away. There's going to be a steal by Billiter. He may get up with it. Let's see. No.
Pretty good foul down there. Billiter was looking to tear the rim off there. He didn't like the foul, but Hunter Dameron's got to make that foul. He can't let Billiter tear the rim off. Chirping him a little bit.
Yep.
No harm, no foul, kid. Up there and knock down those free throws.
Yep. Billiter will go to the free throw line. Billiter taking his time with it. First one is up. Good. And it's back to a 20-point lead, 30-20 now.
Pikeville looking to regroup a little bit after East Ridge has kind of turned the momentum toward them for a few minutes there.
Wellman coming back into the ball game with those 3 fouls. Free throws good on the second one by Billiter.
And Pikeville still bringing that three-quarter court pressure. It's giving East Ridge fits all night.
Wellman for 3. Good.
Got it. Dalton Wellman, who struggled with foul trouble in the first half, comes out and knocks down the 3.
Pikeville working it back on the other end.
Oh, good move by Kyle Watkins.
There's a 3 by Latham Hall, no good. Watkins runs down the long rebound. And Watkins driving.
Good job driving the lane by Watkins. Just a little bit of a wild shot.
Probably should have kicked that one out. Had Salmons open in the corner.
Yeah, he had a couple. Oh, bad pass there by Cameron Hess. But that's what you got to do against this Pikeville zone. You got to look over the zone. They've been making the cross-court passes. They've been making them work to some degree tonight. He just threw that one up into the third row, though.
Hall with it. Looks like Pikeville won't be very patient. They go to Salmons in the corner this time, but this time he's covered. Well, they're whipping that ball around the outside.
I was just about to say, Pikeville does a great job of whipping it around. I mean, they make quick, hard passes.
Salmons open for the 3. This one good.
Ooh, that's a
shooter's roll. In stereo, folks.
Shooter's roll by Riley Salmons. That's his 4th 3 of the night.
There's a shot on the other end. Good.
Nice touch shot.
Eli Rose. Connor Roberts on the other end. 57-35 now.
12 points for Connor Roberts now.
There's a steal. Roberts taking it. He'll give it up to Lathan Hall for the 2.
Throws the little lob to Lathan Hall.
59-35 now with 2:47 to play. It's a full timeout. Pikeville with the lead on WPRG TV Sports.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Welcome back to East Ridge High School, 59-35. Pikeville with the lead, 2:47 to play. It'll be East Ridge basketball.
And right now's the time East Ridge really needs to get their offense going if they're going to hang around this game and not let Pikeville absolutely run away with it. Pikeville still bringing the pressure on East Ridge.
Look like a 2-2-1 trap coming now.
Yep.
And there's a shot. This time missed it. Rebound taken away, and it'll be out of bounds, though, off of, is that JT Orem?
It looked like Orem threw it off of maybe Elijah Sykes to get that possession.
I think Orem might have stepped on the line before he threw it back in there.
It looked like it. The ref gave it to him.
East Ridge working around Wellman with it.
Oh,
another
Hess.
deep three by Hess. No good this time.
Hess.
Rebound comes off to Salmons, and he'll pick it up the floor quickly. There's a 3, Roberts. That's no good.
Ooh, maybe Hess got a piece of that one. That
Yep.
one was way off. Hess is cooling down a little bit now in the third quarter. See if he can get his stroke back.
Working it around, trying to get a look here.
Good passing by East Ridge. Oh, Riley Salmon's got a piece of that one.
Hess grabs the rebound, though, and puts it in.
Johnny on the spot, Cameron Hess. It's the leading scorer for East Ridge tonight, 17 points.
Riley Salmons, 3 out of the corner, no good. He thought that was going to go. He was starting to run down the floor.
Yeah, he was taking off on the break on that one. Big substitution here for Pikeville.
So Orem just picks up his 3rd foul, and that'll be Byers, yeah. Connor Byers checking in.
Looks like what? Lockhart.
And Lockhart, yep.
Dangerous pass by East Ridge.
East Ridge working it around, trying to get a corner shot. There's Wellman for 3. No good. Tap for it, rebound. Connor Roberts comes away with it. Roberts fires it up under to Byers, and he'll go to the line.
And that's good court vision by Connor Roberts. Looking up the court the whole time he was pushing it. As soon as he got that outlet pass, he was looking for a man on the other end of the court. And great job finding Byers, sending him to the line.
Braxton Stanley picks up his 3rd. Free throw's good by Connor Byers.
Connor Byers getting his first points of the night. Pikeville doing
Makes them
it.
both, yep.
Good job from the line for the Panthers.
Hess checking back in for East Ridge. Also checking back in is Eli Rose.
Yeah, you can't leave number 22 on the bench for too long. He's been the main source of all your offense tonight. He and Eli Rose, number 33.
And you got Wellman out there with those 3 fouls.
Oh, boy. Bad
steal,
pass.
yeah. Easy one for Latham Hall.
Yeah, that's the easiest one Latham Hall will get. Just caught his man not looking. When you put pressure on a team like this, you get those kind of turnovers.
Yep.
Good pass.
Nice pass inside. Shot no good. Rebound comes around to Byers, and he's going to be fouled.
Good job by Byers fighting for that rebound down there. Eli Rose misses the easy lay-in.
47 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pikeville back the other way with it.
Kyle Watkins thought about it. Oh, he's going to take it.
Missed it. Rebound comes off to Eastridge. And they'll lose it out of bounds off the hands of John Mills.
That's Dalton Wellman. Dalton Wellman's had a tough game tonight. He got into a little bit of foul trouble there in the first half and seems to be having a tough time catching his rhythm. Good pass by
Latham
Watkins.
Hall, three. Good.
Got it. Nice look by Kyle Watkins to find his man wide open in the corner. Latham Hall knocks it down. Oh.
Yep. And they'll throw it out wide just a few seconds there. I thought he was going to shoot that one. Wellman will shoot the three out of the corner, and it's good.
There it is.
And at the end of three, 66-40, Pikeville on the Intermountain Sports Network.
Tax Service offers electronic filing, refunds paid on debit cards, or checks printed in the office. No cost up front for tax preparation. At Charlotte's Tax Service in Martin, your income tax preparation is provided by experienced, competent preparers who are registered with the U.S. Internal Revenue Service. Our office is open year-round to assist you with your tax and accounting needs. Call Charlotte's Tax Service at 606-285-9906 today. Charlotte's Tax Service and Accounting, Martin, Kentucky.
Here's Tim Wells, General Manager, Man Toyota. Tim, once again, we're in a new year. You got some new cars and some new incentives.
We sure do, Randy. Toyota's starting the year out strong. They have great rebates on all their vehicles and great rates on the Tundra, the Sienna, the Corolla, the Yaris, 0%. Even on the RAV4, 0% interest.
Man, what a deal.
You're gonna drive away saying, man, what a deal.
Man Toyota, US 23, Prestonsburg.
To Eastridge, 66-40 now with 8 minutes to play. Pikeville with the 26-point lead.
Looks like Randy McCoy may look to check himself in the game on this one.
Randy's always coaching.
Giving his guys some last second instructions before they get back out on the court.
And Pikeville back with most of their starters, looks like. Salmons, I thought he might take that look.
He wants it.
Yeah, he's looking at it again. Billiter with the drive in the basket.
There's Billiter. And Pikeville just does such a really good job of moving the ball and sharing the basketball. They whip it around and find the open man, make the extra pass. Muscling down low.
Eastridge trying to get it down inside. Pikeville right there with him. There's a leaner is good off the glass down there for Sykes.
Elijah Sykes with a nice strong move down low. See if they go back to that well.
Inside, missed it Byers, but he gets his own rebound, puts it up again and missed it, but he's fouled.
Yeah, Pikeville's been really, really good on the offensive boards tonight. They're out rebounding Eastridge, and especially on the offensive end. Pikeville's had plenty of opportunities at second chance shots.
So Connor Byers at the free throw line again. I think he made his last two.
He did.
And he hits that one.
All of his points from the free throw line so far.
There's one more look at it from here.
Good.
And nails it.
Good looking little free throw.
70-42 now. 28-point advantage for Pikeville.
Yeah, and Pikeville's done a really good job from the free throw line. Really good.
And they're out on Sykes this time. Salmon's right there with him.
Yeah, that's his spot. Dangerous pass.
There's Wellman back in the ball game with it. Shot up and good. Who is that?
That is Eli Rose.
Eli Rose, okay.
12 points for Eli Rose on the night. Nice shot in the corner.
Pikeville being very patient this trip down. Eastridge extending their defense out. Salmon's nice pass inside to Byers for two.
By Riley Salmons. What a good look by the freshman. sharing the basketball. He could have taken that up. He found his
shot in the paint. Good in there. Eli Sykes. I tell you, Salmon's upside is tremendous right now.
Yeah, he's going to be quite a player to watch. I mean, for a freshman with that kind of length, that's got the stroke that he's got, he could definitely do some great things in the 15th region.
Tried to go inside for Byers, not there. It'll go back over to Eastridge.
Not a bad look. Byers may not have been ready for that one. We may have seen the end of Pikeville starters for tonight.
Maybe 5:35 to play here in the ball game.
I tell you, this second team plays really well.
Got a lot of things coming up for the Panthers.
They're a deep team for sure.
Eastridge working a little weave out front.
Good job moving it. Oh.
Loose ball on the floor picked up by Eastridge.
Way to stay with it.
And a walk.
They finally get him for the walk. When you get that out of control, you're bound to get either a foul call or a walk. I mean, they had lost control of that for the better part of about 10 seconds.
5:08 to play, 72-46 Pikeville. There's a three, and it's good.
Grayson Harris,
yep.
Pikeville getting points from all over the place tonight. Really good team game.
And Eastridge looking and not moving well without the ball right now.
They've got to spread out a little bit.
Yep. And he's lucky he got the foul call. Might have been another walk there.
Yeah, he was close to it. But they end up getting Byers with the foul, looks like.
Lockhart. And at the free throw line, Jackson Potter makes the first one. And Zach Mason checking in for Eastridge, 0-0. Or as Jeffro would say, double naught. Free throw up, no good.
Boy, Eastridge is struggling from the line tonight.
Down the other end, there's a three by Lockhart, short. And big rebound in there by Eli Sykes.
Yeah, Elijah Sykes has been good on the board this second half for Eastridge. Big man pulling down some rebounds down there. Eastridge doing a good job of moving the ball. They just need it to fall.
Tipped away, but back to Eastridge.
Job by Byers.
Three, no good. Rebound Byers.
He had a man on the long outlet. Chooses to pull it back down.
There's a three out of the corner. No. And what are we going to get? Jump ball.
Yep. Pikeville's putting it up now. They're taking the shots. Shooting the ball quick into each possession the last couple of times down. Guys looking to get on the scoreboard.
Got 3:48 to play. Eastridge loses it out of bounds.
Brad Howell trying to take off without the ball with him.
And it'll be Lockhart bringing it into the front court for the Panthers. Three, Harris no good. Rebound comes off to Rose.
Elisha just has seen enough of the quick shots. He's got a couple of young guys coming off the bench.
Nice pass inside and a basket for Eli Sykes.
That was a really good pass. Good look down low to Eli Sykes.
And they throw it away on the other end.
All right.
Nick Robinson and Tate Walters checking into the ball game now for Pikeville. 3:16 to play. Wonder if Elijah planned it that way.
I doubt it, but you know what?
He'll take it.
He's playing the card he's dealt. Getting the young guys off the bench. Sure, he doesn't like seeing his team jacking up threes early into a possession. Not running a little clock this late into a game with a lead like this.
It's like both teams have made some substitutions. Zach Mason with it now for Eastridge.
Zach Mason showing a little bit of ball handling skill out there.
Takes it all the way down the lane for 2.
Nice move by Zach Mason. How about that? Taking his man off the dribble from the top of the key. He's fired up out there.
They go inside, turn around in there by Grayson Harris.
Grayson Harris has been the guy this fourth quarter for Pikeville. Looking for his shot.
Eastridge working around out front.
1-0 smooth with the ball.
Future of the Warriors there, it looks like.
He's open, he wants it. Nice spin move by the big man. Sykes draws the foul.
Looks like that foul will be on 24, Robinson.
Robinson just checking in, drawing the foul.
Yep. Sykes will go to the line for 2 shots. 2:03 to go, 77-51. Pikeville with the big lead. Free throw is good for Sykes.
It looks like right now we may get that that epic Pikeville versus Shelby Valley matchup in the final.
Yep. Looks like we got chicken in there. 25 for Pikeville. And I haven't pulled it out of my roster yet.
22 Seth Pugh's in the game.
22 will be Brandon Lowe now.
Okay.
I think that's right.
25, I don't have a 25.
Okay.
I got Tate Walters in the game.
Yep. That'll be a turnover, Pikeville. Minute 55 to play. 77-53. Panthers over the Warriors right now.
They're getting down late into the game, but a good game plan by Elisha Justice and the Pikeville Panthers tonight.
Turn around in the lane, no good. There's a rebound inside and a foul. Let's see, that is
McNamee.
McNamee with the foul, yep. And we got number 5 for Eastridge. Do you have a 5?
5 for Eastridge is, I do not know, I don't.
He said Matt Helton, maybe? I don't know. First one's good.
Yes, Helton.
Okay. One more free throw and good. Nope, rolls off. Rebound comes off to Pikeville.
A lot of people see this as garbage time, but this is some valuable experience for some of these young guys out here. Tournament basketball.
There's a 3, no. And here comes Eastridge back the other way. We're at a minute 20 to go here in the game. 77-54 Pikeville. There's a straightaway 3, no good. That was number 4, John Mills on the shot.
John Mills had an open look out there, had to take that shot.
There's a steal by Isaac Woods.
Oh, boy.
And they throw it ahead. Over there, 0-0, Zach Mason with it.
And
under a minute to go.
Zach Mason, oh. Zach Mason's got a nice handle. I like watching him play out there. Young kid that I'm sure we'll see more of in the seasons to come.
Brad Hale will go to the free throw line with the foul call.
Down
free throws no good. Yep, 50 seconds left in this one, 77-54. And the shot is good, or no good, sorry. Rebound comes off to Eastridge.
Eastridge continuing to struggle from the free throw line.
And a walk.
And this one getting wound down. Really good game by the Pikeville Panthers, playing some excellent defense tonight. And they just teed up Randy McCoy, I think. Yep. Coach McCoy really giving it to the ref right now. He got the technical foul, so he earned that one.
Well, that's sometimes you never know about Randy. Sometimes he wants one of those technical fouls.
That's all right, Coach. Oh, he's working on getting. No. Thought he might be working on getting.
Free throws
tossed.
no good. That Walters at the line.
Yes.
And second one, no good.
Well, that's a tough free throw there. Randy McCoy still chatting with the ref down here. Coaching his team right till the end. You got to love it.
Yep.
Love to see it.
It'll be Pikeville basketball. 38 seconds left. See if the Panthers try to hold it or if they'll try to score here.
One of these young guys is going to put a shot up.
Yep. They're going to go inside with it. They'll kick it back out. You're right. There it is. And Eastridge comes away with the rebound. Timeout.
Oh.
Eastridge, 22 seconds. Randy McCoy going to get a couple players in the ball game. 77-54. See number 2 out there, Adam Thacker, and number 21, Jacob Bentley, into the ball game.
Yep. Emptying out his bench, getting some of these other young guys a little bit of playing time here.
Like both teams has been able to get everybody on the floor. We're going to, I guess we could have took a timeout there, but since we're this close to the end, we'll just go ahead and hold it as the cheerleaders come on to give us a final performance of the night. I'm assuming with 22 seconds left, we should have another break in play.
And looking forward to a big championship game tomorrow night. Another showdown between Pikeville and Shelby Valley.
Yep, that will, I think it'll be Thursday night. It'll be girls championship tomorrow night, which will be actually Shelby Valley and Pikeville. So you were correct.
Yeah, double dose of Pikeville versus Shelby Valley on the boys and the girls side. Both should be really good games, really fun to watch. Here we go with the last, probably the last possession in this one.
See, it'll be Eastridge with it. Young guys working with them out front for the Warriors. There's a deep three, and it's in and out. Almost made it that time.
Yeah, he almost dropped it, and this is going to be it for Pikeville.
Now, Pikeville will just dribble it across the timeline, let time run out. 77-54, your final as the Panthers defeat their Warriors. So championship night is set. Tomorrow night, girls championship will be Shelby Valley and Pikeville, and on Thursday, the boys championship will be Shelby Valley and Pikeville. We'll take a break here at Eastridge. We'll be back with some final stats and comments in just a few moments. This is the Intermountain Sports Network.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
Welcome back to Eastridge High School. 77-54, your final, as Pikeville comes away with the big win to move into the championship game. Pikeville ended up still shooting the ball well, 46% from the field, 37 behind the three-point line, and 77 from the charity stripe, Wes.
Yeah, shot it really, really well, and they were, hey, listen, they were led by the young kid, the freshman, Riley Salmons, 16 points on the night, and he really just looked good. He grabbed some rebounds, did a great job out there, and then right behind him are the two leaders of this team, three leaders really, Kyle Watkins, Christian Billiter, and Connor Roberts with 11, 11, and 13, and just a good team game by the Pikeville Panthers. They played excellent defense. They were very efficient on the offensive end, and they move on to face another showdown against the Shelby Valley Wildcats.
And it'll be, let's see, Eastridge ended up shooting 50% from the field, which was very respectable, 43%, which is really good behind the three-point line. But they did struggle with the free throw line at 45%.
Yeah, it was all Cameron Hess in the first half for Eastridge. I mean, he ended up with 17 points, but it was Elijah Sykes and Eli Rose really in the second half. Eli Rose 13 points, 10 from Elijah Sykes, and Elijah Sykes was doing it down on the block, grabbing rebounds. And, you know, there was a second where Eastridge had turned the tide and really got a little bit of momentum in their favor, but Pikeville was able to keep them down and really keep their foot on the gas and end up coming out of here with a win. But they had built such a lead in the first half, it was going to be hard for Eastridge to get back in the game.
You know, Eli Rose ended up with 13 and 10, so for a double-double. And Sykes had 10 and 4, 6 for Braxton Stanley, 3 for Jackson Potter, and, you know, 1 or 2 for everybody else. Let's see, we'll look at some of the final numbers here. Looks like points off turnovers big in favor of Pikeville, 33-8. Points in the paint, 24-20 in favor of Pikeville. And second chance points again, 12-4 in favor of Pikeville. On the bench, 24-23 in favor of Pikeville. But the surprising that Eastridge actually out-rebounded. Pikeville out-rebounded by 1, 28-27.
Yeah, Eastridge did a good job on the boards and getting those second chance opportunities. It was just Pikeville was able to get more of them to go at the end of the day. And this is going to be a really, really fun matchup to watch tomorrow with a great defensive team like Pikeville, and just to see what they do with a guy like Cody Potter, who we know can put points up on the board really fast.
That'll wrap it up for us here from Eastridge. 77-54, your final. Pikeville over Eastridge. For David Chapman on camera. For my partner, Wes Hutchinson, this is Charlie Pinson. We'll see you tomorrow night on the Intermountain Sports Network.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Lawrence County, Kentucky, as we're here at the Lawrence County High School tonight for the second night of the 58th District postseason tournament. And tonight, the boys will be playing, and in tonight's first game will be Lawrence County and Floyd Central. Lawrence County, the #1 seed in the district this year, and Floyd Central, the number 4 seed, and Lawrence County comes in 22-7 on the year, Justin, and what we have for Floyd Central there.
Floyd Central comes into the postseason here 4-24, and you know, with all the distractions they had earlier in the season, I think they're probably one of the better 4-win teams in the state, I would imagine. I look for a really good game. They're shooting, looks like 37% from the field, 26 from the three-point line, and 61% from the free throw line. They're led in scoring by Ethan Smith-Mills at 15 points a game. Brady Kahn, 14 points a game. Brandon Little, 9 points a game. And then a kind of a collective effort from that point forward. You've got Jacob Hamilton and Caleb Hager, Braden Moore, the 8th grader, and, you know, Dalton Boyd, some kids off the bench that come in and contribute a little bit. So, you know, again, 0-0. Lawrence County comes in 6-0, undefeated in the district, and Floyd Central comes in 0-6. But a couple weeks ago at Floyd Central, I was at the game, and it was a 3-point game.
Right.
You know, came right down to the buzzer. So, you know, you never know what you're going to get tonight.
You're right, and on Lawrence County's side, like I said, they come in 22-7 and shooting a 44.8% from the field, which is pretty decent actually for high school, and 34, almost 35% from three-point line.
That's pretty good too.
66 from the free throw line, and I was looking at some of the stats, all the 4 teams that playing here tonight. Lawrence County is by far the team that relies more on the three-point shot. They have taken 576 three-pointers this year.
Wow.
Made 198 of them. And Floyd Central is second in three-pointers, and I think they're at like the 380 mark.
Yeah,
or
384.
like that.
They're 100 for 384. So
Lawrence County has taken almost 200 three-pointers more,
and almost
than
hit
Floyd
100
Central.
more. Yeah, that's putting it up.
And then I looked in the night's second game, Betsy Layne and Prestonsburg, and they're in the, I think Betsy Layne like the high 280s, Prestonsburg like 320. So by far, Lawrence County relies on the three-point shot.
And they're getting the home games here too, so I'm sure they shoot a lot better here, I would imagine, than they do on the road.
I'm sure that they do, you know, it being familiar court. And they're led in scoring by Tyler Maynard with 20.8 points a game. Cody Maynard comes in at 17 points a game. Chase Sarden comes in at 10 points a game and 7 points a game for Noah Fairchild. So good balanced scoring and some high scoring. I'm sure that didn't get the point average per game, but like I said, you know, it must be a high scoring. Looking back at some of their scores that they put up through the season, they've got several scores in the even up in the 90s, you know, and in the 70s and 80s. So a high scoring team, and of course Floyd Central, like you said, had you know, some trouble there at the school, you know, as far as the coaching changes and things, but they have the talent. As you said, Lawrence County Leona beat them 53-50 at Floyd Central just a couple weeks ago. So look for this to be a good one. And we're going to send it back to the station and take a break, and then we'll be back shortly. This is WPRG TV Sports.
Hey, it's Craig Dammer Furniture Tax Refund Sale going on right now.
Get this two-piece sectional only $61 per month, plus up to a 50-inch TV for free. It's the tax refund sale at Craig Dammer Furniture in downtown Pikeville.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Hey, it's Craig Dammer Furniture Tax Refund Sale going on right now.
Get this three-piece only $94 a month, plus up to a 50-inch TV for free. It's the tax refund sale at Craig Dammer Furniture in downtown Pikeville.
Here's Tim Wells, General Manager, Man Toyota. Tim, once again, we're in a new year. You got some new cars and some new incentives.
We sure do, Randy. Toyota's starting the year out strong. They have great rebates on all their vehicles and great rates on the Tundra, the Sienna, the Corolla, the Yaris, 0%. Even on the RAV4, 0% interest.
Man, what a deal.
You're gonna drive away saying, man, what a deal.
Man Toyota, US 23, Prestonsburg.
Charlotte's Tax Service offers electronic filing, refunds paid on debit cards, or checks printed in the office. No cost up front for tax preparation. At Charlotte's Tax Service in Martin, your income tax preparation is provided by experienced, competent preparers who are registered with the U.S. Internal Revenue Service. Our office is open year-round to assist you with your tax and accounting needs. Call Charlotte's Tax Service at 606-285-9906 today. Charlotte's Tax Service and Accounting, Martin, Kentucky.
Welcome back to Lawrence County. This is Larry Cecil along with Justin Holbrook, and we're here for tonight's first game of the boys tournament. That will be between Lawrence County and Floyd Central. And Justin, we went over some of the seasonal stats for both teams when we came on there earlier, and now let's talk a little bit about what both of these teams has to do to be able to come out as the victor here tonight.
If you're Floyd Central, I think you really got to establish your game plan, and I would imagine that would be to feed Brady Kahn the ball in the post and kind of dominate on the inside. The game that I watched earlier in the year, a couple weeks ago, three-point game, Brady did a really good job of getting deep in the paint. They were patient on offense. And if you're Lawrence County, you want to get the ball up and down the floor. Like you said earlier, they like to score a lot of points. So I'm sure they want to dictate and get that pace up a little bit.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think another factor for Floyd Central, too, is Ethan Smith-Mills. Yes. He's their best outside shooter. So if they can get him going, along with Brady Kahn down in the middle, that inside-outside game, it'll be tough for Lawrence County to stay with them, I think.
Yeah, if you can get, that Ethan knocking down shots is just going to open it up and make it that much easier for Brady to get the ball in the post. And, if you're Lawrence County, you're going to have to be on your toes if Ethan's hitting shots. So look for them to maybe double Brady if he gets it deep in the post. And, if they'll kick it out and knock down some open shots outside, it might be a rough night for Lawrence County. But on the flip side, they shot 500 three-pointers for the season. So, they're no matter what kind of lead you can get on them, I'm sure they're just a couple shots away from getting right back in it.
Well, you're right. And for Lawrence County, as you said, Tyler Maynard and Cody Maynard, 20 and 17 points respectively.
Yes.
And looking at them, Cody has hit 69 three-pointers for the year. And Tyler Maynard has hit 45 three-pointers. Also, Chase Sarden has hit 32. But then you get to looking at the free throws. Not only is Maynard, Cody, and Tyler good three-point shooters, both of them has shot over 100 or has scored over 100 points at the free throw line.
Yeah, that's been
aggressive. That tells you that not only do they shoot the three-point shot, that they also take it to the bucket too.
Yeah, they're multiple. They're really good with the ball. The other night when I watched them play, they really attack the goal, and they none of them see a shot that they don't like, so they don't care to put it in the air. And if you're Floyd Central, you got to be wary of that.
All righty, and we'd like to thank everybody for tuning us in on WXKZ 105.3, and we're going to send it back to the station. And we'll be back shortly for the starting lineups and the tee of tonight's first game between Lawrence County and Floyd Central. This is WPRG TV Sports.
You're on the move every day. You're mobile, and so is Community Trust Bank. Now, you've got one-touch access to your accounts. No need to remember or update passwords. Make a deposit with a click, not a pen. No deposit slip and no line. And get that morning cup of joe without the hassle, without the wait. Community Trust Bank is dedicated to making your banking experience secure, fast, and easy. Don't wait. Go mobile with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
That day started out just like any other day. I don't remember much about that day.
I knew it was a serious situation. It's about as serious as you possibly can make it.
It took them boys about 30 minutes to get me out of that mine.
Rick came to Pikeville Medical Center with what was called the Widowmaker. They were there waiting for the chopper when the chopper landed. Dr. Ahmad was inside a cardiac cath waiting for him. And without the great care of Pikeville Medical Center, I would now be a widow.
I'm Rick Sexton, and Pikeville Medical Center saved my life.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
And we're back here at Lawrence County as we're getting ready for the starting lineups of tonight's first game between Lawrence County and Floyd Central. As great job on the national anthem by Lawrence County.
Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups. First, the Floyd Central Jaguars. Number 1, Caleb Hager. Number 10,
Ethan Smith Mills. Number 23, Brady Kahn. Number 20, Blake Sloan. And number 11, Brandon Little. The Jaguars are coached by Mr. Sean Hager, who is celebrating his birthday this evening with us. Now let's look at your Lawrence County Bulldogs. Number 0, Chase Sarton. Number 1, Cody Maynard. Number 2, Tyler Maynard. Number 5, Alex Ratliff. And number 24, Noah Fairchild. The Bulldogs are coached by Travis York. Your officials for tonight's game are Jonathan Bogart, Mark Campbell, and Chad Allen.
And that's the starting lineups of tonight's first game here at Lawrence County.
Grant Blackburn.
Grant Blackburn, okay.
Yeah.
Number 20, Grant Blackburn.
Or no, that's Blake Sloan, number 20. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Grant Blackburn's the one. He started all year and he transferred.
Oh, okay. And Floyd Central will have the basketball on the tilt as they'll work it into the front court.
Like man to man.
Ethan Smith Mills has it. He drives down the lane, kicks it in the corner, 3 in the air, count it. And that is Caleb Hager with the three-pointer.
That's a good start.
Hager usually don't shoot that. And on the other end, answered by the 3, that's number 5, Alex Ratliff with the three-pointer. So both teams opening up with three-point buckets.
Yeah, nerves doesn't look to be a problem right now.
And some pressure here. Smith Mills 3, and he knocks it down. So both teams coming out, firing up the 3.
Yeah, good old-fashioned shootout.
Here's Lawrence County working in the front court on the drive. They're going to kick it over in the corner. Ratliff again with the 3 and count it again. And hits 6-6, and we've got 4 straight three-pointers. Neither team has missed a shot.
Looks like it's going to be a good night.
A high-scoring night, too. Lawrence County putting some pressure in the backcourt. Floyd Central gets it over, and here it goes down on the baseline. That is Brandon Hall, and now Smith Mills called him for the walk.
Yeah, I'd like to see him shoot that shot there, especially we're 4 for 4 from the three-point line. Let's go ahead and test the waters a little bit.
Keep it going.
Yes.
So Lawrence County will have it, 6-6. Just getting started here. First game of the boys, 58th District. And here's Lawrence County driving it, passing it over. Here's Ratliff with it. In the corner it comes. And on the move, over pass and up and good, and that is Noah Fairchild.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting game, I got a feeling, Larry.
I think so. As Lawrence County gets their first lead, it is 8-6. Floyd Central working it on the other end, and here's a near steal. And ball loose, picked up by Brady Kahn. Inside spin move, rolls off. And battle for the rebound, and we're going to have a foul and look like maybe Lawrence County.
Yeah.
And that's going to go on number 0, Chase Sarton.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. That's where, if you're Floyd Central, though, that's where you want the ball at. You've hit 2 threes. That should open things up for Brady.
Yes. So Floyd Central brings it in, and Smith Mills in the corner to get it over to Brady Kahn. He gets it back out on top of Caleb Hager. And here's a 3 up by Hayden Hall, no good. Brady Kahn with the rebound, had it blocked, and Lawrence County comes up with it.
Yeah, good offensive rebound. Got to go up a little stronger, I think.
And here's a 3, no good. Rebound comes off to Caleb Hager. That was Cody Maynard with the 3. On the other end, Smith Mills taking it to the bucket, and he loses it. Picked up by Lawrence County. Into the front court, out in front. Chase Sarton up and good on the reverse.
Good pass, good look ahead.
And Lawrence County now up 10-6.
Yeah, I think this pace favors Lawrence County a little more than Floyd Central.
We got number 2, Hayden Hall, into the ball game for Floyd Central. Smith Mills with it. Hager. Here's Hall down the end of the corner with it. Looking, try to get it inside to Brady. He had him triple team. Couldn't get it in there. They sold the pass. Lawrence County with it in the front court. And here out of the corner, Cody Maynard, 3, count it. And Lawrence County comes out red hot, and Floyd Central needs a timeout. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. 13-6, 5 minutes exactly left here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I think they missed one shot, Lawrence County, from the field so far there. I mean, absolutely scorching the nets right now.
Yes, they are. Looks like their girls coming out last night, didn't it?
Absolutely. Yes, they were on fire last night, too. I'm sure getting that home court advantage here in the district tournament probably plays a pretty good role in that.
Well, you feel comfortable when you're at home.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those gyms, too, that they, you know, an old school gym like that home team just seems to shoot a lot better.
And Floyd Central will have it coming out of the timeout.
Lawrence County dropping back in the zone, trying to change his defense up, I guess, keep them off guard. Looks like a 2-3 now.
Hayden Hall gets it into Hager. They'll go inside Smith Mills at the free throw line over to Hager. Into the corner, Hayden Hall comes on the right side, kicks it back out on top, Smith Mills, and works it inside. Nice work that time and a block from behind. It's going to be Floyd Central's basketball. Was that Hayden Hall?
Yeah, Hayden on the shot. Yeah, that was good patience there. You worked it inside and got a good shot. Maybe give him a pump fake there and get him up in there and then go into him.
Right. So Smith Mills steps out of bounds. He's looking to get it in. He gets it into Hager in the corner, and he goes in to Brady Kahn, spins back to the left shoulder and puts it up and in.
Yeah, that's where you want it if you're Floyd Central.
Yes.
That deep, too.
I think that was the reason Coach Hager called timeout, said we need to work it down inside and see what we got.
Yeah, that was a big bucket, too, because they hadn't scored since those first 2 threes.
13-8 as Lawrence County's working. Tyler Maynard with it. Now kicks it back out on top. That is Alex Ratliff with it. Comes over in the corner to Sarden inside. This is Fairchild. No good. And
good defense.
Floyd Central comes off with the rebound. Brady Kahn had it. Now he gets it over on the drive. Kicks it in the corner. Smith Mills, 3 in the air. No good. Rebound Brady Kahn. And he was fouled on the putback.
That's a couple offensive rebounds now for Brady.
And that foul's going to go against Sarden also,
that's
I think, and that's going to be his second.
Yeah.
Brady Kahn will be at the line shooting 2 free throws. 3:54 left first quarter. It's been a fast-moving quarter, 13-8. Lawrence County with the lead, and Brady Kahn's first free throw drops in. We've got number 11, Brandon Hall, back in the lineup for Floyd Central, as well as number 21, Dalton Boyd.
Yeah, he went deep. This is his third subs here, so he's getting into the bench a little bit, trying to keep them fresh.
And Brady Kahn makes both free throws, and the lead's cut to 3, 13-10.
Yeah, Brady a 57% free throw shooter on the season, so
well, he's a senior, so look for him to step his game up here tonight. And there's a drive, no good. Kahn with the rebound gets it over to Hager. Hager with it into the front court, works it over the side. That's Dalton Boyd with it. Boyd on the move, down the left side, still on the bounce, reverses, comes top of the circle, gives it over to Smith Mills. Smith Mills directing traffic, and he'll work down to the left side. Back cross it comes, that's Hayden Hall with it. He takes it to the bucket. He's cut off. Back outside, inside it goes Brady Kahn. He's immediately double teamed. Puts it up, no good. Hayden Hall with the rebound. And he puts it up and in. Tough rebound and shot for Hayden Hall.
Yeah, that's Martin. Yeah, that's Martin. Yeah, Brandon Martin.
Brandon Martin, okay.
Yes.
I've got him down as Hall. So it's 13-11, and here's a pass knocked out of bounds by Brady Kahn. Here to stay with Lawrence County.
Yeah, you know, getting Brady the ball deep, that, you know, he misses that shot, but everybody's coming over to him. That opens up that backside.
And here's Lawrence County putting it on the floor in the lane, a little floater up and good. Beautiful shot by Tyler Maynard.
Yeah, he's their leading scorer.
He's averaging 20 points a game. He showed part of the reason that he's doing that. And here's a steal and shot up and good. Tyler Maynard. So a 4-0 run for Tyler Maynard. And Lawrence County's back out by 5, 17-12. Hager with it in the front court for Floyd Central. Kicks it in the corner. Ethan Mills on the baseline.
Good move.
Shot up and one.
Good move. Faked the three in the corner and went right by him.
Well, he hit a couple of those threes.
Yes.
And I think that foul was called on Fairchild.
Yeah.
24?
24.
Yes.
Yeah.
Noah Fairchild. So Smith Mills at the line trying to complete the three-point play. It's 17-14, 2:19 left here in the first quarter. And Mills misses the free throw. Rebound comes off Tyler Maynard. Into the front court quickly. That is Ratliff with it. Gives it back over to Tyler Maynard. He's out at the timeline. Got Dalton Boyd on him. Crossover dribble, taking the bucket off the glass. Comes out. Brady Kahn with the rebound.
Everything but the finish.
Boy, I tell you, that's a nice move and soft touch. Wasn't it?
I don't know how it didn't go.
Dalton Boyd with it. On the move. Down the lane he goes to the bucket. Shot up, no good. Rebound comes off. That's Fairchild with it for Lawrence County. Gets it over to Tyler Maynard into the front court. Maynard working, reverses, kicks it back out. Here's Ratliff. Inside it goes to Fairchild, and he's going to be fouled from behind.
That was a good pass, good position. That's good recovery, though, by Brandon to kind of get it from behind there.
Right. That's Brandon Martin with the foul. That's going to be his first. And
that's
I think
13
the first,
yes,
first team foul.
Yeah.
Free throw up and good by Noah Fairchild. Lawrence County by 4, 18-14. 1:36 left in the first quarter. Fairchild will have one more. And this one comes off, chased down in the corner by Smith Mills. He'll give it over to Caleb Hager. Number 4 in the lineup, that's Baden Gillespie. And here's the three, comes up short, that time by Dalton Boyd. Rebound comes off to Gillespie. Into the front court it comes. Into the corner, Cody Maynard. Back in the corner, Cody Maynard, wide open three. And it's no good.
Cooled off a little bit now.
Rebound come off Brandon Martin. Hager with it in the front court. Smith Mills, he's double teamed. Goes over to Hager. Here's Dalton Boyd, another three. This time too long. Gets his own rebound.
Good pass.
Nice shovel pass over to Braden Little, or Braden Martin puts it up and in.
I think that was Brady Kahn.
Was that Brady Kahn?
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
They was both down in there. I was blocked out, couldn't see the number.
Yeah, that was a good job. Boyd following his shot there, and then nice little shovel pass.
And it looks like Lawrence County might work for the last shot. We've got 25 seconds left. They lead by 2, 18-16. Here's Gillespie with it.
Good defense.
And that was Dalton Boyd knocking it out of bounds. It'll stay with Lawrence County.
Yeah, good defense.
And number 20, who's number 20?
That is Blake Sloan.
Blake Sloan.
Yes. Yeah, he must have took Grant's number.
He comes into the lineup for Floyd Central. They get it in. That's Tyler Maynard with it. He's just standing out at the timeline, 15 seconds. They're going to work for the last shot. Now Maynard kicks it over in the corner. That's Sarden with it. Comes over to Cody Maynard. And good defense by Blake Sloan on him. And Sloan knocked it loose and forces just a desperation shot at the buzzer. And it's 18-16. Lawrence County over Floyd Central here at the end of the first quarter. We'll be right back. This is WPRG TV Sports.
I think this
Here's
is
Tim Wells, General Manager, Man Toyota. Tim, once again, we're in a new year. You got some new cars and some new incentives.
We sure do, Randy. Toyota's starting the year out strong. They have great rebates on all their vehicles and great rates on the Tundra, the Sienna, the Corolla, the Yaris, 0%. Even on the RAV4, 0% interest.
Man, what a deal.
You're gonna drive away saying, man, what a deal.
Man Toyota, 23, Prestonsburg. 23, US 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 23, Prestonsburg. 23, US
Hot new titles available on demand. I gotta get my GED.
Well, welcome to night school. Why we in the ring? What's the square root of 81? What?
My work here is done.
Gnomes. They're so cute.
This will be the first manned mission to land on the moon. 2, 1. Order on demand.
Our mission, our goal, is to be the very best heart institute in the entire region.
At Pikeville Medical Center, we have all the technology to do minimally invasive cardiac surgery.
We took the busiest surgeon from Louisville, the busiest surgeon from Lexington, and the busiest surgeon from Charleston, and combined them in a team to offer and deliver the best heart surgery care in the region, if not in the state.
The volume here is as large as any other hospital in the region or larger. Minimally invasive robotic surgery allows me to see a three-dimensional image that is magnified and much clearer than what I can see with my normal eyes.
I helped someone and saved a life today. That's why I do heart surgery. We save lives.
Together, we provide the most advanced heart care for the region.
The first quarter.
Well, we've seen what we thought we was going to see when we was talking in the pregame. Both, of course, Floyd Central hit a couple of threes outside. Smith Mills hit some, and then Brady Kahn down inside working. And on the other end, Tyler and Cody Maynard working inside out. And also Alex Ratliff and Fairchild getting into it pretty good, too.
Yeah, Ratliff had 2 threes there in the first quarter.
Lawrence County will have it coming, starting this second quarter, and here on the baseline, shot up, no good. That's number 3, Corbin Fairchild, into the game. So we've got 2 Fairchilds and 2 Maynards on the roster. And here on the other end, Blake Sloan, 3, count it. And Floyd Central retakes the lead, 19-18. Quickly to the other end comes Lawrence County. Working it around, that's Alex Ratliff with it, running the point now. And he'll come across Tyler Maynard. Now to go back over to Ratliff, top of the circle. Cody Maynard with it. Back to Ratliff. Looking for a screen. Now down on the baseline it goes. That's Fairchild working. He's cut off. Ratliff gets it back.
This zone causing them some trouble here.
And they're going to call Blake Sloan now on the foul as he reached in.
Yeah, this dictating the pace. This is to Floyd Central's advantage, I think. Kind of slowing the game down a little bit.
Right, make them work the half court.
Yeah.
So the pass comes in. That's Cody Maynard with it. Comes back over to Ratliff, back to Maynard. Floyd Central into 2-3, but the front of that zone's working out high. And here inside, beautiful pass, and shot put up and in. That's number 3, Corbin Fairchild with the bucket. Lawrence County works back out on top now, 20-19, and here into the front court, Smith Mills, 3, no good. Brady Kahn working hard for the rebound, knocked out of his hands, and it's going to stay with Floyd Central.
I'd like to see Brady keep that ball high right there, and he can go back up with that one. He brought it down, and the guard stuck his hand right in there.
Yeah, he's got to be strong with it, because anytime he touches, they're going to collapse on him.
Yeah, you can see they got 2 on him.
And here's the pass deflected and stolen. That was Hayden Hall with the pass, and on the other end comes Maynard, and he's going to be called for the charge.
Good. That's how you make up for it right there.
Tyler Maynard took one dribble too many, and he kicked it in the corner, but he charged after the pass.
Yeah, that's credit Hayden getting back on defense there. Makes the turnover down here and hustles back and takes a charge on the other end.
And that's 14 fouls now for Lawrence County. Floyd Central working in the front court with it. Smith Mills, he faked the 3. Now gets it over Blake Sloan, back to Mills. He puts it on the floor to the bucket, and it's knocked out of his hand from behind. Lawrence County is with quick hands. They've tipped a lot of passes already.
Yeah, they have. They're getting after it defensively. And if you're Floyd Central, they're doing a pretty good job of making sure-handed pass, and, you know, that might set them up for a back cut here if they overplay, because they are gambling.
Hayden Hall steps out of bounds. He'll trigger it in, brings it in to Brady Kahn. He gets it back out to Hager. Now Smith Mills top the circle looking inside for Brady. but they're double teaming him.
Yeah, they're waiting on Brady.
Here's Hall, and nice pass.
Good pass.
And up and in by Brady Kahn. Beautiful pass over the defense, led Kahn straight to the bucket.
Yeah, if he's working that hard and you feed him, good things will happen.
And here inside, Fairchild breaks loose, and he scores. So it's a back and forth affair right now as Lawrence County breaks it back out on top, 22-21.
Yeah, they've kind of figured out that zone. They're working that good high-low game there. That's 4 points this quarter.
Well, what and here Hayden Hall to the bucket, shot up, no good. Rebound comes off. That's Alex Rattler with it for Lawrence County into the front court. Over to Tyler Maynard, back to Rattler. Rattler works over to the left side. Now back to the top of the circle, hands it off to Cody Maynard. And comes all the way across court to Cody Maynard. Here's Tyler Rattler out of the corner. Tyler Maynard, excuse me. No good. Rebound comes off Hayden Hall. Smith Mills into the front court.
Got to look at him.
And they go inside to Kahn. Back to Mills. Back into Kahn. He resets. Now a little pass back out. Hager for the three. No good. Kahn, beautiful rebound. Puts it up and in. Brady Kahn working hard inside. And the Jaguars back out on top, 23-22.
Yeah, Kahn's got 10 points already, all underneath the goal. That's a good sign for Floyd Central.
Yes, it is. Ratliff with it now. Gets it over to Maynard. That's Cody Maynard. Ratliff. We're just working it around. Inside it go. That's Tyler Maynard. Free throw line jumper. No good. Kahn comes off with the rebound. And Hager will walk it into the front court for Floyd Central. 4 minutes left here in the first half. Floyd Central holding the 1 point lead, 23-22. Smith Mills top the circle. Goes down the left side, tries to kick it in to Brady Kahn, and he was double teamed, pass stolen.
Yeah, I think he tried to force it a little bit there, maybe get another pass and then get a better angle.
And here's Tyler Maynard. He's cut off. Gets it outside to Corbin Fairchild, and now back to Ratliff. Cody Maynard back over to Tyler Maynard. Just working it around the arc right now, looking inside, but not trying to get it in there right now. Tyler Maynard in the corner. Rattler. And they run a little baseline screen, but good defense that time.
Yeah, you can tell Floyd Central's watched some tape on this. They're doing a good job. They're making Lawrence County work on offense.
And here's a ball tipped by Blake Sloan. He comes up with it and calling for the wall.
Yeah, that's a good call. He tried to get a good defense, though. He stuck his hand in there. That's twice.
Well, that's two that he's stolen and a couple more that he's knocked out of bounds or deflected passes.
Yeah, Brady gets a well-deserved rest here. I'm sure he's not going to be there.
And here is Cody Maynard working with it. Gets it out. That's number 10 in the lineup now, Trenton Adkins. Gets it back over to Cody Mager. And working around, Cody Maynard with it. And jump step, no good. Battle for the rebound and dug out that time by Hager. Caleb Hager coming out with the rebound on the floor. And then his pass is stolen by Tyler Maynard and takes it to the rack, puts it up and in.
Yeah, it's a good hustle down here to come up with that loose ball, get that rebound, but.
Well, you got to give a ball fake, get him in the air, and then drive it around him on that pass.
Yeah, Maynard's
and now we've
quick.
got the double team, Smith Mills, as they finally get it into the front court. That's Brandon Martin with it, comes across another steal. And again, Tyler Maynard takes it, puts it up and in. And Lawrence County by 3.
Ooh, that's a technical, that's not a heady play at all right there.
I didn't say, I was looking at the scoreboard. What happened?
He was coming back in, and he slaps it out of Martin's hands, and he's standing all the way out of bounds and just smacks the ball out of his hands. That
was Tyler Maynard?
Yeah, that's a technical foul and going to be another foul on him. That's his second foul, too, so
yes,
that's a big call. And the correct call, too.
Right.
I mean,
Coach Travis York over protesting the call, but you're right.
Yeah,
now, if they tip it, if it goes through the bucket, then they tip it out of bounds to try to get in. You give them a warning. But if the player's already got it in his hands, it's a technical call, and Smith Mills misses the first free throw.
Yeah, Little had it, right in his hands, and he comes out and just slaps it out of his hand. So that was definitely, I'm not for sure what he was thinking on that one.
Smith Mills misses them both. Floyd Central will have it, though, after the free throw attempts. They'll have it at midcourt, and we've got number 0 into the lineup for Floyd Central.
That's Braden Moore.
Braden Moore.
Yeah, he's the 8th grader.
And looking to get it in, and they'll get it in to Smith Mills down in the right corner, and he goes inside. Brady Kahn puts it up and in. They gambled on the pass, and that left Brady Kahn wide open.
Yeah, I don't like – I mean, I'm sure Coach York's not going with that strategy, but that's not a good strategy to leave Brady by himself underneath there, that's for sure.
26-25, and here again, Blake Sloan tips the pass and going to have a timeout. It's going to be a full, so with 1:57 left here in the first half, it's 26-25. Lawrence County holding a 1-point lead over Floyd Central. This is WPRG TV Sports.
That day started out just like any other day. I don't remember much about that day.
I knew it was a serious situation. It's about as serious as you possibly can make it.
It took them boys about 30 minutes to get me out of that mine.
Britt came to Pikeville Medical Center with what was called the Widowmaker. They were there waiting for the chopper when the chopper landed. Dr. Ahmad was inside a cardiac cath waiting for him. And without the great care of Pikeville Medical Center, I would now be a widow.
I'm Rick Sexton, and Pikeville Medical Center saved my life.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
It begins with a click. And no matter where you are, you have countless choices at your fingertips. On the road, on your break, even in your own backyard. A world of entertainment is just a click away. Simply go to imctv.com/watchtve to get started. Intermountain Cable, connecting you to everything that matters.
Hey, it's Craig Diamond Furniture tax refund sale going on right now. Buy this all-power 3-piece catnapper for only $94 a month, plus up to a 50-inch TV for free. It's the tax refund sale at Craig Diamond Furniture in downtown Pikeville.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Welcome back to Lawrence County. We've got 1:57 left before halftime. Lawrence County leads Floyd Central 26-25. Pace has slowed down, or I guess the paces went, but the shots are not falling quite like they were in that first quarter.
They was both red hot to open the game. The first 4 shots was all three-pointers. Here's another three-pointer up, no good. And we're going to have a foul on Floyd Central, and that's going to go against number 2, Hayden Hall.
Not sure about that one.
And that's the 3rd team foul.
Yeah, been a pretty clean game as far as the whistle.
And Hall will take a seat as Brandon Martin back in the lineup. Sargent brings it in. That's Cody Maynard with it. And here's Ratliff blocked by Martin, and then his pass is knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Floyd Central.
You know, that's a heads-up play. Not a lot of kids anymore get that block. They just want to knock it as far as they can, but to block the ball and go back and get it too.
And here's the little man, Braden Moore, into the lineup, and his pass is deflected and stolen. And on the other end, shot put up and in, as that's Ratliff with the bucket. Alex Ratliff. And another turnover, Floyd Central. Braden Moore comes in, turns it over 2 times in a row, and he'll go back to the bench.
Yeah, that's a tough situation, you know, 8th grader. And
Right. And here, nice screen set. Drives inside the three-point line. Shot no good. Rebound comes off. That's Martin with it. Gives it over to Hager into the front court. 1:05 left, first half. Floyd Central trails to 3. Here's Smith Mill driving down the left side. Kicks it over to Brady Kahn.
That's where you want
Puts
it.
it on the floor. And working inside. Puts it up and in. Can't handle him in there.
No,
Had 3 men on him, and he split it.
Yeah, that was a great move. Kept his pivot foot down and just was patient enough to get a layup.
28-27, 1-point lead Lawrence County. They'll have it in front court working. 40 seconds left here in the first half. And they go across. That's Cody Maynard with it. Comes back over to Ratliff. Back over to Cody Maynard. Ratliff with it, top of the circle. And now he just comes out to the timeline. We've got 22 seconds left. They look like they're going to try to work for the final shot. Ratliff standing at the jump circle.
Yeah, last time Floyd Central snuffed out the play that they had and just had a heave there.
Well,
at the
Blake
buzzer.
Sloan come out and deflected the pass, and here's Ratliff. Back over to Cody Maynard. And here's Sarden into the corner. 3, Atkins, no good. And that's going to bring us to the end of the first half. It's 28-27, Lawrence County over Floyd Central. So we'll send it back to the station. Be back shortly with some halftime stats and comments at WPRG TV Sports.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
Here's Tim Wells, General Manager, Man Toyota. Tim, once again, we're in a new year. You got some new cars and some new incentives.
We sure do, Randy. Toyota's starting the year out strong. They have great rebates on all their vehicles and great rates on the Tundra, the Sienna, the Corolla, the Yaris, 0%. Even on the RAV4, 0% interest.
Man, what a deal.
You're gonna drive away saying, man, what a deal.
Man Toyota, US 23, Prestonsburg.
Our mission, our goal is to be the very best heart institute in the entire region.
At Pikeville Medical Center, we have all the technology to do minimally invasive cardiac surgery.
We took the busiest surgeon from Louisville, the busiest surgeon from Lexington, and the busiest surgeon from Charleston and combined them in a team to offer and deliver the best heart surgery care in the region, if not in the state.
The volume here is as large as any other hospital in the region or larger. Minimally invasive robotic surgery allows me to see a three-dimensional image that is magnified and much clearer than what I can see with my normal eyes.
I helped someone and saved a life today. That's why I do heart surgery. We save lives.
Together, we provide the most advanced heart care for the region.
Charlotte's Tax Service offers electronic filing, refunds paid on debit cards, or checks printed in the office. No cost up front for tax preparation. At Charlotte's Tax Service in Martin, your income tax preparation is provided by experienced, competent preparers who are registered with the U.S. Internal Revenue Service. Our office is open year-round to assist you with your tax and accounting needs. Call Charlotte's Tax Service at 606-285-9906 today. Charlotte's Tax Service and Accounting, Martin, Kentucky.
Welcome back to Lawrence County. We're at the half of tonight's first game between Lawrence County and Floyd Central, 28-27 in a very hotly contested first half. Both ways had a lot of lead changes back and forth, and Lawrence County holds a 1-point lead to half, and Justin's got some first half numbers for us.
Lawrence County was led in scoring by Tyler Maynard and Alex Ratliff. Both had 8 points. Ratliff had hit the 2 quick threes there in the first quarter. Cody Maynard with 3, Chase Sarton with 2, Noah Fairchild with 5, and Corbin Fairchild with 2. They were 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Pretty clean game as far as the whistles. You know, the Floyd Central only shot 5 free throws, so 7 free throws total. Lawrence County did a good job, came out on fire, but I think Floyd Central kind of dictated the pace there a little bit and slowed it down, and I think if you're Lawrence County, you want to get up and down the floor a little bit more.
Exactly.
Floyd Central was led in scoring, had a big first half from Brady Kahn. He had 14 points in the first half, 8 in the second quarter, 6 in the first quarter. Caleb Hager with 3 points, Ethan Smith-Mills with 5 points, Brandon Martin with 2, and Blake Sloan with 3 points. So they were 2 for 5 from the free throw line. Might want to make a couple more free throws if they get the opportunity.
Well, and 2 of those free throws for Floyd Central was on the technical.
Yes, yeah.
So
there's
only 5 free throws as far as play goes. So it's 28-27 at the half. Lawrence County with the lead. We'll send it back to the station. Be back shortly for the second half. This is WPRG TV 5. All right.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
Hey, it's Craig Damon Furniture tax refund sale going on right now. Get this 2-piece sectional only $61 per month, plus up to a 50-inch TV for free. It's the tax refund sale at Craig Damon Furniture in downtown Pikeville.
That day started out just like any other day. I don't remember much about that day.
I knew it's a serious situation. It's about as serious as you possibly can make it.
It took them boys about 30 minutes to get me out of that mine.
Bree came to Pikeville Medical Center with what was called a widowmaker. They were there waiting for the chopper when the chopper landed. Dr. Ahmad was inside a cardiac cath waiting for him. And without the great care of Pikeville Medical Center, I would now be a widow.
I'm Rick Sexton, and Pikeville Medical Center saved my life.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
Hey, it's Craig Damon Furniture tax refund sale going on right now. Buy this all-power 3-piece catnapper for only $94 a month, plus up to a 50-inch TV for free. It's the tax refund sale at Craig Damon Furniture in downtown Pike.
Welcome back to Lawrence County. We're getting ready to start the third quarter. Lawrence County leads Floyd Central 28-27 at halftime, and really good first half. I thought it was pretty clean. The foul count wasn't too bad. Free throws not too bad. I think I like the pace a little bit better for Floyd Central than I do Lawrence County right now.
Yeah, both teams started out up and down the floor, and like you said, that favors Lawrence County. That's what they like to do. They like to get out on the break, and if they can't get nothing out on the break, then they'll set it up, work for the three-point shot. They've got 3 excellent three-point shooters. Yes. In Sarden and the 2 Maynard kids. Of course, Alex Ratliff knocked a couple of three-pointers down in the first half, too. And on the other end, Ethan Smith-Mills he had a three-pointer, but their big man in the middle, Brady Kahn, double and triple team pretty well the whole first half and still end up with double figures.
Yeah,
in
14 points. Yeah.
14 of the 27, so he had actually a little over half the points.
Yeah, and he was doing it in a multitude of ways. They're feeding him the ball, and he's scoring. He's getting offensive rebounds and putting it back in. So I'm sure Coach York at halftime is strategizing a little bit about what he can do to slow Brady Kahn down and maybe get the pace going a little bit faster to suit their style.
And as we was talking during the break, Fairchild got loose 2 or 3 times down in the paint deep and scored some easy buckets for Lawrence County. And Floyd Central was into 2-3, but what Lawrence County done to counteract that, they put Tyler Maynard at the free throw line, and they'd throw it to him, so that would pull that back line defense up, and Fairchild was getting open because they wasn't getting no backside help. So we'll see what Coach Hager does to try to counteract that move.
Yeah, that high-low action worked real good for them. And, when you put somebody like Tyler Maynard at the free throw line, you definitely have to honor that.
Exactly.
You can't just give him that 15-foot shot. So, this is, strategizing at halftime here, what kind of adjustments can be made to benefit your team. And I guess we'll find out here right now.
And Maynard came in averaging 20 points a game. They held him to 8 points in the first half, so done a pretty good job on him. So
yeah, and a couple of his were easy buckets too, off of turnovers that he got.
Yes.
Yeah, so in the half court they did a good job of keeping the ball out of his hands.
And we're back to action as Floyd Central will have it starting this third quarter. Lawrence County comes out in a half-court trap, but the Jaguars works out of that. Kahn comes out behind the three-point arc, takes it. Now he'll give it over to Hager. Smith Mills around the side, free throw line jumper up and good. And
good start.
Floyd Central goes back out on top by 1. I think Lawrence County was up by 7 maybe at one time when they had that run. And
yeah, right there at it was 13-6, I remember.
I think so, yes. And Floyd Central's largest lead's been 3 points, so it's been a close contested game throughout as Lawrence County's working it against the 2-3 zone of Floyd Central. Here's Cody Maynard with it out at the jump circle. Now you go across to Ratliff, back to Cody Maynard. And they've got Tyler in there at that free throw line again, just as we were saying, and there he takes it. But nice defense that time with Smith Mills, but Maynard goes around Brady Kahn and puts it up and in.
Yeah, he let everything settle down, then made his move. A really good move to the goal.
And we seesaw back and forth again, and here's the pass across timeline, and down on the corner it goes. That's Martin with it. Goes into Kahn, and ball's tipped loose, still on the floor. Kahn dives in, takes it away.
Good
Brady Kahn looked like he's on the football field going for a fumble, and here's the three. Good. Number 20, Blake Sloan with the three.
That's his second three.
And Floyd Central by 2 now, 32-30. Lawrence County in the front court. Ratliff back over to Cody Maynard. They're in that same offensive set. They're running a 2-1-2 with Tyler Maynard at the free throw line. And here's a drive by Sargent, and his pass is thrown away.
Yeah, I don't know what it looked like he threw it straight to the Floyd Central.
Caleb Hager with it into the front court. Down the left side, over to Kahn. Spin move, double team, foul.
Ooh, that's on Maynard. That's his third if it's who.
They might call that no Fairchild.
Yeah, they did.
That'd be his second, I think,
yes.
isn't it?
Yeah.
So Brady Kahn will go to the line for 2 shots as his team's leading by 2. First free throw up, no good.
That's his first miss. He's 2 for 3.
Off the back of the rim. Floyd Central throughout the season not been a good free throw shooting team, and in a close game like this, that could really hurt you.
Yeah, this is the time you got to have them.
And Kahn makes the second. 33-30, that equals their largest lead of the game. Lawrence County with it in the front court. Cody Maynard. Over to the side it goes to Ratliff. From way across court it comes to Tyler Maynard. Pass too high. Blake Sloan stops. 3. Count it. Blake Sloan has come out red hot and hits 36-30. Floyd Central by 6.
Yeah, that's a big shot, too, because they've been patient on offense, and they pull a quick one like that, and it goes down.
There's Ratliff with it. Tyler Maynard over to Cody Maynard. Back in the corner, Cody inside the three-point line, shot up, bouncing off and no good. Rebound comes off, it's a jump ball, and it's going to stay with Lawrence County. Braden Martin working hard in there, but couldn't secure the rebound, so.
Yeah, he let him in there a little.
Lawrence County will have it. Sarden steps out of bounds, looking to get it in, gets it into Cody Maynard. Over to Ratliff, back to Maynard. Ratliff looks at a three top of the circle, decides not to take it. Just him and Cody Maynard just passing back and forth. Now here's Tyler steps out, three in the corner, no good, and we've got a foul inside on the block out as Smith Mills.
I didn't see that one.
Well, I was looking over in the corner
Yeah.
of the shot, and
I
thought they was
it.
calling
Yeah,
a
I did
foul
too.
on the three-point shot.
Yeah.
Here's Ratliff with it, back over to Cody Maynard. Back to Ratliff. Him and Maynard just passing back and forth. Ratliff now drives to the free throw line, kicks it back out to Cody Maynard. In the corner it comes. That's Tyler. Back to Cody inside. And out of the corner, three, count it. And that's Tyler Maynard. And we're going to have a
Coach York with a timeout.
full timeout. So 4:37 left here in the third quarter. Floyd Central by 3. This is WPRG TV Sports.
It begins with a click. And no matter where you are, you have countless choices at your fingertips. On the road, on your break, even in your own backyard. A world of entertainment is just a click away. Simply go to imctv.com/watchtve to get started. Intermountain Cable, connecting you to everything that matters.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Here's Tim Wells, General Manager, Man Toyota. Tim, once again, we're in a new year. You got some new cars and some new incentives.
We sure do, Randy. Toyota's starting the year out strong. They have great rebates on all their vehicles and great rates on the Tundra, the Sienna, the Corolla, the Yaris, 0%. Even on the RAV4, 0% interest.
Man, what a deal.
Gonna drive away saying, man, what a deal.
Man Toyota, US 23, Prestonsburg.
Our mission, our goal is to be the very best heart institute in the entire region.
At Pikeville Medical Center, we have all the technology to do minimally invasive cardiac surgery.
We took the busiest surgeon from Louisville, the busiest surgeon from Lexington, and the busiest surgeon from Charleston and combined them in a team to offer and deliver the best heart surgery care in the region, if not in the state.
The volume here is as large as any other hospital in the region or larger. Minimally invasive robotic surgery allows me to see a three-dimensional image that is magnified and much clearer than what I can see with my normal eyes.
I helped someone and saved a life today. That's why I do heart surgery. We save lives.
Together, we provide the most advanced heart care for the region.
Welcome back to Lawrence County. We got 4:37 to go in the third quarter. Floyd Central holds a 36-33 lead, dictating the pace here, and Lawrence County is going to try to speed them up with the full court press here, but
Floyd Central gets it in. Here's Smith Mills, cut off on the baseline, and give it over to Sloan.
Wow,
he loses his bounce and gets it back over to Smith Mills to keep from having a walk called. Here's Martin driving it in, back to Sloan. Brady Kahn out behind the three-point line, gets it over to Hager. Hager works down the left side, stops, 10-footer up, good. Caleb Hager with the stop and pop, and it is 38-33.
yeah, Floyd Central's doing a really good job of just game plan.
Wow. And there is Sloan with another steal and got a 30-second timeout for Floyd Central as Blake Sloan is playing the game of his career, I think.
Yes, he's getting the game ball as of this point right now. He's getting after it on defense. He's hit the floor 3 or 4 times. Anytime that ball's on the floor, he's getting after it. Knocked down 3 3-pointers, too, to go along with it. So
you're right. We'd like everyone to thank all of our sponsors here tonight, Community Trust Bank, Microtech Internet and Security, Total Pharmacy Care, Attorney John Earl Hunt, Appalachian Wireless, Charlotte's Tax Service, Mann Toyota, Intermountain Cable, Craig Dameron Furniture, Howard Family Pharmacy, and Overhead Door of Eastern Kentucky. And Floyd Central will have it side out in the backcourt. 3:59 left here in the third, and they hold a 5-point lead right now, 38-33.
Yeah, controlling the pace, and they're knocking down the shots, too, after they milk a little bit of that time off the clock. Lawrence County's trying their best to get them up tempo, but they're just not falling in for it.
Well, what time we had to break there as Sloan's working the top of the circle, kicks it back out over to Martin. Martin puts it on the floor inside the Con, up and in. And Brady Kahn point blank at the bucket. Yeah. He won't be stopped.
No, that's not what you're looking for if you're in Lawrence County. And which they had 2 guys there, but, you know, sometimes Brady's just that much bigger and stronger.
And Floyd Central with a 7-point lead, that matches the largest of the game by both teams. 40-33, and here's Ratliff with a 3, no good. Rebound comes off Caleb Hager.
Yeah, 1 and done, too, on the offensive. I mean, they're not getting any offensive rebounds.
And here's Kahn inside, spins the lane, up, no good, gets his own rebound, and he's going to be fouled, and that's going to be Fairchild. See if they give him shots on it.
Yep.
Yes, they're giving him 2. And Justin, we was talking about this slow pace is not what Lawrence County wants. I look back over the season, they've had 6 games under or in the 50s, and they're 3-3.
Yeah, that's you can tell that's not the pace they want. He didn't give him 2 shots.
Well, that's he indicated 2, but they get it right in. Kahn put it up and in as beautiful inbounds pass, and Floyd Central up by 9 and taking control of the game right now.
Yeah, Lawrence County is going to have to knock down a couple outside shots here to make Floyd Central either get out of that zone or open it up a little bit.
And here's Ratliff driving, gets a screen top of the circle. He's cut off on the baseline looking for help. Gets it over to Sarden, back over to Cody Maynard. Maynard goes down the left side of Sarden, back to Maynard. This is Tyler Maynard. He's looking for a screen, puts it on the floor, takes it to the bucket, kicks it back out, and steps on the baseline. So another turnover to Lawrence County.
Yeah, Tyler's going to have to get a little bit more selfish there. When he makes that drive, he's going to have to put that shot in the air. They need some points.
And Lawrence County's picking up full court pressure now. And here's Hager breaking it. Smith Mills, he stops 3.
Wow.
And hits good, and we've got a foul.
No, it hit I think
they're going to count the bucket. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, okay, now they're going to wave it off.
Okay. Yeah, because I think it actually hit the bar behind it, but they do have a foul on.
They got a foul on Lawrence County under the bucket.
Wow, if you would have counted that and got the foul too, that'd be a big swing.
Well, and this is the thing about that, Justin. Smith Mills had a wide open drive to the bucket.
Yes.
You know, the 3-point play is a crowd pleaser and gets excited, but you take them 2 points.
Yeah, you go on, drive in there. Maybe you get a 3-point play and you can pick it up the old-fashioned way. But yeah, that, you know, you got a 9-point lead. Stretch that thing out. Maybe
and
11 points.
They get it to Martin. He's in the corner, gets it over Smith Mills. Now over to Sloan. Hits tipped away from Sloan from behind. And then Hager deflects the pass, and Kahn comes in and intercepts it. Back to Hager. Here's Martin. Working, and Hager 3 in the air, no good. Gets his own rebound. Gets it inside, and Brady Kahn is intercepted. They seen that one coming.
Yeah, this pace, this is what Lawrence County wants.
And Cody Maynard is fouled on the other end by Martin. Yeah, it's worked good for Floyd Central by slowing it down, and they got a little out of rhythm that time. And it ended up having foul shots on the other end, Cody Maynard. 1:55 left third quarter, Floyd Central by 9, and now make it 8 as Cody Maynard makes the first free throw.
You know, Lawrence County had 18 points in the first quarter. They've only got 16 points since.
Right.
So that's a telltale sign of the pace of the game, and that's where Floyd Central wants to be and not where Lawrence County wants to be.
Made some good adjustments.
Yeah.
Cody Maynard will have one more, and this one's no good. Rebound comes off, run down over in the side, and it goes out of bounds off of Lawrence County. And it'll go to Floyd Central. Sarden and number 3, that is Corbin Fairchild, going into the Lawrence County bench trying to get the loose ball, but it goes out of bounds.
The body's flying everywhere.
And Hayden Hall steps out of bounds, gets it into Hager. All 10 players in the backcourt.
I thought they might want to shoot it on the wrong end there.
And going to be a walk called as Hayden Hall seen an opening to the bucket, but you got to put that dribble down before you go.
Yeah, I think he saw that lane and was ready to go before his mind realized he had to put the dribble down first.
And Brady Kahn coming back in. He got a brief rest.
Yeah, you probably want to ride your horses here to the end.
1:40 left here in the third. Lawrence County trails by 8. It's 42-34. Cody Maynard down to Tyler Maynard. Back on top to Sarden. He'll go to Maynard. Sarden drives down the lane. Floater up good. As Chase Sarden with the bucket in the lane. 42-36. And on the other end, Brady Kahn breaks open and puts it up and in.
Yeah, that's how you make them pay on that press if you get the layup.
And quickly into the front court. Here's Ratliff. Tyler Maynard on the move, and going to be a foul on Brady Kahn.
Just his first.
That's his first. Might not have been a bad foul because Maynard, he fouled him before the shot, so they'll have to work for it as Floyd Central by 8. And pass comes in to Cody Maynard. In the corner it goes to Sarden, back out to Cody. Cody Maynard now puts it on the floor, backs out to jump circle, works down the left side. Sarden, long 3, count it. He's their third best free throw shooter, or 3-point shooter.
That's a big bucket right there too.
And it's 44-39. Kind of stops the bleeding a little bit. And here's the steal, and Cody Maynard puts it up and in.
Yeah, 9-point lead down to a 3-point lead real quick.
And here's a 5-second call as the defense is tightening up for Lawrence County as they're going on a run right now.
Yeah, Coach Hager is going to try to play this last 28 seconds out here without burning a timeout. He's still got 3.
And Blake Sloan back in the lineup for Floyd Central. 28 seconds left, 44-41, as Lawrence County has cut that lead to 3. And here's Cody Maynard. Sarden, another 3, partially blocked, and Brady Kahn pulls it out of the air. Smith Mills with the block on that 3-point shot.
Yeah, good heads-up play. Just hit one from the exact same spot.
And there's Blake Sloan, 10 seconds. And they got to go as give it over to Smith Mills. He's on the move, reverses. And fakes, puts the 3 up in the air, and no good. So at the end of 3, it's 44-41, Floyd Central. We'll send it back to station and be back for fourth quarter action. This is high school.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
Charlotte's Tax Service offers electronic filing, refunds paid on debit cards, or checks printed in the office. No cost up front for tax preparation. At Charlotte's Tax Service in Martin, your income tax preparation is provided by experienced, competent preparers who are registered with the U.S. Internal Revenue Service. Our office is open year-round to assist you with your tax and accounting needs. Call Charlotte's Tax Service at 606-285-9906 today. Charlotte's Tax Service and Accounting, Martin, Kentucky.
You're on the move every day. You're mobile, and so is Community Trust Bank. Now, you've got one-touch access to your accounts. No need to remember or update passwords. Make a deposit with a click, not a pen. No deposit slip and no line. And get that morning cup of joe without the hassle, without the wait. Community Trust Bank is dedicated to making your banking experience secure, fast, and easy. Don't wait. Go mobile with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
Welcome back to Lawrence County. Start of the fourth quarter here, 44-41. The Jaguars are leading the Lawrence County Bulldogs. We got a great finish. I got a feeling here, Larry.
I think so, as Floyd Central will have it. Hager into the front court. Working down the right side, gives it to Smith Mills. He works, breaks to the bucket, floater up, no good, and Kahn had a rebound, but it took the extra bounce on the rim, got his timing off.
Yeah, that came off just another bounce there. If it would have came off, I think he had that in the putback.
I think so. As Lawrence County working, our Sarden, he hit two big threes in that at the end of the third quarter. Here's Cody Maynard working over to Sarden. They'll get out on him now.
Yeah,
Cody
he's
Maynard,
hit a couple from there.
He has, from out at the Bulldog logo.
Yeah.
And here's Ratliff, Maynard. That's Tyler Maynard, Sarden. And we've got a timeout as
that's not for sure. What
Fairchild, Corbin Fairchild walking off. I don't know if he's sick.
Got a sub for him.
Yeah, I think he might have done a little upchuck. Or you know, they've had some boys that has had a bout with the flu. I don't know if he's one of them, but he just walked over in the corner and just walked off the court. I think he's a little bit sick.
Yeah, that we got the flu bug, a little epidemic going on right now. So
throughout the whole eastern Kentucky.
Yeah, they've called school off the whole week down here. So
well, and also in Pike County they called it the rest of the week too, and I think Ford County too.
Yeah.
Here's Cody Maynard working with it down the left side, stops, kicks it back out on top. Ratliff three, tie game, 44-8, and Lawrence County was down 9 late in the third quarter. They've come all the way back as.
Yeah, now they've got the pace they want now.
Right. Hager's pass is deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with Floyd Central.
Yeah, Floyd Central just needs to.
Well, they've quit going into Brady Kahn. It's been a while since he scored. How many he's had here in this second half?
He's still got 7. I mean, he's basically the whole offensive game right now. Good pass. Ooh, good idea.
Well, I think Martin, he works in, is on the low block. You go up and try to put that one in.
Yeah, that was good idea, but when you're that close, you probably need to just at least try to get a foul or stick that ball in the hole right there.
So Lawrence County has it now after the turnover, and they'll have a chance to retake the lead.
Yeah, with a minute and a half to go, they're down 9 in the third quarter.
Right. And here's Sarton on the drive. No good. He's fouled.
Yeah.
It's going to be Martin, I think.
Yeah.
And right now, Lawrence County is the more aggressive team on the offensive end.
Yeah, they, literally in about a minute and a half to go in the third quarter, they've changed the whole pace of the game, and all the momentum seems to be on their end right now.
Chase Sarden will be at the line for 2. First one's up and good, and Lawrence County on a 10-0 run right now, and they take the lead 45-44. He'll have one more. And makes them both 46-44. And they're going to pick up full court pressure. That's bothered Floyd Central. And there's a pass knocked out of bounds. And if you're Floyd Central, you got to send some people deep and spread that out. Everybody in the backcourt, hard to get an opening to throw the ball in.
Yeah, see, they're face guarding everybody. If they send one long,
and there he is, Brady Kahn. And nice defensive play that time by Sarden as he reaches in from behind and tips it out of bounds.
Yeah, they're going to have to send somebody long to keep it, just to let them keep it honest.
You got to spread them out, you know. So Floyd Central will have it under their own bucket. Blake Sloan steps out of bounds. It's 6:20 left in this game. And right now, Lawrence County with the 2-point lead.
Yeah, they've got all the momentum. They got their crowd into the game a little bit here, so Floyd
big
Central
crowd
needs a good
here
answer.
tonight in the gymnasium, both sides, lower and upper arena. And the ball comes in, that's Martin with it. His pass is deflected, but Hager runs it down. Here's Martin on the move, spin in the lane. And it's going to be a held ball, and that's going to go to Lawrence County. Coach Hager's going to have to call timeout and introduce him to Brady Kahn.
Yes, he's got 21 already, so.
Here's Sarden on the move down the baseline, floater up, no good. Kahn comes off with the rebound. That's the first shot Lawrence County's missed in a while.
Yeah, they've been on a tear here.
Here's Hager with it, gives it over to Smith Mills.
There it is.
And he tries to go inside and passes out of bounds. Try to go to Brady Kahn, and too wide for Kahn to handle it.
Yeah, maybe another dribble there, get just a little bit better angle, because he had Brady one-on-one down here on the block.
And Sarden brings it in. Now we give it over to Tyler Maynard. He's been quiet for a while.
He has, but now Sarton's played so good that they've not really had to.
And there's Ratliff with it. He'll give it over. Here is Tyler Maynard on the move. Still on the dribble. Now he backs it out. Gives over to Cody Maynard. Back to Tyler. Looking for a screen. Kahn comes out. Double teams him. Tips the ball away. And wrestles for the ball. And it's going to be over and back. Yes.
I'm not for sure about that. I thought they touched the ball a little bit there.
Well, what happened is Maynard caught it over on his side and then rolled over the line. So I thought that was the proper call. So
that's good hustle on both sides, though. You can tell that 5 minutes to go, this is going to get intense.
It's crunch time right now. Intensity is definitely picking up.
Yeah, every possession is big. Every free throw is big.
And here is Blake Sloan with it. Gives it over to Smith Mills. He's got Tyler Maynard on him. Gets it over to Hager. Hager down the left side. Gets it out on top. Sloan. Sloan over to Hager. 3 in the air. No good. And the rebound is off of Floyd Central going over to Lawrence County.
Yeah, that was, it looked like he could have just grabbed the ball there, I thought. But I thought maybe Smith Mills thought it was out on them.
Well, I think it went off his foot.
Oh, okay.
What happened? Yeah, he kicked it out. Here's Tyler Maynard, and he just walks across in the front court and now standing out close. And Blake Sloan is called for the foul for reaching in.
He's done a good job all night on defense.
And that is 5 team fouls now for Floyd Central, 3 for Lawrence County. 4:47 left. Lawrence County by 2. They have the basketball in the front court, and he goes inside wide open. Tyler Maynard, somebody forgot their man, and he puts it up and in, and Lawrence County now by 4. And we've got a timeout. It's going to be a full timeout. So with 4:43 left, 48-44 Lawrence County. We'll send it back to the station. Be back. It's WPRG TV Sports.
It begins with a click. And no matter where you are, you have countless choices at your fingertips. On the road, on your break, even in your own backyard. A world of entertainment is just a click away. Simply go to imctv.com/watchtve to get started. Intermountain Cable, connecting you to everything that matters.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Here's Tim Wells, General Manager, Man Toyota. Tim, once again, we're in a new year. You got some new cars and some new incentives.
We sure do, Randy. Toyota's starting the year out strong. They have great rebates on all their vehicles and great rates on the Tundra, the Sienna, the Corolla, the Yaris, 0%. Even on the RAV4, 0% interest.
Man, what a deal.
You're gonna drive away saying, man, what a deal.
Man Toyota, US 23, Prestonsburg.
Our mission, our goal, is to be the very best heart institute in the entire region.
At Pikeville Medical Center, we have all the technology to do minimally invasive cardiac surgery.
We took the busiest surgeon from Louisville, the busiest surgeon from Lexington, and the busiest surgeon from Charleston, and combined them in a team to offer and deliver the best heart surgery care in the region, if not in the state.
The volume here is as large as any other hospital in the region or larger. Minimally invasive robotic surgery allows me to see a three-dimensional image that is magnified and much clearer than what I can see with my normal eyes.
I helped someone and saved a life today. That's why I do heart surgery. We save lives.
Together, we provide the most advanced heart care for the region.
Welcome back to Lawrence County. We've got 4:43 to go in the fourth quarter. Lawrence County holds a 4-point lead over Floyd Central. Going full court again. Maybe they'll try to stretch them out here. There he goes.
And here's Smith Mills breaking long and comes up with the pass. It was deflected. Now he takes it to bucket, gives it over to Hager up and in. And that time they got the fast break bucket off the press.
And that's what you got to do to ease that press up a little bit, make them honor that long pass.
And here's Tyler Maynard, and he has it tipped away by Smith Mills, but he can't catch it before it goes out of bounds, so it'll stay with Lawrence County. 48-46, 2-point lead for Lawrence County. We've got 4:24 left here in the ball game. A dandy.
Yeah, this is going to come right down to the end.
And here is Fairchild working inside. He spins. Now he has to give it up. Gives it back out to Rattler. And Brady Kahn come out with a double team. They nearly took it away, and then he calls timeout.
Good defense.
And it's going to be a 30-second timeout. 4:12 left. 48-46. Lawrence County will have it, and they lead by 2.
2 timeouts each. It's, that's not a lot of timeouts left with 4 minutes to go, because I got a feeling there's going to be some momentum changes back and forth here, and you might want to stop that run. But if you're Floyd Central, I think you take your time, try to get Brady Kahn the ball and see what he can do. And if you're Lawrence County, I just keep doing what they're attacking the goal, and they're getting some good looks at the goal.
Well, they're attacking on both ends. They're attacking defensively and offensively. They turned the pressure up, like you said, with about a minute and a half to go in the third quarter, and Floyd Central has only had 1 bucket here in the fourth quarter, and we played a half a quarter.
Yeah, they've struggled a little bit. They've turned the ball over, and you can't get a shot up if you're turning it over.
Right. Lawrence County will have it side out in the front court. Sarden with it, and he'll bring it in to Tyler Maynard. Blake Sloan on him. Maynard working down the left side, reverses to the lane, gives it over to Fairchild, and he tries the reverse layup. No good. Good defense that time by Smith Mills and Brady Kahn.
Yeah, go straight up, just make him shoot a tough shot.
And here is a near steal by Tyler Maynard, but he steps on the sideline, so it will stay with Floyd Central. There's some quick hands out there for Lawrence County. You got to protect that basketball.
Yeah, you got to, you know, they've scored a lot of baskets in transition off of good, easy steals. And, you know, you got now with 3:54 to go, you've got to take care of the ball.
And Smith Mills will trigger it in for the Jaguars. And he gets it into Brady Kahn. Comes up with a loose ball and then loses his balance and loses the basketball. Ratliff into the front court. Cody Maynard, Ratliff down the lane, kicks it over Tyler Maynard in the corner. Sarden, three. Count it. He's been the man here on the comeback.
Yeah, he has. I think it started when he hit that three over there on the wing from that point forward. They got in that press, got a turnover. He's played good.
51-46. Lawrence County back by 5. Here's Smith Mills with it. He's down the lane, scoop shot up, no good. Brady Kahn with the rebound, putting it up and in.
That's his first 2 this quarter. Sometimes just getting it on the backboard will be a good offense.
Well, that's what happened that time. Smith Mills lost his bounce and just flipped it up on the boards, and Brady went and got it and put it in. And here in the front court, Rattler with it. Lawrence County by 3.
Looks like Floyd Central is going man-to-man now.
Tony Maggard with it. Maynard and Tyler back to Cody. And Cody, he's just going to back it out. They're going to force Floyd Central to come out. Here's Brady Kahn on Cody Maynard, and he's going to foul him on the drive. That was a mismatch in favor of Lawrence County.
Yeah, you don't want Brady that far out from the goal.
Not on a guard.
No.
2:44, all that's left. It's 51-48, anybody's ball game. And it comes in, and here is Cody Maynard. Shot no good. Brady Kahn with the rebound. Gets it over to Hager. Hager brings the front court. Smith Mills on the right side, double team. Comes cross court. Cody. Here's Blake Sloan. 3. No good. And Hager comes off the rebound. And down the lane, Brady Kahn. 3. Top the circle. The big man steps out, ties it up.
Picked a good time to shoot his first 3 and make his first 3 of the game. Big shot.
So it's tied up, 2:12 left, and Lawrence County with it in the front court. They might try to hold it work for the last shot. That's a long time, and here's Tyler Maynard. Gets it in the corner. Back out on top to Ratliff. Under 2 minutes. Ratliff on the move. Gets it in the corner. And this is Fairchild. He loses it. Picked up by Blake Sloan, and his pass is deflected by Tyler Maynard. How many times has Maynard went up and picked a pass out of the air?
And I mean, I would say at least 3 or 4 times that he has just got his hands up. Obviously, a bounce pass going to try the only thing you're going to get by him.
And that's 17 fouls, so it will be the 1-and-1 for Tyler Maynard.
Yep. Big free throws now. We've talked about that for 2 nights now.
Yeah. Sloan forcing it a little bit. You've got tie game and possession. You might want to pull that one out and set it up.
Yeah, or make him pick you up. I mean, he's obviously on you if you go in, drive, and if he cuts you off, then just wheel it back out, set it up, look for Brady Kahn.
And this is number 3, Corbin Fairchild at the line. It's a 1-and-1. And stays in. Rode all the way around the rim, come back out on top, and then drops in.
Yeah, I don't know if he could have hit any more of that rim.
Oh, he hit it all. I think he hit all of it twice. And now they've got something going on at the scores table. The official now comes over, and I thought it was Tyler Maynard that was fouled.
I did too. I was kind of shocked that number 3 was shooting the free throws because Tyler was the one that got the steal. I don't know.
I do too, and I thought they called a foul on him, but
yeah.
Fairchild will have one more, and this one is no good. Rebound Smith Mills, so Lawrence County by 1, 51-52. 1:35 left here in the ball game, and here's a drive, shot up, no good. Kahn with the rebound, puts it up and in, and Floyd Central goes back out on top by 1.
Again, just get it on the glass, and he'll go get it for you.
Exactly. Ratliff with it now for Lawrence County. Comes out the top of the circle. Tyler Maynard puts it on the floor. He's cut off into the corner. It comes to Cody Maynard, back to Tyler. Tyler working. Free throw line, and we're going to have a timeout. Lawrence County And it is going to be a full timeout, so we'll take one ourselves. 53-52, Floyd Central. 1:10 left here in the ball game. It's WXKZ 105.3.
Hey, it's Craig Damon Furniture tax refund sale going on right now. Buy this all-power 3-piece catnapper for only $94 a month, plus up to a 50-inch TV for free. It's the tax refund sale at Craig Damon Furniture in downtown Pikeville.
Charlotte's Tax Service offers electronic filing, refunds paid on debit cards, or checks printed in the office. No cost up front for tax preparation. At Charlotte's Tax Service in Martin, your income tax preparation is provided by experienced, competent preparers who are registered with the U.S. Internal Revenue Service. Our office is open year-round to assist you with your tax and accounting needs. Call Charlotte's Tax Service at 606-285-9906 today. Charlotte's Tax Service and Accounting, Martin, Kentucky.
You're on the move every day. You're mobile, and so is Community Trust Bank. Now, you've got one-touch access to your accounts. No need to remember or update passwords. Make a deposit with a click, not a pen. No deposit slip and no line. And get that morning cup of joe without the hassle, without the wait. Community Trust Bank is dedicated to making your banking experience secure, fast, and easy. Don't wait. Go mobile with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
Business Internet just reached the tipping point. Tip your hat to the information age. Get a gig for business and upload robust files, complex videos, and compound reports at the same time, in real time, while saving time. For DISA and data, get a gig. Got it? Now get going. Get up to 1 gig business cable internet from IMC. Bundle with business telephone and save even more. Call us today.
Hey, it's Craig Damon Furniture tax refund sale going on right now. Buy this sectional with the ottoman only $62 a month, plus up to a 50-inch TV for free. It's the tax refund sale at Craig Damon Furniture in downtown Pikeville.
Welcome back to Lawrence County. Looks like we're going to have a good finish, Larry. We got a minute 10 to go. Floyd Central holding on to a 1-point lead.
Lawrence County will have it side out in the front court. Sargent steps out, brings it in to Tyler Maynard. Got Blake Sloan on him. He's quick. And Brady Kahn
what
with
a
the
steal.
Takes it, lays it in, finger rolling. It's a 3-point lead.
Big play.
Cody Maynard on the other end takes it to the bucket. No
Wow.
good, and he's fouled. Late whistle. Whew. Smith Mills.
Looked like they was going to let it go there for a second.
Yeah.
Probably a good call, though.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of contact there.
Yeah.
It just always makes it look when they get that little bit of a hesitation on the whistle.
Yeah.
And Maynard's free throw up and good.
And, they got to take a breath, too. Maybe he was going to call it the whole time, you know.
That's Cody Maynard. And the thing about it is, if he makes this one, it's going to be a 1-point game, and he does. And Lawrence County can afford to put some extra pressure on because they've only got 3 team fouls.
Yeah. And, Floyd Central struggled with the press a little bit. I might want to get a timeout here if I'm Coach Hager. He's got 2.
And there's going to be a foul, and that's going to be called on Fairchild. That is Corbin Fairchild. But that's only 4 team fouls, so they've got 2 more to give before they put Floyd Central at the line.
Yeah, they can really get after it.
So they can really get after it.
Yeah.
And that's Hayden Hall. He'll bring it into Hager in the backcourt. Gets it over to Blake Sloan. Back to Hager. Cross court it goes. That's Smith Mills. Pulls up. Jumper. No good.
Good
Rebound comes off. That's Blake Sloan. And he gets his pass. Gets it over and working it around. Keep that ball moving. Smith Mills with it. Gets it over Brady Kahn. And he's going to be fouled. And that's going to go against Tyler Maynard. 21 seconds left. And that's only 5 team fouls. So
Who was
Floyd
that? Tyler?
Tyler, yeah.
Okay.
Floyd Central will have it on the baseline with 21 seconds left and a 1-point lead.
Yeah, if you're Lawrence County, I think you might want to get this next foul pretty quick. Just in case you know, because you don't want to let a lot of time run off the clock before you get in the bonus here.
Exactly.
And if I'm, oh man.
And there's Brady Kahn, and ball tipped out of bounds Lawrence County, so it'll stay in.
That's a tough place to throw a bounce pass.
I thought he was going to call it on the line.
I do too. I think he might could have done
Smith Mills, Hall, and there is that quick foul.
Yeah.
Hager. So 19 seconds left. Floyd Central with the 1-point lead. The next foul will be the 1-and-1.
You know, they've got 2 timeouts here. If I'm Coach York, I probably foul as soon as they get it in. I wouldn't even let them dribble it. I'd make them shoot the free throws to beat me. Coach Hager hanging out with Mark down here wanting to call that timeout just as soon as he senses any kind of trouble.
Right. And here's Hall, and he'll throw it into Blake Sloan. Gets it over to Smith Mills.
Wow, got a foul.
And
Got
Smith
a foul.
Mills, and he's finally fouled.
Let too much time go off, I think.
As Ratliff with the foul, as Smith Mills goes to the line, and he's an offer for there tonight, isn't
Yeah, he is. He's 0 for 3, so
And
that's a good foul for Lawrence County. You know, you got to make this first one here just to give yourself the 2-point lead. So.
Right. It will be the 1-and-1. 14 and a half seconds left. Brady Kahn, the only man on the free throw line for Floyd Central, and he misses it.
Gonna get back.
And here in the front court comes Tyler Maynard. Gets it over to Cody Maynard on the move. Shot up, no good. Brady Kahn comes off the rebound. They got a run out. Hager, and he's fouled behind, and see if they call that an intentional.
He
reached out and grabbed him by the uniform. And they're not going to call it an intentional. Going to give him a 1-and-1.
1-and-1.
Only 1.8 seconds left. 55-54. Caleb Hager at the line for the 1-and-1.
Made a good move down here. Had a good shot. He just didn't give it a chance to go in. Didn't put enough arch on it.
Defense that time by Smith Mills and Brady Kahn, and Hager makes the first.
Big free throw. This is a big one right here.
It'd still be a one-possession game if he makes it, but you only got 1.8 seconds, so you might get a good half-court shot.
And Coach York's got a timeout here, too, so.
And Hager's next one is no good. And he calls a quick timeout. 0.4 of a second runs off the clock, so 1.4 seconds. It's a 30-second timeout, so what do you do, Coach?
Well, I think this
it's
is
all
one
in
of
your
those-
hands.
Yeah, this is one that you call your best play. You know, you've went over this a million times in practice. You've got these plays that they're going to try to get something going to the goal, and I'm sure that they're probably only going to be able to get off a three-pointer because I wouldn't chance on throwing it the length of the court and trying to get it that far. So, you know, people always say sometimes I'd miss that free throw. I would want to make that free throw and let them get a set play and have to go to overtime than I would.
Do you pull Rick Patino and pull him off the man that's throwing it in to give you an extra defender, or what do you do?
I wouldn't. I would put Brandon Martin. I'd put the biggest guy I got, and I think that's what Coach Hager is going to do too. I would put the biggest guy and the best jumper I've got, and I would just go nuts on jumping.
And also, you got to watch a screen and a charge
Well,
right
he
here on the
can't move.
baseline.
He can't move because they missed the shot, so it's not a made basket.
that's
So
exactly
he can't
right.
move.
That's
so
right.
I would just
Good
go.
point.
I would go nuts right here and just jump and jump and jump. But I would look for someone around half court, and you know, heroes are made right here. Somebody makes this shot.
And here we go. Long pass, and it's deflected, intercepted, and Floyd Central will come into Lawrence County and pull the upset. 56-54 over the Lawrence County Bulldogs, the #1 seed in the tournament.
Yeah, first loss in the district. That's a tough one to have.
Yeah, it is. We'll send it back to the station and be back shortly with some final stats and comments. This is WPRG TV Sports.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Here's Tim Wells, General Manager, Man Toyota. Tim, once again, we're in a new year. You got some new cars and some new incentives.
We sure do, Randy. Toyota's starting the year out strong. They have great rebates on all their vehicles and great rates on the Tundra, the Sienna, the Corolla, the Yaris, 0%. Even on the RAV4, 0% interest.
Man, what a deal.
You're gonna drive away saying, man, what a deal.
Man Toyota, US 23, Prestonsburg.
Welcome back to Lawrence County as we have a final in tonight's first game, 55-54. Floyd Central comes in to Lawrence County and pulls the upset over the number 1 seed on their home floor. 2 weeks ago, they played to 3 points at Floyd Central, and Floyd Central comes down, and the Jaguars finish the deal tonight, Justin.
Yeah, I thought they, Lawrence County put them on the ropes right there at the end of the third quarter, start of the fourth, and, credit Floyd Central. They settled the horses and kind of got back to what they were doing and fed Brady Kahn, and it obviously worked out for them. That's a great finish, though. Lawrence County looks like they were led in scoring by Tyler Maynard, had 15 points, Cody Maynard with 8 points, Chase Sarton with 12, Noah Fairchild with 5, Alex Ratliff with 11, and Corbin Fairchild with 3. Floyd Central was led in scoring big night from Brady Kahn, 30 points. He was 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Caleb Hager with 8, Ethan Smith-Mills with 7, Brandon Martin with 2, and Blake Sloan with 3 big threes, 9 points. And, it all led, the culminating event, getting the steal there and, finishing the game off. And that's a big time to pick up your first district win of the season.
Well, we said coming into the game on our pregame that for Floyd Central to be able to pull this one off, they had to have a big game from the big man down in the lane, Brady Kahn, and he comes away with 30 points, and a lot of those points were second chance points on offensive rebounds and putbacks. And then finally, he had the steal at the end of the game to seal the victory.
Yeah, that's about as good a game as you're going to get from Brady, too. I mean, he hits the 3, too. The only three-pointer he shoots was one to tie it back up when Lawrence County had all the momentum. And, credit to him. I'm sure he had a double-double. We don't keep the rebounds, but I'm sure he did because he was cleaning up the offensive glass, defensive glass, and, just a great game plan from Coach Hager. I thought they kept the game in the 50s like you pulled that stat. They were 3-3, Lawrence County was, in games in the 50s. So, credit to them.
All right, and on the correction on that score, it's 56-54 as Hager made that free throw.
Yeah.
So they'll move on to the championship game and play the winner of the night's second game between Prestonsburg and Betsy Layne. So we'll send it backstage for a short break, and we'll be back shortly with an interview with the Lawrence County girls coach, Melinda Feltner. This is WPRG TV Sports. And we're back at Lawrence County as we're between games here as Prestonsburg and Betsy Layne is getting ready for the second game. And we've got
about 9 minutes.
Yeah, about 9 minutes here before the tip-off, and Justin, Betsy Layne comes in tonight's game with a 13-15 record for the season, and I think them and Prestonsburg split. I didn't get a chance to look at that. I think they split during the regular season.
Yeah, they split in the regular season. They did a kind of a split and hairs kind of thing. I really expect this to kind of be a toss-up game tonight. Who comes out with less nerves and more intensity, I think will come out on head this time.
And, well, Betsy Layne comes in tonight's game shooting 36% from the field for the season, 28% from the three-point line and 62% from the free throw line. We was talked about Lawrence County in the first game shooting almost 600 three-pointers for the season. A little bit opposite here with these two teams here. Betsy Layne has shot 387 three-pointers on the season and made 110. Their leading scorer is Jordan Frazier, a sophomore, and he's at 13 points a game. Got 10 points out of Brady Robinson. I think Brady Robinson's a freshman. 7.5 points out of Zach Bentley and 6 points out of Chase Mills. So, like you said, these two teams is a pretty even match. Betsy Layne comes in as the 3 seed. Prestonsburg with the 2 seed.
Yeah, Prestonsburg comes in 15 and 14. They're shooting 45%, which is a pretty good percentage from the field. 32% from the three-point line and 68% from the free throw line. They're led in scoring by Blake Sloan at 14 points a game. Adam Sloan with 12 points a game. Graham Burchett with 11 points a game. Grant Justice with 4. Clayton Smith and Josh Hall with 3. So, those Blake Sloan, Adam Sloan, and Graham Burchett going to carry the scoring load, I think. So, should be a really good matchup. I think both teams like to play the same style. I think they're going to push it when they can, but I think it's going to be more of a half-court type game.
Well, we had Prestonsburg over at Floyd Central a couple weeks ago, and Floyd Central played with them the first half. Then in the second half, Coach Brent Rose made a switch and went to a 2-point guard system.
Yeah.
And they really pulled away from Floyd Central in the second half, and that was on Floyd Central's home floor.
Yeah, they went on a major run, and, defensive intensity, they just cranked it up a notch, and Floyd Central really struggled with it. So I would look for them to try to do the same thing to Betsy Layne tonight. And, it's should be a really good matchup both ways. It'd be hard to beat that first game, though. That first game was...
Oh, that's first, and you're right. That could be the game of the tournament.
It could. That one will be a tough one to beat. That looks like the crowd thinned out a little bit for this second game. So,
well, you had the home team, Lawrence County, playing, so you expect that. But still, nice crowd. The lower arenas are full, and probably 2/3 full in the upper arenas on both sides. So, we're going to send it back to the station, and we'll be back shortly with the starting lineup and the tip of the night's second game between Prestonsburg and Betsy Layne. This is 58th District Tournament on WXKZ 105.3.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy. located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Here's Tim Wells, General Manager, Man Toyota. Tim, once again, we're in a new year. You got some new cars and some new incentives.
We sure do, Randy. Toyota's starting the year out strong. They have great rebates on all their vehicles and great rates on the Tundra, the Sienna, the Corolla, the Yaris, 0%. Even on the RAV4, 0% interest.
Man, what a deal.
You're gonna drive away saying, man, what a deal.
Man Toyota, US 23, Prestonsburg.
Lawrence County, we're getting ready to start the second game of the 58th District Boys Tournament. We got Prestonsburg Black Cats against the Betsy Layne Bobcats, old-time 58th District rivals, going at it one more time, just a little different court I don't think they've probably ever met on before, I would imagine.
Probably not down here, and they're two of the remaining teams in the only two original remaining teams in the 58th District. Yep. As long as they've been a 58th District, you've had a Betsy Layne and a Prestonsburg team. Of course, through consolidation, all the other schools have been gobbled up. But these two teams played twice throughout the season. They split. And Prestonsburg, like I said, had a big win at Floyd Central. Yes. Last week of the season, Betsy Layne lost at home to Phelps. I don't think they've been back on the court since then, so we'll see how they come out and start this game. I know both teams in the first game come out with a hot start. First four shots are three-pointers, two by each team, and they were made buckets. So we're about ready for the starting lineups. We'll see what the coaches, we pretty well go with the lineups they've had all year, but sometimes you'll get a change, so we'll see how that comes out.
Yeah, they're both, kind of hit and miss all season long. They're both about 500. We got Prestonsburg at 15 and 14. I think Betsy Layne about the same.
Betsy Layne 12 and 14, I think.
Yeah, that's so you hope your best team shows up tonight because
Betsy Layne 13 and 15, two games under 500. A young team, just like we said. On the girls' side, the boys in this region or in this district, same way.
Yeah.
And both teams at their benches, and we are about ready for the starting lineups. And clock ticking down to 0, so we'll see what we've got. And we'll bring the lineups to you as they'll bring them to us. And Betsy Layne will be the visiting team on the scoreboard as they come in as the number 3 seed. And the lineup of number 1, Jordan Frazier. Number 10 will be Brady Robinson, a freshman. Frazier, a sophomore.
Number 50, Chase Mims.
Chase Mims.
Number 25, Zach Bentley. And number 14, Grant Osborne. The Bobcats are coached by Brad Short.
And that's the lineup.
And now for the Prestonsburg Black Cats. Number 13, Josh Hall. Number 10, Graham Burchett. Number 45, Blake Sloan. Number 1, Adam Sloan. And number 4, Grant Justice. Prestonsburg is coached by Brent Rose.
And that's the starting lineups for tonight's second game between Prestonsburg and Betsy Layne, as Chase Mills will do the jumping honors for the Bobcats, and Blake Sloan. And this is a different Blake Sloan. Now we're not got one playing two different games. Floyd Central had a Blake Sloan.
I'm sure Blake Sloan would like to hit those 3 threes the other Blake Sloan got, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, he can hit them.
Yeah, he can.
And here's the toss in the air, and we're going to do it again as the toss is just a little long. And here we go, and Betsy Layne will control the tilt. Grant Orsman with it. Gets it in the front court. That is Brady Robinson. Bentley steps out and takes it. Back down the right side to Robinson. In the corner it go to Chase Mills. Brady Robinson with it. Prestonsburg, it looks like a 2-3 zone. And Orsman goes down inside to Frazier, and it's stolen.
Yeah, not a good angle right there.
Adam Sloan came up with it. He'll give it over to Grant Justice into the front court. Just getting started in tonight's second game, and the winner of this one will play Floyd Central in the championship Thursday night.
Yeah, Floyd Central pulled off a great win there in the first game.
Prestonsburg working. That is Grant Justice with it. Josh Hall steps out, gets it, puts it on the move, down the lane, kicks it out, stolen. And that is Brady Robinson. He finally gets it controlled in the corner and gets it back out to Jordan Frazier. Frazier on the move, down the lane, stripped.
Good hands.
And it goes off of Frazier out of bounds. It'll go back to Prestonsburg.
Good hands, Adam Sloan there.
Betsy Layne's had it 2 times and had 2 turnovers, not got a shot up yet. Grant Justice with it for the Black Cats into the front court. Gets it over to Blake Sloan at behind the three-point line. Here it comes over to Josh Hall. Hall now gives it to Adam Sloan. Nice fake. Blake Sloan, 3. Rims out, no good. And rebound comes off to Jordan Frazier.
Look good.
Frazier quickly up court. Zach Bentley, he's on the move. Gets it over to Chase Mills. Back out to Bentley. And here is Brady Robinson. Chase Mills with it behind the three-point line. He will not take that most likely. Here's Zach Bentley. Spin down the lane. Shot up. Off the board. No good. Rebound Jordan Frazier. He puts it up. No good. Might have got a hit on the arm.
Yeah.
And Sloan comes off with the rebound. That's Blake Sloan.
They got a couple good looks there.
Grant Justice now with it in the front court for Prestonsburg. We played 2 minutes, no score. Hall with it. Trying to go down inside to Blake Sloan. Ball loose on the ground. Jump ball. It'll stay with the Black Cats. Both teams right now, just like 2 big boxers, they're just feeling each other out right now.
Yeah, just throwing jabs right now.
Exactly. And here Justice gets it in, and Adam Sloan with the shot no good. Rebound comes off. That's Orsman with it.
Yeah, I think both teams got a little case of the nerves here.
Orsman has it. Kicks it over to Frazier. Frazier over to Robinson. 3. High arcing rebound comes off to Blake Sloan. Grant Justice now with it in the front court. Gives it over. That is Burchett with it. Back to Justice. He's at the top of the circle now. Works down the right side to Hall. Burchett comes out the top of the circle. Has it. Nice move down the lane. Floater up and rolls out. Boy, I tell you, look good point blank, wasn't it?
Yeah, got a lid on the goal on both goals.
They must have put a lid on these goals. They wasn't there on the first game. Here's Chase Mills, a big move down the lane, up and good. That's a good-looking move for the big man.
Yeah, that's a great move. Somebody got to stop him.
Betsy Layne goes out on top 2-0. Just under 5 minutes to go here, first quarter. Working in the front court, that's Hall with it. Gets it over to Adam Sloan for Prestonsburg. Hall with it in the corner, trying to work the baseline to cut off to Bentley. Gives it over to Blake Sloan. He looks at a 3, now kicks it back out to Burchett. Back to Justice, they'll reset. 4:30 here in the first quarter, 2-0 Betsy Layne. There's Burchett with the corner, Adam Sloan. Adam can put it on the floor and take it to bucket also.
Yeah, they got Blake down there. I think they need to look at him there on the post.
And here's Burchett working around the top of the circle, gives it over to Adam Sloan. And again, Grant Justice pulls out the timeline. They'll reset their offense again. We're down to 4 minutes. And here's Justice working, kicks it in the corner. Back out on top, here's Blake Sloan. Back over to Burchett, 3 in the air, no good. Rebound run down the corner by Hall. Gives it over to Adam Sloan. Sloan down the lane, he's fouled on the drive. No shot. 3:46 left first quarter, only 2-0 right now. Fast-moving quarter, a low-scoring game.
Yeah, that's the first foul of the game, too. So, I mean, just a lot of missed shots and a lot of passing. A lot of patience on offense. I would look for Blake. There we go, on the block
down in slide, and he just turns around, a little hook, puts it up over Mims, and we're tied at 2. He could have the game at, well, similar to Brady Conn. I don't know if he can have the game Brady had in the first.
Now, that'd be a tough one to match, but now if anybody can do it on Prestonsburg, I think he's got it. I mean, he's got the inside game, the outside game, both.
And that was a foul on Justice, I think, for Prestonsburg. That's going to be his first. And we had a substitution coming in for Prestonsburg, number 3. And Betsy Layne comes in. That's Zach Bentley with it. He nearly loses his bounce. Finally gets it down on the baseline. Back to Frazier. And now they'll bring it into the front court. Justice, and a little bit out of control, throws it away.
Yeah, they got him sped up there, and probably should, when he got it across half court, should have just backed off a little bit there.
That's Caleb Jarvis in the lineup for Prestonsburg, number 3.
Yeah, he played great defense at Floyd Central the other night. I remember him.
Prestonsburg working in the front court. That's Justice over to Jarvis. That's the 2-point guard system that he ran over at Floyd Central.
Yeah,
Jarvis, the point guard also.
Yeah, that adjustment he made at halftime, and it worked out really good. He's going quick to it tonight. So both teams need a little spark here, I think.
They do. Here's Adam Sloan with it. Back out on top to Grant Justice. We're under 3 minutes first quarter. It's tied at 2. Grant Justice eases in. Blake Sloan steps out behind the 3-point line. And here's Adam Sloan inside the 3-point circle. Shot up and good.
Good looking shot.
Yeah, he's got a good looking shot. I think he's probably got the purest shot of anybody that Prestonsburg's got, I think myself.
Yeah, it looks good.
And he can go get his shot, create his own.
Yeah, that was a good move. You know, one dribble, just pull up. That's tough to guard.
And Bentley gets it in the backcourt for Betsy Layne, and Orsman with it in the front court. And ball tipped away, picked up by Bentley, trailing, and he's going to be fouled.
I don't know who they're going to call that one on.
They got their choice of 3 different ones, I think.
Yeah.
See who they got. They've got, looks like number 1, that will be Adam Sloan. Zach Bentley will be at the line to shoot 2 for Betsy Layne, and the first one's up and good. And that makes it 4-3. 2:27 left here in the first quarter. Low scoring affair right now.
Yeah, hopefully the nerves will get out here at the end of the first quarter and everybody settle down.
Second free throw no good. Maybe this might be like one of the old playground games. First one to 24 wins.
Yeah, that 24 might be, I don't know if we can get there at this pace.
We can't get there at this pace. Adam Sloan with it. Top of the circle. Now he works down the left side, back out on the circle, goes over to Grant Justice. We've got 2 minutes left here in the first quarter. Adam Sloan. And he's trying to go inside to Blake Sloan. Couldn't get it in there. And Grant Justice comes out again. They'll reset their offense. Very patient for Prestonsburg here in this first quarter. Blake Sloan, top of the circle, no good. Graham Burchett with the move and misses the layup. Nice move, just couldn't finish. Here in the front court, that is Robinson with it. Gives it over to Orsman. In the corner it goes. Frazier, 3. No good. And Mills working the offensive board, puts it up and in. And Betsy Layne will take the lead now, 5-4.
Yeah, that's good offensive rebound. Good work by Mims.
Mims just a freshman. Big kid. He was the quarterback for the football team, so he's a physical specimen.
Yeah, he's got a cannon, too.
And here's Blake Sloan with the 3, put it up and in. The big man stepping out behind the line, and it's 7-5, Prestonsburg. Frazier into the front court, stop, 12-footer up, no good. Rebound comes off That's Brady Robinson off the glass, up again. Tough shot, Brady Robinson.
Yeah, it's good body control to get that shot off and make it two. Could have got an one there, maybe.
Maybe. We're tied at 7, 45 seconds left, first quarter. Prestonsburg working. Here's Blake Sloan. Now he'll put it on the floor, and Mills cuts him off. Here's Graham Burchett, and Mills will bump him and called for the foul. It doesn't take a whole lot for the big man to knock you down. Just as we said, he's a pretty physical specimen to be a freshman.
Yes, and I think he had the same control there on the last play, too. Just Blake Sloan's a little bit bigger to absorb a little.
He can absorb that bump.
Yeah.
This is Jarvis with it in front now. Gets it over to Justice in the corner. Blake Sloan, 3, no good. Battle for the rebound, knocked out of bounds by Prestonsburg. It'll go to the Bobcats. 24 seconds, all that's left.
I think Coach Rose wanted to maybe hold that for one shot.
And Betsy Layne will try to work it for one. Here's Bentley with it. It's knocked loose. He picks it up.
Ooh, yeah, double.
And they called a double. I thought it was knocked loose from him.
I don't know. That's the farthest part on the court from us, but I thought he put a dribble down. But
after he picked it up the first time, okay.
Yeah.
So Prestonsburg will have the chance maybe to work for that last shot you was talking about.
I don't think Coach Rose will be very pleased if they don't this time.
20 seconds. Grant Justice with it as he's at the timeline over in front of the scorers table, and Coach Rose telling him we won't want it. And it's under 10, 8 seconds. And here kicking out, 3 in the air, no good. Rebound, Jarvis, and can't get it off as that's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. We're tied at 7, Prestonsburg and Betsy Layne. This is WPRG TV Sports.
Hey, it's Craig Diamond Furniture tax refund sale going on right now. Buy this all-power 3-piece catnapper for only $94 a month, plus up to a 50-inch TV for free. It's the tax refund sale at Craig Diamond Furniture in downtown Pikeville.
Charlotte's Tax Service offers electronic filing, refunds paid on debit cards, or checks printed in the office. No cost up front for tax preparation. At Charlotte's Tax Service in Martin, your income tax preparation is provided by experienced, competent preparers who are registered with the U.S. Internal Revenue Service. Our office is open year-round to assist you with your tax and accounting needs. Call Charlotte's Tax Service at 606-285-9906 today. Charlotte's Tax Service and Accounting, Martin, Kentucky.
You're on the move every day. You're mobile, and so is Community Trust Bank. Now, you've got one-touch access to your accounts. No need to remember or update passwords. Make a deposit with a click, not a pen. No deposit slip and no line. And get that morning cup of joe without the hassle, without the wait. Community Trust Bank is dedicated to making your banking experience secure, fast, and easy. Don't wait. Go mobile with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
Business Internet just reached the tipping point. Tip your hat to the information age. Get a gig for business and upload robust files, complex videos, and compound reports at the same time, in real time, while saving time. For DISA and data, get a gig. Got it? Now get going.
Get up to 1 gig business cable internet from IMC. Bundle with business telephone and save even more. Call us today.
Hey, it's Craig Diamond Furniture tax refund sale going on right now. Buy this sectional with the ottoman only $62 a month, plus up to a 50-inch TV for free. It's the tax refund sale at Craig Diamond Furniture in downtown Pikeville.
Welcome back to Lawrence County. Getting ready to start the second quarter. We're all tied up at 7 between Prestonsburg and Betsy Layne. Looks like we were 2-2 there the longest time. It seems like the nerves kind of got settled in. We got a couple buckets to fall.
Well, I think at the 4-minute mark it was 2-0 Betsy Layne.
Yeah, it's a little struggle to score at first, but hopefully everything's kind of settled down now. You've kind of got a couple fouls in you. Played 8 minutes. Hopefully the baskets will start falling now.
And Brady Robertson bringing in for Betsy Layne. We've got number 11, Nick Howe, into the ball game for the Bobcats. Here's Mills with it, out behind the three-point circle. He tries to put it on the floor, kicks it out to...
Good give and go.
And Mills misses a bucket right at the rim.
Yeah, point blank.
But that's a beautiful work between him and Brady Robertson, two freshmen.
Yeah, he gave it up and went and got that deep position, and Brady did a good job of feeding him, too.
And there's Jarvis with the shot, and he's going to be fouled. Caleb Jarvis, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 for the Black Cats.
Who do you call that on Chase?
Yep, number 50, I think.
That's 2.
That's 2 on him, right?
Yeah, that's big.
He has a tendency to get in a little bit of foul trouble. He's very aggressive. Jarvis free throw up and good. You know, when you're the quarterback of the football team and you put yourself on the basketball floor, you still want to be physical, but you got to. It's got to be controlled physicality.
Yeah, because he went there. He could have easily just not bailed him out on that one because it looked like Jarvis
stand
was
there
a
and
little.
hold your hand up.
Yeah, like he was a little out of control there.
And Jarvis makes both free throws. It's 9-7. Prestonsburg comes out with some full court pressure, and Betsy Layne throws it away. They had the 2-2-1 pressure on. Justice in the front court for Prestonsburg.
Coach Short's going to leave Mims on the floor.
Comes down the side. That is Burchett with it.
I'd go right at him because I think Sloan could either get that third or score pretty easily.
And there's Adam Sloan, and he got a little bump, and then they called a walk, and that was on number 5 into the lineup. That is Nate Mills.
Yeah, it looks like he's taking Chase out now.
Yeah, that was Nate Mills came in for him.
Okay, yeah.
He one is 5 and the other is 50.
Yeah, that's a good sub too, because Chase, you know, you don't want to pick up that third
one up this early. No. And here's Blake Sloan with top of the circle, gets it over to Graham Burchett.
Wow,
Burchett working inside and up and blocked, but Prestonsburg was able to control it. Adam Sloan, tough shot up and good. Prestonsburg by 4 now, 11-7, and knocks the ball out of bounds on the inbounds pass on the full court pressure, but it'll stay with Betsy Layne. And now we've got number 15 in the lineup, Will Gullett for Prestonsburg. Betsy Layne working to get it in.
5, yeah.
And there's the 5-second count.
I think.
Yeah. And wait, I think they might have called a timeout.
Yeah.
Bailed them out.
Yeah, Tyrone gave him the timeout. Jeff was calling the 5. I knew it was close.
Yes, it was really close. And it's going to be a 30-second timeout. So 6:18 left here in the first half. 11-7, Prestonsburg with the 4-point lead.
Yeah, Betsy Layne's going to have to handle that pressure because Prestonsburg is really getting after them full court. Got the turnover on the last possession there. And, you know, Chase Mims out of the game with 2 fouls. I'd look for Prestonsburg to go inside to Blake Sloan and maybe get a couple easy buckets.
Well, you know, when Mims is in the lineup and they pressure the Bobcats, he's got the height and they'll throw it up to him and they can get it in bounds. There's not very many on the floor can go up with him, you know, to get up and get that pass.
Yeah, that's a good relief valve too. You know, you can.
Right. And here they finally get it in. That's Lucas Manns, another freshman in the lineup for the Bobcats. He'll get it over. That's Nick Howe, and Howe brings it into the front court. And on the move, throwing it away, that's Manns.
Yeah, drove the baseline there, kind of got himself in trouble.
Blake Sloan with it, gets it out to Justice down the lane, a little floater, partially blocked. And Frazier comes off with it for the Bobcats.
I can see Blake shoot that 3 over there in the corner. He had a good look.
Frazier loses it. And on the other end, Justice shot no good. Rebound comes off Jordan Frazier.
Looking for the contact there, and I think he had a wide open layup. Didn't have to
do that dipsy doodle, did he?
No.
And here working in the front court is the Bobcats. That's Brady Robinson with it. Free throw line jumper up good. Good looking shot, Brady Robinson.
Great looking shot.
And as we said, he's a freshman, averaging 10 points a game. Hits 11-9, and on the other end, 2-on-1, Blake Sloan shot up and good. Blake run the floor and beat the Bobcats down the floor and end up with a mismatch on him. A guard's not going to handle him there.
No. Now, it looked like Coach Short went to a little press there after the make. He might be trying to get the tempo up a little too.
Here's Howell with a little floater. No good. Rebound comes off to Grant Justice. Justice quickly in the front court, gets it over to Blake Sloan. Back to Justice. Now Burchett with it at the top of the circle. Justice has it over on the left side. Now he'll come center up the floor. Prestonsburg being very patient here. Justice got an opening to the bucket and overshot it. Tip up to Sloan, no good. He battled for it. No, excuse me, that's Gullett, number 15, and he puts it up and in.
Got the bounce.
Will Gullett working the boards for the Black Cats. 15-9 now is their largest lead, but 6.
Yeah, they've already scored more this quarter than they did the whole first quarter.
And here's Nick Howell. He'll get it over to Robinson. In the front court it comes the Mans. Back to Brady Robinson. Robinson working. Inside the three-point circle. Soft shot, no good. Graham Burchett comes off the rebound. Burchett into the front court. Betsy Layne right now too much one-on-one, not working the offense around. Just a couple dribbles and shooting it right now.
Yeah, they're settling too much and just letting Prestonsburg off the hook.
And here's the drive to the bucket, no good by Burchett. He's fouled. Mans, number 33. Burchett will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. 3:42 left here in the first half. It's 15-9. Low scoring affair. Prestonsburg with the 6-point lead. Burchett could add to that. First free throw up, good. Prestonsburg, a very good free throw shooting team. If best I can remember, when we had them over at Floyd Central, they was like 19 or 20 in the second half, maybe.
Yeah, I think they were 14 for 14 in the fourth quarter against Floyd Central, and that's how you win ball games.
And Burchett's second one up and also good. I figured we'd brag on them like that and throw the old jinx.
yeah. Let's hope we don't cost them on that one.
And here's Brady Robinson up court. Howell to the bucket and shot up no good, but Gullett is going to be called for the foul. Betsy Layne being aggressive that time.
Yeah, that was a good job by Howell. I think he wanted to give the ball up, but Gullett never came off of him, so
he just took it right to him.
Yeah.
So he'll have 2. And first one rattles in. 17-10, 3:36 left in the first half. Almost said first quarter. That's what you used to see in the score.
Yeah, it's a low-scoring affair for sure. That's only the 3rd point for Betsy Layne this quarter.
And Howell's second free throw, no good. Took a trip around the rim, but fell off, and Adam Sloan comes off with the rebound, gives it over to Grant Justice into the front court for the Black Cats. Justice on the left side of the court, goes down the left side. That's Jarvis with it. Now he's looking for help, goes in the corner, Will Gullett. Graham Burchett comes out and takes it on the left side. He's looking for help. Looks over to Coach, gives it back out to Justice. They'll reset their offense. 3:05 left here in the first half. And breaking free, Graham Burchett on a back screen. And he comes loose, puts it up and in. Here's Orsman on the other end for Betsy Layne, and he's fouled. And see who they give that one on. Burchett? Yes, Graham Burchett with the foul. Had to stop the clock with 2:55 left in the first half, and Grant Orsman will go to the line. His team trails by 9, and that will stay the margin as Orsman misses the first free throw. He'll have one more. And this one's bottom of the net, so it's 19-11, and Betsy Layne putting some pressure on. Now here's Graham Burchett. Gives it over to Jarvis in a double team, and here's a near steal, but Burchett was able to control it. Gets it over to Gullett. Inside it goes Adam Sloan. His shot up, good. He's got great body control down in the lane, and just made a strong move and put it in.
Yeah, good.
21-11, first double-digit lead, and here's a steal by Burchett. Then it's knocked loose from him, and he finally gets it controlled.
I didn't know if he was going to get it or not.
Seemed like every time we put it down, a hand hit it, knocked it
Yeah.
loose again. Here's Jarvis with it for the Black Cats, working it around. Adam Sloan, he's on the bounce, kicks it over. Burchett on the floor, down the lane, a little runner up and good. Graham Burchett with a nice move, and Prestonsburg now hitting their stride offensively. They're up 23-11, and Coach Brad Short wants a timeout. It's going to be a full, so with 2 minutes exactly left, we got the 2-minute warning here.
Yeah,
at the first
2-minute
half.
warning, yeah.
23-11, Prestonsburg over Betsy Layne. This is WPRG TV Sports.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Welcome back to Lawrence County. We got 2 minutes to go before halftime. Prestonsburg kind of stretching their lead out 23-11 over Betsy Layne.
Yes, it's been a while since Betsy Layne scored. What have they got here in this quarter?
They've only got 4 this quarter.
One field goal and 2 free throws.
Yeah, and Prestonsburg scored 16, so.
This is Hal with it for the Bobcats. He goes inside Frazier, and he misses a shot. Graham Burchett comes over, and they need to get Jordan Frazier moving.
Yeah.
He come in averaging 13 points a game. Here's the steal on the other end, Grant Orsman. Quickly up the court, coming in, kicks it over. Here's Frazier, three, fouled, and he'll go to the line for 3 shots as Adam Sloan hits him on the three-point play.
That's Adam Sloan's second foul, too. That was
a flyby.
Yeah, that you could see that from the parking lot. That was.
So Jordan Frazier will be at the line to shoot 3 free throws. And the first one is up and good.
And, you know, that Frazier gets to see one go through the hoop now. That's his first point, so maybe that'll get him going. They need him.
71% on the season, and misses his second.
Yeah, they need him to get going. They want to get back in this.
23-12, Prestonsburg with the 11-point lead. 1:29 left here in the first half. And Jordan Frazier gets 2 of 3, and it's 23-10, or 23-13, 10-point lead.
Lets them get in their press, too.
And Burchett with it for Prestonsburg. And he'll kick it over to Justice. Into the front court they come. Into the corner it goes Blake Sloan. Back out on top, Grant Justice. Cross court to Burchett. And Justice back. He's on the left side in front of the scorer's table. Kicks it down in the left corner to Blake Sloan. Burchett tops the circle with it. And that's number 5 into the lineup for Prestonsburg. Here's Sloan out of the corner, 3. Blake Sloan.
He's had that shot a couple times. I guess he was just sizing it up till he was ready.
And here's the steal by Grant Justice on the other end. He'll walk it in the front court, number 5 for Prestonsburg is Clayton Smith. Justice down in the corner is Sloan. Frazier comes out and gets him. Graham Burchett, top of circle 3. Rattles out. Rebound to Bentley back into the ball game for Betsy Layne. And they'll work it in the front court. Brady Robinson with it on the move. Kicks it in the corner. Grant Orsman, 3 in the air. No good. Rebound comes off to Grant Justice. Orsman guarding him. Justice by him now down the lane and kicks it over to Gullett. Sloan now on the right corner with the 3, no good. Justice runs down the rebound. Prestonsburg controlling the boards right now, and here's Sloan, and he's going to be called for the charge.
That could have went either way there.
Right. Oh, excuse me, that was Burchett, not Sloan. That was number 10. Had his turn sideways, and I seen the one. Adam Sloan's already on the bench with 2 fouls.
Yeah, you're going to get him out. That's his second foul, too, Burchett.
Yes. 15 seconds. No, it's 1.5 seconds, I think.
Yeah, 1.5.
And here's a long pass.
Good
Bentley.
Shot. You got to shoot.
And let's see, did you count it? No, not going to count it as that's come the end of the first half. It's 26-13. Prestonsburg has doubled up Betsy Layne. And we'll send it back to the station and be back shortly for some halftime stats and comments. It's WPRG TV Sports.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
Here's Tim Wells, General Manager, Man Toyota. Tim, once again, we're in a new year. You got some new cars and some new incentives.
We sure do, Randy. Toyota's starting the year out strong. They have great rebates on all their vehicles and great rates on the Tundra, the Sienna, the Corolla, the Yaris, 0%. Even on the RAV4, 0% interest.
Man, what a deal.
You're gonna drive away saying, man, what a deal.
Man Toyota, US 23, Prestonsburg.
It begins with a click. And no matter where you are, you have countless choices at your fingertips. On the road, on your break, even in your own backyard. A world of entertainment. is just a click away. Simply go to imctv.com/watchtve to get started. Intermountain Cable, connecting you to everything that matters.
Hey, it's Craig Diamond Furniture tax refund sale going on right now. Buy this sectional with the Ottoman, only $62 a month, plus up to a 50-inch TV for free. It's the tax refund sale at Craig Diamond Furniture in downtown Pikeville.
Welcome back to Lawrence County. We're at the half of tonight's second game. 26-13, Prestonsburg over Betsy Layne in a low-scoring affair, and Justin has some first-half numbers for us.
Betsy Layne only 13 points at halftime. They scored 7 points in the first quarter, 6 in the second. They were led in scoring by Brady Robinson with 4, and Zach Bentley with 1, Jordan Frazier with 2, Grant Osborne with 1, and Chase Mim tied Brady Robinson, 2 freshmen, with 4 points, and Nick Howell had 1 point. The Prestonsburg Black Cats with 26 points. They scored 7 in the first and 19 in the second. That's a big difference in the game. They outscored them 19-6 in the second quarter. Graham Burchett with 6 points. Adam Sloan with 6 points. Blake Sloan 5 in each quarter with 10 points. Will Gullett with 2, and Caleb Jarvis with 2 points. So they were 4 for 4 from the free throw line. You know, that second quarter, they really got after them, turned up the defensive intensity, and scored 19 points. And that's the difference in the game so far.
Well, Prestonsburg, I thought, worked their half-court offense a lot more efficiently than
Yes.
Betsy Layne. Betsy Layne, a lot of times it was one pass, a dribble, and settling for whatever they could get. Prestonsburg, in the first quarter, we didn't know if they were going to score. You know, at the 4-minute mark, it was 2-0 Betsy Layne, and of course, Prestonsburg, I know at one particular possession they had, reset their offense 4 times before they ever took a shot, so they was very patient.
Yes.
But they figured out the zone that Betsy Layne was in about midway through that first quarter, and then, like you said, had the big second quarter. And Betsy Layne, like I said, maybe settling for too many shots, not working their offense the way Coach Brad Short wanted them to do.
Yeah, they, you know, there's a point in being patient, and, you know, Prestonsburg was passing up good shots to get better shots, and I think Betsy Layne seemed like they were happy to get a shot, and were just taking the first quick look that they could get. And I'm sure Coach Short addressed that at halftime, and I would look for them to be a little bit more aggressive, you know, on defense here to get after it a little bit. Other than Chase Mim, they've got, you know, nobody really in any kind of foul trouble at all. They only had 4 fouls in the first half, so, you know, they're going to have to turn up the defensive intensity to get back in this game. Down 13, they doubled up.
Well, you know, you was talking about Mims. He had the 2 fouls, and Coach Short took him out.
Yeah.
But when he did, that's when Blake Sloan broke loose.
Yeah, he had a really good first half, 10 points. And, you know, he was hit 2 threes, had 2 buckets under the goal. So, you know, they need Chase to stay in the game there to kind of counteract that size inside.
And on Betsy Layne's side, their leading scorer coming in, Jordan Frazier, averaging 13 points a game. And how many does he have? Has 2 at half. So
yeah, 2 free throws, too. No field goals.
No field goals. I'm sure that Coach Short will try to work some offense and get it in his hands and see if he can get him started, because they'll definitely need him.
Well, it looks like he's got Chase on the bench to start the third quarter here.
I think you're right, and let's see, he's going to start, look like Nick Howell in his place, so he's going small, so we might see that defensive pressure that you was talking about.
Yeah, he's Coach Short must see something he's wanting to try to work on here, and maybe get a couple quick turnovers, maybe get a bucket here, and yeah, you can see they're going after it quickly here.
As Prestonsburg will have it, Adam Sloan, he's back in. He had 2 fouls, had to set out a big part, and there's Nate Mims knocking it out of bounds. Actually, Nate Mims and Howell in the lineup starting this second half. Neither one of them started.
Yeah, it looks like he's got Osborne out too.
Yeah, Osborne, you're right. And here's Justice with it in the backcourt. He gets into the front court. Burchett goes to the bucket and hits blocked and picked up. Nick Howell with it. As Justice still down on the other end, holding his shoulder. He might be injured, and shot put up and in on the other end by Nick Howell, and Justice being over at the top of the circle on his end of the floor, holding his arm.
Yeah, he looked like that was a tough fall there. I thought it was good defense, so I didn't think they fouled him, but it looks like he come down pretty hard there.
sometimes when you fall, you try to brace yourself that arm, it jams that shoulder a little bit maybe.
Yeah, that was a tough fall. We could hear it up here.
He's going to walk it off, looks like, stay in. So Betsy Layne scores first and gets the lead down to 11, 26-15. Here's Adam Sloan working in the backcourt. Betsy Layne for a lot of pressure, and they finally get it in the front court as Justice breaks it. Gets it over to Burchett. Outside Jarvis gets to start the second half for Prestonsburg. Justice.
Good job of being patient, breaking the press, and didn't see anything, and they're going to come back out because they've had success in the half court.
Right. And here's Adam Sloan down the lane, and he's going to be fouled. That's going to go against 11. That's Nick Howe. So Adam Sloan will be at the line for 2 free throws. Just getting started here in this third quarter with 7:10 left as Sloan makes the first free throw. Puts his team back out by 12, 27-15. And makes them both. 28-15. And now Prestonsburg will put some pressure on in the backcourt. But quickly into the front court, Brady Robson, and it's going to be thrown away. That's it over and back. Robson tried to get it over to Bentley, but as
Bentley tried to hit him back. And
yeah, it's just a bad angle, as you've said many times. You got to get that angle on that pass.
You do.
So Prestonsburg will have it on their own baseline. Justice gets it in. Burchett tees up a 3, and no good. Battle for the rebound on the floor, and it's picked up by Bentley.
Good rebound in traffic.
He'll get it over to Nick Howe into the front court. Comes across, here's Bentley on the move. Back out to Howe. Top of the circle. And reverses down the lane. Breaks open, shot up, no good. And are they calling the foul or the charge? They're calling the foul on Prestonsburg. Looks like it's going to be Jarvis. So Howe will be at the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, he's come out aggressive here, which that's what they need.
Well, they've got actually got 4 guards on the floor right now, and then Mills is actually a forward, so they're playing without a center right now. Howe misses the free throw. Betsy Layne needs all they can get of those.
Yeah, because Prestonsburg, they're converting on their end. They're 6 for 6.
28-15, 6:39 left. 28-16 as Howe makes the second free throw. Blake Sloan with it, and he'll throw it long. Adam Sloan goes, and beautiful defense that time by Zach Bentley. Coming from behind and reaches in and strips the ball away. It'll stay with Prestonsburg, but he saved 2 points there.
Yeah, absolutely, and it was clean. It didn't touch anything but ball there. That's great hustle.
Blake Sloan with it, and he'll bring it in out on top to Jarvis. Jarvis gets it over to Grant Justice. Justice works down the right side. That's Burchett into the circle, shot up, no good. He's fouled. And that's going to go against Jordan Frazier. Prestonsburg being aggressive, taking it to the bucket here in this second half, picking up some fouls on Betsy Layne.
Yeah. Shooting fouls, too, and they're really good at knocking down some free throws, not jinx them.
Just as
right
you
on
say
cue.
that, you're right.
That's the first miss of the night.
Graham Burchett misses the first. He'll have one more. Clock rest with 6:27 left in the third. Just a second with nothing but net. 29-16. Howe with it for Betsy Layne. Splits a double team into the front court. Gets it over to Nate Mills on the baseline, up and good. Little 10-foot jumper, and Betsy Layne breaks the press and ends up with an easy bucket. And Howe, the little man, is all over the court right now. Just dives in there and knocks that one out of bounds.
Yeah, he's getting after it here.
Got to love it.
Yeah, that's, win or go home. You got to leave it all on the floor today.
Well,
tonight.
he's setting an example for his other teammates of what needs to be done. Prestonsburg having some trouble, and they finally get it in the front court, and putting it up and in that's Jarvis, as he leaked out. Nobody's seen him, and now we're going to have a foul on Sloan. That's going to be his third.
Yeah, that's
Adam
a big foul.
Sloan.
Yeah, you don't want to pick up
and
that foul.
He immediately gets up and walks to the bench. He knew what the deal was, right?
Yeah, you don't want to pick up that foul, too. I'm sure as soon as he hit the body, I'm sure he knew. He probably hanging his head knowing he's going to the bench for probably the rest of this quarter maybe.
31-18, Prestonsburg with the 13-point lead.
Yeah,
Betsy Layne's playing them pretty well even here, though. Actually outscored them by one. Here's a three up and good. Zach Bentley had to get them back quick.
Yeah, that's what they need.
And we've got a timeout. Prestonsburg. And let's see if it's going to be a 30-second timeout. Coach Brent Rose very unhappy.
Yeah, he's not happy. I think they left. I mean, that was about as open as you can get here. You don't want to let them tee off on a three-point there, and I think he wanted the timeout, and I don't think Jeff saw him when he wanted the timeout. So
well, that's what I was going to say. He was he was unsatisfied with his team and the guys in the stripes.
Yeah, just to compound the problem a little bit more. So,
you know, when I officiated, you kind of get into a flow of a game, and once you officiate some games with the coaches, you can you know that team's going to get on a run. You just kind of look the bench, and they'll look at you, and a lot of times, so you got to be aware of the coach over there.
Yeah, Tyrone, me and him, we would make eye contact, and he'd call a timeout for me sometimes. I think
exactly. And here's Prestonsburg. Here's a run out, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds off of Howell as Prestonsburg tried to get the long pass, but
I don't think it was there. I think he kind of forced that one a little bit.
Right.
But sometimes you just need to let them know that you're willing to throw that pass, too.
Exactly. Jarvis looking to bring it in, and he throws it in the backcourt to Grant Justice. Justice walks across the timeline, gets it over to Jarvis. Jarvis has got Robinson on him. Here's Graham Burchett with it. The big man, Blake Sloan, steps out and takes it. I'd say Nick Howell's glad he went back under the bucket. And here's Sloan, three, good. That's his third. The big man is one of the better three-point shooters for Prestonsburg, so you got to acknowledge him out there behind the line.
Yeah, that's his third already, so he's matched the Blake Sloan of the first game.
And there's Jordan Frazier getting fouled as he made a move to the bucket on the other end, and he's going to shoot two. That foul's going to go against Graham Burchett.
That's his third, too.
Prestonsburg getting into a little bit of foul trouble now. Frazier knocks the free throw down.
I think Betsy Layne's going to have to get Frazier going here. This will be a good time, too. You've got Burchett and Sloan both on the bench.
And Frazier still without a field goal and makes one or two from the foul line. It's 34-22 Prestonsburg.
Betsy Layne staying in the full court pressure after the miss.
And it's Sloan with it, and it's going to be close getting it across. And barely beats the buzzer.
Yeah, that was close. That had to be close.
And here comes across Sloan again, and boy, he was ready to pull the trigger, but decided not to.
Man, I like to shoot. I don't know how you pass that one up.
I don't either.
I wanted to shoot it
I wouldn't have had to hesitate there.
No, especially if I'd hit three.
Here's Josh Hall back in the lineup. And down the lane, up and good, is Grant Justice. Justice doesn't shoot very often, but he's a good shooter when he does.
Yeah, that's his first two. Good looking two.
And he gets the foul as he tried to back tip it. But, you know, on that back tip, I'm sure you teach that if you're running down the side to reach in and rake away from the body, you usually don't get that call.
Yeah.
As Bentley tees up a three, no good, and Justice comes off the rebound. But if you reach and smack in toward the body, most of the time you're going to get that foul.
Yeah, you're going to get that every time. And it's an easy call, too, because everybody can see it.
Right. Justice works it. Here's Gullett back in the lineup for Prestonsburg. Back to Justice. Sloan, three. Count it again.
Might want to get on him.
Going to have to find number 45, and here is a interception by Sloan as Betsy Layne threw it long, and it was too long for Frazier. Here's Hall with it in the front court. He'll give it over to Justice. Down in the corner. That's the right corner now for Blake Sloan, and Gullett couldn't handle the pass. Beautiful pass for Sloan.
Yeah, that's a good cut, too. I don't just right off his fingertips, but that was a good look.
And Prestonsburg has extended their lead to 17 over Betsy Layne, 39-22. And here's another pass, just sails out of bounds for Betsy Layne. Betsy Layne seems to have lost focus right now.
Yeah, just some unforced errors right here, and Prestonsburg capitalizing on all of them, it seems like.
And here it comes in to Gullett. Back over to That is Hall with it, and here is Sloan, and good defense that time by Nick Howell. He's been all over the court here in the second half as he knocks it out of bounds, but he'll stay with the Black Cats. 3:26 left here in the third. It's 39-22, Prestonsburg.
Yeah, Betsy Layne hit that shot to cut it to 10, and Coach Rose called that timeout, and they're on an 8-0 run since.
And here's Gullett throwing it away. Howell, and he'll take it to the bucket. Goes up, shot blocked by Grant Justice, and here on the other end, breaking free, Blake Sloan misses it. I think Bentley might have got a little piece of that, and then here it's thrown away on the other end, but Justice intercepts it. So both teams up and down the floor and getting very sloppy.
Yeah, a lot of unforced errors, too.
And here's Blake Sloan. He loses, and here's Howell going to be called for the foul. And that is 3 against Betsy Layne, looks like his half. So Prestonsburg will have it side out. Josh Hall looking to get it in. And finally gets it into Justice in the backcourt. Brady Robinson on him. Now Mims comes in, and they double team him, and Mims takes it away and then goes to the bucket, lays it up and in. 39-24. Betsy Layne needs a lot more of that if they're going to get back into this one. And here Gullett into the front court, gives it over to Hall, and now bringing it back out. That's Jarvis with it. He's double teamed, looking for some help. We've got a timeout. Prestonsburg, it's going to be it's
like a 30.
He wanted a 30, but I don't know if he's got a 30 left to see what we got. And they're going to give him a 30. 2:27 left. 39-24, Prestonsburg with the lead. 2:27 left in the third quarter, and Justin, the winner of this one's going to play Thursday night, and they're going to play the Floyd Central Jaguars as they come into Lawrence County and come away with a big upset.
Yeah, I look for, whoever can advance here tomorrow night. It's kind of going to be a slugfest because obviously both teams kind of a little bit slower pace, but Prestonsburg is getting out. I mean, they're really efficient on offense, which I think we talked about. They shot 45% from the field, and they've done a good job of handling the pressure from Betsy Layne, but then backing it back out and getting the shot that they want. And
we call it an upset because Floyd Central comes in with only 4 wins, but a lot of talent on that team.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, that, and they rode that talent too. Brady Kahn had a great game.
Prestonsburg gets it in there, wide open under the bucket. Blake Sloan again, and we said that Sloan needed to have the big night like Brady Kahn did, and we've got a foul in the backcourt called against Josh Hall, and Sloan's delivering on that big game right now.
Yeah, he has. I mean, if Prestonsburg seems to hold on here, Sloan and Brady Kahn, that'll be a major matchup in the paint for sure. And outside, too, both Brady hit a 3 and Sloan's hit 3 or 4. He's hit 4 threes.
Right.
So
here's Nick Howell into the front court for the Bobcats. Bentley goes back to Howell, 15-footer baseline up and good, as Nick Howell has come to play here in the second half.
He absolutely has. That's his 5th point.
41-26, Prestonsburg with the lead. They've had problems with the backcourt pressure, and again, Blake Sloan breaks free and shoots another layup. How many has he got now?
He's got 20.
20.
He's got 10 this quarter.
And your Betsy Layne, that's Brady Robinson with it in the front court. He takes it, gets it over in the corner to Frazier. Not called his name very often at all here.
No field goal.
Top the circle, up
looking
good, 3-point, Brady Robinson. 43-29, they chipping away at it. And here is a steal in the corner. Mims with it. Robinson another 3, count it again.
There you go.
And that forces Prestonsburg into a timeout, and this will be a full timeout. 43-32, Prestonsburg with the 11-point lead. 1:08 left here in the third. We'll be right back. This is WPRG TV Sports.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
Charlotte's Tax Service offers electronic filing, refunds paid on debit cards, or checks printed in the office. No cost up front for tax preparation. At Charlotte's Tax Service in Martin, your income tax preparation is provided by experienced, competent preparers who are registered with the U.S. Internal Revenue Service. Our office is open year-round to assist you with your tax and accounting needs. Call Charlotte's Tax Service at 606-285-9906 today. Charlotte's Tax Service and Accounting, Martin, Kentucky.
Welcome back to Lawrence County. We've got 1:08 to go in the third quarter. Prestonsburg clinging to a 43-32 lead here. Betsy Layne's got a little bit of momentum here.
They have. Prestonsburg had it up to 19. Here's a run out again, Josh Hall, and he puts it up and in, and that's 3 buckets that Prestonsburg has had on runouts. And Jarvis is going to come up with the foul for Prestonsburg. That's going to be 16 fouls. We're still in the third quarter, 57 seconds left. So that could help the Bobcats.
It could. Did you see the play? He threw it to him out of bounds.
Right.
And kind of got him lost on the guy. That's a great play by Coach Rose there.
Yeah.
Because they needed one, too, to kind of
take it out on the left or right side and throw it around on the right. Here's Howell for the Bobcats, dribble around. Here's Robinson with it now. He's hit 2 big three-pointers here in this quarter. Bentley on the move, gives it over to Howell. Howell, spin move in the lane, back out to Bentley, baseline, and try to get it in. Went off the backboard, and Mills rescues it and puts it up and in, and hits down back to 11. And here we've got a foul called. I think that's going to go against Bentley on the hold. 26 seconds left. Prestonsburg trying to bring it to length of the floor. And it comes in to Blake Sloan to go cross court. Back over now, that is Hall with it. And here's a near steal and kicked by Betsy Layne's Frazier, and that saved the bucket.
Yeah, they had the press broke there.
So with 15 seconds, Prestonsburg steps out of bounds, and that would be Josh Hall to trigger it in. And he gets in, and nobody in front of Sloan, and he just puts it up no good. But, again, nobody blocked out the inbounder, and he just steps in with the offensive rebound, gets fouled.
Yeah, that's the most dangerous guy, too, because everybody thinks once he's got it.
Will you turn your back to him?
Yep, and he made them pay. We'll see if he can make the free throws.
And Hall's first free throw up comes up short off the front of the rim. Might have got his hand dinged up a little bit, because after he missed that one, he shook his right hand, you know.
Yeah.
He went to the floor, might have got one of them stingers in the wrist or something.
Yeah, especially on your shooting hand, too. That's not what you want going to the free throw line.
And he misses them both. And Mills comes off with the rebound. Jarvis in there digging for it, couldn't get it. 7 seconds left. And here's Robinson, stop, pop, 3, no good. And Frazier back up at the buzzer, no good. So at the end of 3, it's 45-34, Prestonsburg over Betsy Layne. And we'll send it back to station and be back to see who can settle this one and go to the championship game. This is WPRG TV Sports.
Hey, it's Craig Diamond Furniture tax refund sale going on right now. Buy this all-power 3-piece catnapper for only $94 a month, plus up to a 50-inch TV for free. It's the tax refund sale at Craig Diamond Furniture in downtown Pikeville.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
What business are you in? Building, growing, life-changing. Let us introduce ourselves. We're in the speed business. No, not that speed. 500 megabits per second speed. Enough speed for this, and this. Speed that delivers orders, big orders. Change your tax bracket orders. Ready for takeoff? Let's do some business. Get 500 meg cable internet from IMC Business Broadband for as low as $239 a month. Bundle with business telephone and save even more.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
You're on the move every day. You're mobile, and so is Community Trust Bank. Now, you've got one-touch access to your accounts. No need to remember or update passwords. Make a deposit with a click, not a pen. No deposit slip and no line. And get that morning cup of joe without the hassle, without the wait. Community Trust Bank is dedicated to making your banking experience secure, fast, and easy. Don't wait. Go mobile with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
Welcome back to Lawrence County, start of the fourth quarter. Prestonsburg on top of Betsy Layne, 45-34. Betsy Layne needs a bucket right here, kind of get the tone set for this fourth quarter.
And they will have the basketball to start the quarter. If they can hit a bucket here, they get it back down into single digits, and it's be the first time since about halfway in the second quarter.
Yeah, get a little momentum, let them get in there. Well,
and here's Howell, and got a little bit out of control and threw it away.
Yeah, well, hustle right
and
back.
And then it comes back and gets it. Here's Milne to the bucket. Nice hesitation.
Good move.
And puts it up and in. And Betsy Layne has got it cut into single digit, down by 9, 45-36. And on the other end, we had the run out, but they was able to get back that time. That's number 5 in the lineup, Clayton Smith. And here Adam Sloan with the up and under move, and he puts it up and in.
Yeah, you had Sloan and Burchett on the bench there for quite a while in the third quarter, and that might have been an opportunity for Betsy Layne.
And here's Nate Mims on the other end, a 10-footer, overshot the bucket. Battle for it on the floor. Prestonsburg picks it up. He got another run out. Here's Smith with it, and he puts it up and in.
Yeah, they're killing them on the just beating
well,
them back.
When Betsy Layne shoots, somebody for Prestonsburg just leaking down the floor.
Yeah.
Betsy Layne's crashing the boards, trying to get the offensive rebound. Here's Frazier on the drive, and he's going to be called for the charge. Jordan Frazier can't get loose tonight. Has he had a field goal yet?
No field goals. 3 for 5 from the free throw line. That's his third foul.
And he came in with the leading scorer for Betsy Layne, scoring 13 a game. So Prestonsburg shut him down big time.
Yeah, 0 field goals. That's, you know, you need your best player to step up.
And here's Blake Sloan gets it in. That's Grant Justice with it. Back to Blake Sloan. Back to Justice. Still in the backcourt. They'll work up now. Graham Burchett. Back to Justice. And just getting it over as Jarvis gets it. Sloan, 3. Count it.
That's
He's
pure
red hot tonight,
yeah,
man.
that's pure.
He's got 15 points
just
from the three-point line.
Yeah, he's
just like that, Prestonsburg back up to 16, and Howell end to end with it. 52-38. Still plenty of time, though, 6 minutes.
Yeah, for sure.
And here into the front court, here's Sloan with it, and he's going to be fouled. Body's all over the floor.
I don't know what happened there.
And that's going to be against Brady Robinson, number 10, and it will be the 1-1. Next foul by Prestonsburg will put Betsy Layne into 1-1, so 6:12 left. We might see some free throws before this one's through.
Yeah, I think that goes advantage Prestonsburg.
Sloan makes the first. This is Adam Sloan. He'll have one more. Clock rest, as I said, with 6:12 left here in the ballgame. The winner gets Floyd Central. And Sloan makes the second also. 54-38. And here is Bentley with it down the lane, and it's going to be a block. That's going to go against Blake Sloan.
That's just his first foul, too.
That's one of those situations that Sloan was already set up, but Bentley just got enough body off to the side on the contact to be called a block.
Yeah, he slid by him there a little bit, and I think Sloan was waiting on him the whole time and kind of gave him the target, so he moved a little bit, and I think Sloan kind of slid just a little bit to get underneath him.
And Bentley will be shooting two. They're going to try to wipe up a wet spot. I'm sure there's a little bit of moisture on the floor when Blake Sloan hits the floor. He's a big old man.
Yeah, he is. He's played great, too, so I'm sure he's worked up a good sweat. Which everybody's played hard tonight. This has been a hard-fought game.
It has been. And it will be the, well, are they giving him 1-1?
Yeah, 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1. Bentley's first free throw up, no good. Comes off back to the rim. Frazier comes off with the rebound, and Sloan gets a piece of it, and Bentley gets it, puts it up. Sloan blocks that one. Then comes up with the loose ball. Here's Justice with it, and he'll get it up to Burchett, and he goes through his hands. Frazier to the bucket, shot up off the glass, rims out, gets his own rebound, puts it up and in. His first bucket of the night comes with 5:44 left in the ball game.
Yeah, I didn't know if he missed that first one there. It was like somebody was robbing him there.
54-40. Betsy Layne still trails by 14. Sloan gets it into front court, gets it over to Justice. In the corner it comes to Jarvis, and
stepped on the line.
Okay. I know he went to the floor, didn't know if he was going to call the block or whatever, but he turns it over, so that's what Betsy Layne needs if we're going to get back in it. 5:25 left. They trail by 14, and boy, Hal's speed comes up with that one, didn't it?
Yeah,
and then
really.
he gets down and fires a fastball from 4 feet out.
Yeah. Tough to handle there.
Mills can't hold it.
That you get the turnover there. That's where, for Betsy Layne to get back in the game, they're going to have to convert on some of those turnovers.
Yeah, you can't take it down and turn it right back.
No, can't come up empty.
And there's Hal again knocking a pass loose.
Yeah, I thought he was on a collision course over there. Somebody was going to get hurt.
Well, I did too, man. His quickness, though,
Yeah.
he just ducked under the Prestonsburg player's arm and went right on down the floor with it. Here it comes into Burchett. Back over to Sloan, and ball is kicked out of bounds by Bentley. So here to stay with the Black Cats. They have the 14-point lead with 5:14 left. And here it comes in. That is Jarvis with it. Get it across Adam Sloan up to Justice. And Justice gets it in the front court. And again, Sloan, and he's blocked out of bounds that time by, that is Bentley and Brady Robinson with the block.
Yeah, I think Sloan was looking for the foul there.
Oh, he was looking for it.
I thought it looked clean, though.
I did too. And here's the steal, Nick Howell. And in the end, puts it up, misses it. And then Betsy Layne's Howell tips it while he's out of bounds, and it'll go to Prestonsburg. Boy,
Yeah.
I tell you.
They had some opportunities.
Had 2 turnovers here in a row by Prestonsburg, and
Zero
miss
points.
a layup, and then they turn it back over, come up empty.
Yeah. Yeah, 14 points with 4:54 to go. You need every single break to go your way.
You can't come up with no empty possessions.
No.
And Prestonsburg gets it in. Here's Burchett with it. He's double teamed in the corner, and throws it. Let's see, and Bentley tried to save it inbounds and stepped on the inbounds, and I think that if he just let it go, it'd have been off on Prestonsburg.
Yeah, I think that's what Coach Short's talking about. I think he should have just let that one go. Had him breaking long again.
They did, and it gets it into Burchett. He's double teamed. Ball comes loose. Adam Sloan picks it up. Now Prestonsburg on the, and again, Blake Sloan puts it up and in.
Yeah, he's had a field day down there.
Well, between the bunnies that he's got on the break and the three-point buckets, he's had the big game, and here's a steal, Burchett.
Yeah, he's got 25.
And Justice has it now as Prestonsburg is lead back out by 16, and Howell picks up the foul on the drive, so that'll send Justice to the line for the 1-on-1.
It's 3 on Howell.
4:24 left here in the game. Prestonsburg can add to their 16-point lead.
Yeah, and they're solid from the free throw line, too.
And as you said that, they missed the front end of another 1-on-1.
I've been the jinx both times.
Betsy Layne with it in the front court, working. There he is. Brady Robinson, three, no good. And Burchett up high for the rebound. He's triple teamed, and he'll get it loose to Hall, and Hall's fouled in the backcourt. And again,
Blake Sloan.
Blake Sloan thinks he's in football practice. He sprinted up and down the floor how many times tonight?
He has, and they've done a great job of finding him, too.
And what time we've got a break in action, he goes over to the bench, gets him some refreshments. He needs it. He said, I'm going to go back here and stand.
Yeah, I don't blame him. He can stand there. That's about how he's standing down here on the offensive end. It seems like all by himself.
Exactly, as Josh Hall knocks the free throw down. 4:08 left in the game. Prestonsburg by 17. And it'll stay there as he misses his second free throw. Nate Mills comes off the rebound, gives it over to Nick Howell. Howell into the front court with it. Across the top of the circle he goes, down the left side, still on the move. And he'll kick it in the corner. Bentley drives, spins in the lane, off the glass, beautiful shot. 57-42. Hall with it, gives it over to Adam Sloan. They break the pressure inside, and up and one is Graham Burchett.
Good body control.
Took the shot from Brady Robinson and still puts it in. And Betsy Layne coming in with 4 fresh bodies. Let's see, Grant Orsman back in. That's Chase Mills, Mans, and number
Davey Bentley,
44, Davey Bentley, yes. At the line, Burchett. And he completes the three-point play, and Prestonsburg salting this one away right now. They're up 18, 60-42 with 3:30 left.
Yeah, Prestonsburg's done they've just kept that distance from the whole time. Betsy Layne's cut it to 10 maybe, but just kind of kept their distance from them the whole time.
Adam Sloan with it in the front court. And here is Blake Sloan, and why not?
Yeah.
Free throw line extended. He knocks another one down, and
he's having a game.
Prestonsburg's putting a nail in the coffin now. It's 62-52. Chase Mills no good. Prestonsburg comes off with a rebound. Justice with it in the front court. And Prestonsburg holds on to this one as Adam Sloan gets fouled. Justin, Prestonsburg holds on to this one. They've got to go into that championship game with some confidence because their last game of the season, they went over to Floyd Central, and I think it was 16, 17-point win on Floyd Central's home court. So that's who they'll meet in the championship game.
Yeah, it was like a 2-point game or a 3-point game at halftime, and then they just came out and steamrolled Floyd Central there in the second half. So, they have to like their chances. So,
as Adam Sloan makes the free throw.
And if I'm Floyd Central, I'm licking my chops. I want that second shot at them because they beat you on your home floor. And
well, that's exactly right. That's, as I said, as a little floater in the lane, no good. But Howell comes off to Prestonsburg. Prestonsburg will go in with the confidence, and Floyd Central will go in with the revenge factor as Adam Sloan's called for the charge. And that's his fourth, right?
Yeah, that's his fourth. He's played pretty much this whole quarter without picking up a foul. You know, he picked up his third there in the third quarter.
And Coach Rose just going to leave him in. Why not? You know, they have the 22-point lead with 2:35 left here in the ball game. And now we got 0 for Betsy Layne into the lineup, and that would be Frank Tackett. And he is going to get fouled down in the lane, and he'll have an opportunity at the free throw line. It'll be, they're going to give him 2 or 1-1? They're going to give him.
It's 5 on Sloan. As soon as I said he played good without fouling, he picks up 2 quick ones.
Well, Coach Rose is giving him a chance to finish the game out.
Yeah.
I'm sure he wanted to, but like I said, picked up a foul, and they're going to give Frank Tackett 2 foul shots for Betsy Layne. And this one's no good. 64-42, 2:21 left. It's just a matter of what the final score is going to be now.
Yeah, I think Coach Rose will probably go to his bench here.
And Tackett makes the second one. 64-43. Prestonsburg gets the justice with it into the front court for Prestonsburg, as Betsy Layne still trying to put that pressure on and come away with a steal. And here's Burchett just working it. Gives it over to Justice, and he's fouled by Orsman.
Yeah, they, you know.
Man of the hour for Floyd Central walking by, Brady Kahn.
Yes, yeah, I you know.
Limping a little bit. Of course, he's got a right to, right?
Yeah, he worked hard there. He was on the floor a couple good times, and, you know, imagine Thursday. I think we're going to get an absolute man's battle down there between him and Blake Sloan, because Blake's had, you know, in his own right, he's had a monster game too.
You're exactly right. Grant Justice knocks the free throw down. He'll have the second one, and he also makes that one. 66-43, Prestonsburg with the lead. Frank Tackett with it for Betsy Layne in the front court. Grant Orsman. Orsman 3 up, no good. And rebound Chase Mills up and good. 66-45. Betsy Layne still playing hard, as you would expect them to. Here's Justice, and he's into the front court. Gives over everybody song. Why not? This one's off a little bit. And Burchett come off the rebound, but throws it away as Lucas Manns comes up with the steal for the Bobcats.
That may be the first three he's missed.
And Manns takes it end to end and puts it up and in. Manns, a lot of height, and just a freshman. This Betsy Layne team is a very young team, so we'll see a lot of these same players again next year. And here's a pass knocked loose, Gullett, and then he's fouled. And that's going to go against Frank Tackett.
Wholesale subs for Prestonsburg.
Well, we'll pick them up as we can call their numbers.
Gullett at the line.
Gullett will be at the line, and he's got 2 shots as 10 team fouls for Betsy Layne. Gullett's first free throw up, no good. And we'll get the roster out here for Prestonsburg. Number 25 would be Jacob Ramey. He's into the game. Number 40 is Isaiah Collins, as Gullett misses the second one. And Lucas Manns picks it up for Betsy Layne. Gets it over to Chase Mills. Frank Tackett will bring it into front court. And here's a long three. Lucas Manns, no good. And rebound comes off to Gullett for Prestonsburg. And they'll get it in the front court. That's Collins with it to Gullett. Cross court it comes, put it up and in. Number 25, Jacob Ramey with the bucket. So Ramey will get his, Rainey. Rainey.
Yeah, Rainey.
Yes.
With an N. Yeah.
He'll get his name in the scoring column.
That was his Blake Sloan impression, wide open underneath the goal.
Exactly. Here's Chase Mills, 3, no good. And we've got a foul on Betsy Layne. And
33.
Lucas Manns with the push off, and I think they're going to put number 2 at the line. That would be Jacob Martin. Let's see. No, it's going to be number 25, Rainey. No, number 12 it is.
Yeah, 12.
I see the number now. Couldn't hardly get
Yates.
the number. Number 12 is Garrison Yates. And the first one's no good. He'll have another one. Clock rest with 36 seconds. All that's left. Prestonsburg 69 now as Yates' free throw rolls in. 69-47. And into the front court, Betsy Layne, Oarsman with it. Oarsman up a three-pointer up, no good. Mann's battling for the rebound. Prestonsburg comes off with it. As that's Yates trapped in the corner. Mann's knocked it out of bounds. It'll go or stay with Prestonsburg. Grant Oarsman, a senior for Betsy Layne, this will be his last game of the high school career.
Yeah, he's had a good career. Had a rough year this
year.
year.
Yeah, he got his a knee injury and not been the
player he's been.
Player that we've used to seeing Grant Oarsman be.
Yeah.
And ball knocked out of bounds by Betsy Layne. It'll stay with Prestonsburg. Number 25, Rainey. He'll bring it in. 18 seconds, all that's left as they'll get it in. Number 40, that is Isaiah Collins, will bring it in the front court, and he'll just stand and hold it and let time run. It's 10 seconds. Now it's down to 5, and Prestonsburg will meet Floyd Central Thursday night in the championship game. 69-47 win for the Black Cats. We'll send it back to the station and be back for some final stats and comments. This is high school basketball on WXKZ 105.3.
It begins with a click. And no matter where you are, you have countless choices at your fingertips. On the road, on your break, even in your own backyard. A world of entertainment is just a click away. Simply go to imctv.com/watchtve to get started. Intermountain Cable, connecting you to everything that matters.
Hey, it's Craig Damon Furniture tax refund sale going on right now. Buy this sectional with the ottoman only $62 a month, plus up to a 50-inch TV for free. It's the tax refund sale at Craig Damon Furniture in downtown Pikeville.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
We're back at Lawrence County. We have a final in tonight's second game, 69-47. Prestonsburg over Betsy Layne, and the boys' championship game Thursday night is set now, as it will be Prestonsburg and Floyd Central in the championship game. And Justice got some final numbers of the night's second game here between Prestonsburg and Betsy Layne.
Yeah, Betsy Layne was led in scoring by Brady Robinson. He tried to go on a little run there. He hit those 2 threes there in the third quarter, tried to cut it to 10, and Prestonsburg pushed it back out. Zach Bentley with 6, Jordan Frazier with 5, Grant Arsburn with 1, Chase Mims with 6, Lucas Manns with 2, Nick Howe with 8, and Nathaniel Mims with 8. on Prestonsburg side, they were led in scoring big game from Blake Sloan. He had 27 points. Graham Burchett had 10. Grant Justice 4. Adam Sloan 14. Clayton Smith with 2. Josh Hall with 3. Will Gullett with 2. Caleb Jarvis with 4. Jacob Rainey with 2. And Grayson Yates with 1. Betsy Layne, pressured the ball, but Prestonsburg just too much. They handled the pressure, got down, took the shots that they want, and they were really efficient on the offensive end.
Well, it started out slow, as you said, and then Prestonsburg got their stride about the middle of that first quarter and never looked back. Betsy Layne got it down one time to 9 points about the middle of the third quarter, but started turning it over some. Prestonsburg went on the run and come away with the big win, 69-47. And I'd like to let everyone know that we'll be right back here tomorrow night. And tomorrow night's game will just be one game. It will start at 7 o'clock, and that will be the girls' championship game. And that game will be between Floyd Central and Lawrence County girls. So we encourage everyone to get out and support your local teams. And if you're not able to make it out, you can tune in and listen to us on WXKZ 105.3, and that game will start at 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Girls Championship game, Lawrence County and Floyd Central. So that's going to wrap it up here for us tonight. We're on the boys' version. So for Alex back at the station, Wayne Figured on camera, and my partner Justin Holbrook, this is Larry Cecil saying so long and good night. And again, the final score of the night's second game, 69-47, Prestonsburg over Betsy Layne. And this has been 58th District Tournament action on WPRG TV Sports.